Who's shouting? Big blue barrels, mate. Anyway, you can see one.
What are we calling it? Warrington Revolution Live?
V-Day 2017 live.
V-Day 2017 Live.
Huh? What?
What's your asterisks on here, coach? What's your asterisks?
What do you mean? There are probable show pitch games, but that's subject to change though.
Right, we're live with that screen at the minute.
Right, cool.
Okay.
I can't see that, by the way.
Do you need to share this link on Facebook before we go live?
I'm putting my sunglasses on because it's bright and because I look cool.
You putting what?
Sunglasses on.
Pass me mine. Robbo! Pass us them sunglasses, mate, please. Is it bright? That's them sunglasses, mate.
I'm hoping I'll be able to see the screen a little better with these.
You have to go onto YouTube and search Warrington Revolution.
Yeah, quick, we're live. Quick.
Ollie's operating. Lewis, you're in charge of getting everything running now, yeah? You need to communicate with Matt, because Matt will let you know when he's ready. Can't really see the pitch very well.
No, surely
we're going to have to turn our chairs. We're sat here for the camera because we're on the laptop. So as soon as the camera's off, we can turn our chairs a little bit, I guess.
Yeah, but then the camera coming back to us all the time.
Not all the time. We'll work that bit out.
Can we not just slant?
That's what we're going to do, I think. But let's just do the first link sat like this, and then we'll work that out. That's your mute button there. You've got one of these as well.
Get ready to go. Keep on a wide shot first. You got it.
That's the mute button.
You got the URL?
Yep.
That one?
Yeah.
Yep. And when you press it, you'll get a blue light. You can't really see. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, you need to put shade on it, but you get a blue light when it's pressed. So you need the light not to be on. When the light's off, you're live. When the light's on, you're not live, which is backwards, but that's the way it is.
Oh.
Are our levels fine, Matt?
Do you want these now?
Whatever, just need somewhere safe. Yeah, do you need it? Don't I need to talk about them? Yeah, good. Thank you.
Not for a fun fact.
For Northants?
Right, you ready? Are you ready, Matt? What? Are you ready? I'm just going to start these guys going. Are you ready for these guys sorted? Yeah. Ready to line up? Right, we're going for it.
We just introduce the song.
The Battle of Britain is about to begin. Upon this battle depends the survival of civilization. Upon it depends our own British life and the long continuity of our institutions. The whole fury and might of the enemy must very soon be turned on us. But if we fail, the whole world will sink into the abyss of a new dark age. Let us therefore brace ourselves to our duty. This was their finest hour.
Hi guys, and welcome to V-Day, which is Warrington Revolution's inaugural tournament. So we're just about to get underway right now. We've got pitches mowed, we've got goalposts padded, and we've got all 6 teams raring to play. We've also got a butty van coming over, which is my favourite part of the day, I must admit. So I'll pass you on to Coach Lloyd, who's going to introduce some of the teams.
Hi there, I'm Coach Lloyd. We're going to be with you for about the next 6 hours, guiding you through the day. We have got 6 good teams here today. We're really looking forward to the tournament. Jake, tell us who you think is going to win it.
Warrington Revolution.
Obviously, Warrington Revolution are going to win it. Who else do you think is going to be in the mix today?
Well, there's some really good teams here today. Got Wigan, obviously new team into the league, Wigan Bandits. They've got a very dangerous, fast little bugger called Dino, who I've chased many a time down this pitch. So I think he's the danger man for them. But obviously, then you've got, you know, a couple of other teams in the league, so I think it's going to be really competitive today.
Absolutely. Interesting how Rugby Raccoons do today. This is their debut. It's also Wigan's debut, so they're the two debutants today. We don't know too much about Rugby. We know that several of the players used to play for Northants, so there might be a little bit of a rivalry there. That'll be definitely one to watch today.
Yeah, we've got Calderdale as well. They're from the, well, notable victories. They beat the Honey Batchers and they beat the Warhawks as well. Yep, definitely one to watch. They've got number 20, Kyle Sharp, runner-up in the league defensive player in last year's competition. So I think, you know, they're strong anyway. We knew they were going to be strong coming into it. I think, you know, they think they're red hot favourites, so it should be interesting to see how they get on in a very tough group that they've got as well. Yeah,
absolutely. We'll be keeping an eye on the Charlie Buccaneers today as well. We've had a lot of experience playing with the Charlie Buccaneers. We love those guys. Great to have them down here today. I believe they've brought a strengthened squad today, so that'll be interesting. I think we've got a few kitted players turning out, a couple of faces we don't recognise, so they'll be one to keep an eye on certainly as the day goes on.
Definitely a couple of ringers in there.
Yeah, absolutely. I think they want to win this. I think everybody's turned up today,
100%.
excited for the tournament. We're here to crown the best of the rest. I think the competition is going to be fierce.
I think so. So I think, you know, for me, I think I get to introduce Warrington Revolution as well. So, you know, this is our sort of, you know, first season in doing anything to do with American flag football. Enjoyed every minute of it, but I think, you know, this is going to be our crowning moment of the season so far. And, you know, I think we're in this to win it as well. I think, you know, I've got a good chance, got some good players, strong players, practicing a lot as well. So, you know, I think everyone needs to watch out for Warrington Revolution today, if I'm being perfectly honest.
Who's the person to watch out for on the Revs team, Jake?
Well, there's a couple. I think Danny May with his dodgy knees, he's definitely one to look out for if he lasts more than 5 minutes.
Number 25.
100%. Just looking round, I think we've got Daryl Thomas, our 4'0" centre. He cuts like no one I've ever seen before. And Robbo, can you just come into shot a second as well? I think the one man that I think we need to make sure
the team mascot
everyone watches out
over
for.
To the
Come round,
studio
Robbo.
now.
This is Adam Robinson, our team mascot. God knows what he's come dressed as, but I don't know what he's going to do today, but oh, God help you all.
Yeah,
so
that'll
be interesting.
So there he is, the mascot. The only team we've not mentioned yet is the Northants Titans. We'll be playing against them. That'll be Warrington against Northants. Will be your first game on the show pitch. Northants, really exciting team, big team from the south. They claim to be the only Titans in the country. I think Manchester had something to say about that. But we've got them here today. Really excited to see how they get on. We're expecting a strong showing from there. I think this first game, Warrington have really got the work cut out to grind a win at game one. Oh,
100%. Be a good test for them, I think, just to see, you know, how exactly they get on.
Yeah, absolutely. We're going to be moving on to kick-off very shortly. Just to give you an idea of the format today, there's two groups of three. The group one is Calderdale, Northants and Warrington. We managed to draw the two league teams this year, which is going to be a real test for Warrington. Group two is Wigan, Chorley and Rugby. The teams will play each other once in the group stages. After that, we'll go to a semi-final. Obviously two semi-finals. The winners of the semi-finals will compete in the final, and that's our format for the day. We're really looking forward to it, really excited to get going.
There's a great rule change, Lloydie, as well, and don't forget to mention that.
Absolutely. So today there is no penalty for excessive celebration. One little final thing, we want to see what these guys are competing for. At the end of the day today, somebody is going to get their hands on this little beauty here. Hopefully the Warrington Revolution. Although we're obviously totally impartial here in the commentary booth, Jake.
Definitely not. No, I'm excited. It should be a good day.
Yep. 100%. Okay. I think our referees are ready, and the players are lining up.
Come on, Revs!
It's Warrington against Northants as our first game. And I'm just looking to
Dino
see,
just coming
I
into
believe
shot
that Warrington will be starting with the ball, and Northants will be defending first. Okay, we're about to get underway here. Like I say, it's Northants defending. Warrington line up with Daz Shaw at centre. Richard Keats will be the quarterback. We've also got Jamie Linus in, and Matt Anderson and Dean Lever. Sorry, that's Dan Mould. So that'll be the Warrington team.
Good start there, Lloydie. No,
Thank you very much. Start as you mean to go on. Okay, Keats takes the snap under centre, and it's a running play to Jamie Linus. It goes for about 5 yards.
It's only about 5 seconds, isn't it? Lino goes for.
What's that, Jake?
It's normally about 5 seconds. Lino goes for it, something like that. Words cannot describe what Adam Robinson is doing right now as well, if you can see this on the screen.
Warrington line up with 2 receivers right and 1 to the left. Keats looking to throw the ball here. He's under pressure from the blitzer. There's a flag on this play. It'll be interesting to see what the flag is. And it's a flag for impeding the blitzer. That's going to be against Warrington. That's a very silly mistake to make early on, perhaps nerves from the Warrington team, Jake.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, couldn't quite see who it was that impeded him, but he's rule number 1, you've got to get out of the way.
I suspect 100%. It might have been the centre, Daz Thomas, wearing the number 23. He'll need to be wary of that through the rest of the day. Keats throws the ball.
Good hands.
Dan Mould.
Good hands. Interesting, the Lino's getting a lot of space out there when that fake handoff comes as well, so I think that might be one to watch play-wise.
Yeah, we're 4th down here, so Warrington need to make the halfway line to retain possession. If they make it past the halfway line, they're going to receive 4 more downs. They line up with 2 receivers right again in a spread offence, and Keats takes the snap under centre. He looks for his centre, Daz Thomas, and he makes the halfway line and goes for a few more yards as well. That'll be a 1st down to Warrington.
Great.
They're about 5 yards into the Northants Titans half.
I think Daz looked like he was shot catching that then. I was quite impressed.
Warrington do like to go to the centre. A lot of their plays are designed that way. So it'd be interesting to see how much Daz gets used today. Okay, Warrington in the bunch, that's the first time we've seen it today. And it's a quick running play against Jamie Linus, number 33. Warrington will pick up 3 or 4 yards, advance the ball forward.
It is very difficult to defend against that bunch player as well. I think that's something to say. You've got to change your defence completely when that comes. It is a good one to throw in.
We've got a replay of Lino again. We're just taking a look at that now. And it's a little run play out of the bunch. Let him just step back, takes the ball and makes the run play. Back into the live game now. Keats was looking for Matt Anderson out on the side of the pitch. Unfortunately, he's dropped that catch. And we're on to the 3rd down. It'd be a real confidence builder for Warrington to score here, Jake.
100%, yeah. I think it's a must as well. Get off on a good start. I must admit, though, blitzing wise, these are quick on the QB, so Keats is not getting a lot of time.
Here comes the blitz again. And that's a pass to Jamie Linus. Oh, he's fumbled the ball.
I think he was tackled before he fumbled it, to be fair.
Either way, it's going to be the ball spotted at either the spot of the tackle or the spot of the fumble. So Warrington make about 7 more yards. They're right on the edge of the end zone now. I believe they're in the no-run zone, so they can't use a running play here. It is the 4th down. Warrington need to score on this play or the ball will be turned over.
Big play.
Big play. They line up in that spread offense again, 2 to the right. That seems to be the go-to setup right now. Keats is looking right, throws the ball away, and that's going to be defended. Good defence from Northants to keep Warrington out on the first drive of the game.
Good first drive though, I must admit.
Absolutely.
Definitely some
positives. Just had a little replay there, just see how close Keats was to making this completion.
Done, boys.
It looks like he's just thrown the ball a little bit too wide, just out of reach of the receiver. A lot of pressure on him there. Northants line up with Matt Tibbles at quarterback. And the Warrington defence is going to be Dean Lever, Danny Mayer, Jamie Linus, Richard Keats and Adam Gray, also known as Mouse. Expect us to call him Mouse for most of the rest of the day, wearing number 57. It's a short completion between the Tibbles brothers.
Good tackle.
And Northants are going to pick up a couple of yards there on that play.
Slight injury, I think, as well.
We've got an injury on the play. That's number 21, which is Arden Shaw. Looks to have injured his right knee. That's not looking good for him. We'll keep you updated on that.
That takes their blitzer out of the game as well. Could be a big loss for
out of the game. Be interesting to see how Northants line up next time they're on defence.
It's a great tackle
made over to Ollie Tibbles. So Tibbles is connecting again. That seems to be something that they seem to look to have gone to so far. I think you always go to the receivers that you're most confident in early in the game, Jake.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I mean they look solid as well, so they're not dropping anything. So I think it's going to be a matter of getting to him very quickly and getting a tackle, playing the man, not the ball. I think
the referee's signalling 4th down here. We thought it might have been 3rd over on the commentary desk. It'll be interesting to see That's a turnover, so we've miscounted over on the commentary desk.
That's a good start, boys. It's a very good start.
So Warrington have got the ball, but that's excellent defence from Warrington. They have got a track record of being a very mean defence in the games that they've played so far. But this is their first time playing against a league team, so it will be interesting to see how they get on today with the 2 league teams in their group.
It's just a lot, I think, faster and
We've
sharper
got
than
our mascot live on camera right now. He's going to be here all day. He's bringing the energy. Okay, Daz Shaw again. Warrington looking to go at the centre. Sorry,
it is Daz Thomas.
It is Daz Thomas. I'm sat next to Jake Shaw.
Don't worry about it.
They both look the same to me. They're both short. Let's take a look at this defence, Jake. We know there's been a change of blitzer.
To be fair, I don't think it's made much difference. I think they're both quite fast.
Keats under a lot of pressure. That's a great completion to Matt Anders. Superb.
That's first down as well, I think. Fantastic ball, that. I'll tell you what, Anders is definitely one to look out for out wide there. Great hands, Anders, for a bit.
Yeah, Anders is a great receiver. We're going to take a look at a replay here. Just watch this catch. Watch how much space he finds himself in as well.
I'm not sure whether they've...
A well-designed play. A great choice from the quarterback.
Just to bring it back as well, Lloydie, I think it's actually been classed as a sack.
Oh, the referee's given a sack, so ignore everything. Although the completion was wonderful. Great catch, great pass, unfortunately.
Just got a nice touchdown.
Yeah, so just getting news from the other pitch that Wigan have scored a touchdown. I believe quite a nice touchdown, and it was Bongo that scored a touchdown for Wigan. We got told before
Matt
the game,
Anders,
we were
fantastic catch.
Bongo is a guy who doesn't like any fun, so whether he celebrated that touchdown or not remains to be seen. But Wigan are 1 score up over on pitch 2.
Just to give you an update on here as well, as we were talking about Anders' great hands out wide, he's pulled one out from absolute no man's land, kept his foot in, a great little receive there.
And Arden Shaw is back in the game, so it looks like that knee injury isn't bothering him too much because he makes the sack on Richard Keats, and Warrington are going to lose yards there. 4th down and a long way to go, Jake. They're looking at about 13 yards to get to halfway.
He's really struggling to either get out of the way of the blitzer, or he's just got to release that a lot earlier than we're managing at the moment. It's a great defence at the moment, to be fair.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, cutting off most routes.
Northants blitzing on almost every play. There's 2 blitzers nominated here, but it's just the 1 blitzer that goes. Keats finds some space, looks for Mouse, and that's well defended by Northants again. Looks like we've got a bit of a defensive clash here on this pitch. Both defences coming out strong at the start of the day.
Very, very much so.
Let's talk a little bit more about this Northants offence, Jake. Who have we got out there right now?
Yeah, QB, we've got Matt Tibbles, who's been throwing exceptionally, I think, so far. I don't think it's anything to do with that. I think it's just been a strong defence as to why they've not put more touchdowns on there. And obviously throwing to his brother Sam Tibbles as well has always helped. Must be a good relationship between those two. You can see that out on the field. I mean, that's a great catch again there.
Yeah, absolutely. Tight marking from Warrington there.
100%.
I'm really enjoying the defensive stuff. We all know well that my coaching philosophy all revolves around defence, Jake.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. For a running back, that's not 100% great, like, but still.
We've got 2 blitzers nominated. Well. This is interesting from Warrington.
Wow. What a play, though.
That was Ollie Tibbles in a lot of space behind the Warrington defence.
There was 2 Warrington players then in absolute no man's land. Did not have a clue what was going on there. That was a fantastic
take another look
play.
At this. Look at how much space Tibbles finds himself in. Unfortunately, just couldn't quite connect on that pass. And we've got an update from pitch 2. Chorley Buccaneers have scored and are now 7-6 up. Wigan missed the extra point on their touchdown, so that's an exciting news from pitch 2. We said Chorley had brought in some extra players today, and I think we've got a real game going on over there on pitch 2. Still scoreless here on the show pitch.
Yeah, again, some good defence from Warrington there. Only conceding a couple of yards, went short. Tried to get away from him, but there was 2 of them on him very, very quickly. Good defence again, that.
That's right, Jake. We're going to see 4th down here again. Northants need to make the halfway, or the ball will be turned over. Let's have a little look what they do. They've made the completion over to the left-hand side, and that completion again, it's the Tibbles hook up. That seems to be the combination, the go-to at the moment, and Warrington haven't found an answer to that on that play.
Yeah, they are struggling to sort of keep that receiver out as well. He's taking a lot of balls, Tibbles here.
1st down for Northants Titans. 1 yard into the Warrington half. Here we go. Tibbles takes his time, he's looking long, he's looking downfield, makes a short completion, and that's a very fast tackle by Danny May.
I'd say it was good to see then. It was a great little jink there to get himself a yard from Danny May then. He was on top of him, quick change of direction, got a yard. Really good play.
Take a look at a replay of that. Look out for the little Duke to create the space, completes the catch, and then Danny covers across to make the tackle. And we're back to the game. Tibbles looking a lot more confident now, looking assured. Warrington aren't sending the blitz, and he's just taking his time, scanning the field, completing the passes. It looks like he's got into his stride right now. Warrington going to have to come up with something big to keep Northants out on this drive.
Yeah, I think they've scared him into sort of, you know, keeping that blitz off and just man marking as well at the time. Whether or not that'll pay off is something we'll see in the next couple of plays or so, but he's definitely getting a lot of time to pick out his passes here.
Third down, spread offense from Northants. 2 receivers to the left, 1 receiver to the right. Again, Tibbles with lots of time to make his pass. Looks deep into the end zone, and that's out the back.
That's well marshalled by Keats, that there.
It looks like the Warrington receivers have managed to keep to their assignments there. Made it difficult for Tibbles to find a pass. He went looking for the back of the end zone with a tall one. Let's see how close he got to connecting on that. Here's the snap. Tibbles takes his time, looks up, scans the field, goes deep towards the back left of the end zone, and you can see that he's not a million miles away from making that catch. Okay, back to the game, fourth down. Northants have to
play
score
here. Keep him out here, it's a really good.
The ball will be turned over again. We've got a real defensive masterclass going on.
Oh, Jamie Linus, superb.
Linus, so Warrington spend an entire drive not sending the blitz, and then on fourth down, Linus is there to pick up the sack.
Got big up to Richard Keats there for mixing things up a bit.
Take a look at the replay. Keep an eye on number 33 for Warrington, Jamie Linus. Here he goes, straight down to the quarterback. No time to think about it. There's the sack. Warrington get the ball back. Still 0-0. What do you think of the game so far, Jake?
Yeah, it's been very interesting. It's just it seems to be a battle of tactics more than anything at the moment, and I think it's just trying to get away from that blitz from either side.
Yeah, absolutely. I noticed Warrington going to the bunch offense again and using that run play. We saw Jamie Linus earlier on. This time it was Dean Lever, the number 11, who took the ball. It'd be interesting to see what Warrington do next. They only picked up a couple of yards on that play.
It's just, I think they've got to release the ball early because Keats is not getting away from that blitz at the moment.
I think there may have been a flag on that play, Jake. It looks like the referees moved the ball back half the distance to the goal, so perhaps it was impeding the blitzer again.
Possibly, yeah.
Here's Dean on the run again.
Great handoff that time. Oh wow, some good yards made there.
Warrington making up a lot of yards. That was about a 10-yard run from Dean Lever, coming out of the Warrington sweep play. I think you're going to see a lot more of that today. Warrington do like to go to that play, especially early on, just to pick up some nice, safe yards.
Just give you a lot of options though, you know, handoff, fake it. Still got a lot of receivers free from that.
Here we go, and we run it again, this time with the play action. So Warrington doing exactly what you're talking about there, Jake.
There you go, do you know what, I must have known.
You can coach the game.
Oh, I'm coaching anyway, Lloydie. You know that.
And it looks like the Warrington mascot enjoyed that. Okay, interesting change from Warrington that we didn't pick up on at the start of this drive. They've got Danny May, number 25, at centre now, instead of Daz Thomas. Danny, one to really watch today. You were talking about him earlier on, Jake.
Yeah, he's got really good hands, and once he gets into his stride as well, he's very, very hard to catch.
And we see
the only problem with Danny May is he's got knees like glass. I mean, that boy's had about 9 operations on these things.
Let's just take another little look at what's going on in the field there. It looks like Keats threw the ball out towards Matt Anderson. And that's a great catch for Matt Anderson, who then evades the tackle and makes a few extra yards after the catch as well. Really good work from Matt Anderson.
A lot of height on here in the Revs on this offense as well.
Warrington.
Interesting, a lot of height, not much pace.
There is a lot of height out there right now, Jake.
Danny May, that's great hands again though.
There we go, you see Warrington utilising the centre, this time Danny May, number 25. Perhaps, Jake, they've put the height out there maybe to look to the end zone, maybe get some bodies in the end zone.
I think so, yeah, I think they're just trying to change it up a little bit, and you know, I would be surprised if they don't go long into the end zone in the next play, or even the next one after that.
We're going out of the bunch offence again for Warrington, and it's a fake handoff to Dean Lever. Keats avoids the sack. Unfortunately, grounds the ball. I think that was probably intentional. I think the main worry for him there is that he was going to be sacked. And this is third down for Warrington, so they're going to get 2 attempts at the end zone. You'd expect them to perhaps look to the end zone now.
I think they've got to utilise that height.
It is going to be a pass, and it's Dean Lever that takes the ball.
Great tackle though.
That is a superb tackle. So we're about 6 yards out of the end zone here with Warrington in possession. It's going to be 4th down. And Keats leads the huddle. Shakes his head, which is interesting. It looks like there was a suggestion from Dan Mould wearing the number 9. Not sure what that suggestion was, but it was a shake of the head from the quarterback.
I'd imagine it's put that ball up there and let me take it out of the air.
Absolutely, everybody wants to score, and Dan Mould absolutely 100% being the kind of guy.
Oh,
and that looks like a
fantastic
touchdown,
play.
and it is Dan Mould with the touchdown in the end zone. And the celebration from the Warrington Revolution, and we are off the mark. And the mascot's on the pitch, of course he is. And we're going to go to a replay here. Watch how much space Dan Mould finds himself in. Whatever he said to Richard Keats obviously worked. Keats takes the ball in the centre, looks up, evades the blitz. Great work by Keats to evade the blitz. Throws back across his body. That's hard to do. Finds Dan Mould in space. He takes the catch with his chin by the looks of it. And that's going to be a score for Warrington. Let's see the extra point. They're going for 1 extra point. It's a fake handoff.
Oh, fantastic play again.
A play action pass from the Warrington Revolution. And they go 7-0 up in this game. They'll really want to defend big now, Jake.
Yeah,
They've got the lead.
I tell you what, if you can get to half-time with the lead, it'd be a very, very good first half for Warrington Revolution. Under a lot of pressure.
Yeah, that'll really get the confidence up.
I'd just like to say as well, Dan Mould, coming back from early retirement, as he's called it, not played in quite some time, so to catch that with his chin was very impressive.
Yeah, so an interesting story there.
Oh, it was his eyeball apparently, so either way.
We're just getting information, he caught that one with his eyeball.
Yeah, they all count though, it's alright.
But yeah, Dan Mould, interesting story. He has played previously for the team prior to the Warrington Revolution, if you like, the pre-Warrington Revolution.
It's like a new signing in effect, yeah.
Yeah, great player, Dan Mould. Really excited to have him on the team today.
Yeah, tall, athletic, quick, everything you need really.
Absolutely.
Can't understand a word he says though, he's got the thickest Geordie accent you'll ever hear in your life. But.
Perhaps that's why he keeps just shaking his head.
Yeah, possibly, yeah.
We're actually going to try and get Dan Mould over to speak to us as we watch that almost completes again. Northants getting a lot of space over on the right hand side of the pitch, and it's interesting to see how Warrington are going to deal with that. We're going to bring Dan Mould in now. He's going to talk with Jake Shaw. I'm going to disappear out of commentary for a moment.
So Dan, talk me through that touchdown then. I'll just try and get some. Oh, well, first of all, how you find it out there?
Oh, it's great to be back. I'm enjoying playing. The weather's great. Teams are good. It's fantastic.
Oh, brilliant. Well, you know, first couple of plays, touchdown. Talk me through it.
I'm happy. Yeah, couldn't ask for much more.
Yeah, you seem to get a lot of space out there as well. Did you manage to jink your man or?
Not too sure. Really, all happened a bit quick. I just looked for the space. Yeah. Found it, and Keats had his eye on the ball.
How do you think you're coping against you know, a tough offense and a tough defense from these boys?
To be honest, I think the weather's a bit of an equaliser today.
Just to let you know as well, 4th down this coming up, so you know, very big play here for Warrington Revolution. Liner on the blitz. Ah, he's faked it. Okay. Quarterback's got a lot of time here to pick a pass. They're going wide again. There's so much space out here for them all the time. Titans are just lapping that space up on the right hand side.
Bucks have scored again, 13-6.
Okay, just to let you know as well, the Bucks have scored again, so it's 13-6 over on the other pitch. That's a fantastic result for them. Again, a new team this year, so doing really, really well. So yeah, Danny, raring to get back on.
I am.
That was Dan Mould, ladies and gentlemen, Warrington touchdown scorer.
Oh, Jamie Linus, fantastic tackle.
Warrington defence, resolute today.
Again though, Lloydie, you know, a lot of space on this right hand side. It's definitely something that Warrington Revolution need to pick up on.
It is a worry. They might need to make some kind of adjustment at half time.
100%. And that's more than the first time. To be fair, they've been very lucky up to now as well, not to concede a lot of yards.
Warrington look a little confused there.
I think there was a flag on the play. I'm not too sure.
Yeah, refereeing team not looking too sure. It's going to be a penalty against Northants. I'm uncertain what it's for, but it is a repeat first down. Ah, it was impeding the blitz of the penalty. We're just getting information. So that's an interesting one. Referee's been tight on that today. It's been a very well refereed game so far.
It has as well, yeah. Must admit. There's 1 minute on the clock there. Shouted out to the players.
Okay. So just 1 minute remaining in the half. Warrington would love to get in at half time.
This should be interesting to see how Dean handles this.
Oh, and Jamie Linus has pulled up. That's not good news for
Warrington.
Oh, Dean! But it's an interception by Dean Lever. We're just taking a look at Jamie Linus here. He's on the floor. He looks to be in a lot of pain. He's getting to his feet now.
Yeah, I think it's more of an impact injury than anything.
We're just going to go to a replay the interception. We'll keep you updated on Jamie Linus as that develops. Look out for Dean Lever coming across to make this interception.
Dean Lever, sensational son.
Yeah, and that's a superb catch by Dean Lever. So Warrington get the ball. There's less than a minute left in the half. They'll be looking to just close this one out and get to half time.
100%.
We have had an update from pitch 2. Sorry, Jake.
Yeah, no, go for it. Yeah. No
we have had a update from pitch 2. Charlie Buccaneers are currently 13-6 up. And Danny May just picks up some yards. Warrington looks to be running the clock here. I think they're just trying to get into half time. I'm not expecting too much from them at the end of this half.
Never know. A couple of Hail Marys.
I think I'd be surprised, Jake, but
shake things up a little bit.
Keats likes to keep us guessing at quarterback sometimes.
Yeah.
We got that height back out there at the moment.
Oh wow!
That was a very dangerous throw at the end of the half. I did say that Keats likes to keep us guessing, and that's exactly the kind of play that does keep you guessing. Surely Warrington have got to just run the ball.
I think Keats must think it's his birthday, because that was
absolutely.
Wow.
And that is half time. Wow!
I will be having some serious words with that boy later on.
All right, we're back in the studio. Jake, give us your thoughts on that half.
Yeah, I think it's been a good half for both teams. I think Warrington Revolution obviously will be the happier coming ahead, at half time. But I think it's been a solid performance both round. A lot of short passes. You can tell at the times we're favouring that right hand side, getting a lot of space down there. But Warrington Revolution have been good in defence, and they've shut them out. So it's been a very, very good performance.
Yeah, absolutely. I think we can expect that to continue throughout the day. Warrington do defend well. And I think we're seeing that today. They've got a lot of guys out there who stick to their assignments. They like to sort of operate a man defence, but they can bring that zone defence in as well, Jake.
Yeah, no, it's been sensational. They've mixed it up a lot as well, so that keeps everyone guessing. And I think it's just like I said, it's been a solid performance. I don't think there's been anything sort of too flashy out there.
No,
I must admit that Titans play was very. I think Jamie Linus did about 4 circles in the middle of the pitch. I'm thinking what was going on. So that was an interesting one, but. Well, yeah, I think it's been a good performance for both teams.
Absolutely. I think Titans maybe will be a little disappointed with that half. I think they want to come out and score some points in the second half. We've got a very interesting game. It has been defensive, it has been tight, but I think that's made it an entertaining watch for me personally.
100%, yeah. It's been a lot of tactical decisions out there, which have which has helped Warrington Revolution especially. I think.
Just an update from the other pitch. Quite a story going on over there. It's currently 13-all at half time, so Wigan managed to score late in the second half and tie that up. So it's going to be interesting to keep an eye on that score as that develops over on pitch 2. Over here on pitch 1, what do Titans need to do in the second half, Jake, to pull this back?
Yeah, I think, I think if they keep playing to that right-hand side, they're getting a lot of joy there. I think, to be fair, they were unlucky, a couple of just overthrows by the quarterback, cost them, touchdown, if not a lot of yards. So I think if they keep playing that, Warrington have got to try and find a way to shut that out. But they're not dead in this game by a long, long way. So there's a lot of offensive plays yet to come, and I think it'll be very, very tough for Warrington to keep a shot out.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right, Jake. I think watch for Northants Titans going deep with the passes. It's the deep passes where they've found the spaces. They've just not been able to connect on those passes to them.
Yeah, 100%. I think when they do go deep, we are struggling to keep. I mean, they've got a very, very fast wide receivers, so that's where the strength is, and I think you'll see them go into that a lot more in the second half.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right, Jake. So we're just about to get underway. It'll be Northants Titans who will start with the ball. Warrington will start on defence. They'll be defending the opposite end in the second half. And we've got a 15-minute half with a 2-minute stop clock at the end. And we'll keep you posted on what's going on pitch 2 as that develops as well. Okay, over to the game. And Northants with the ball. What? And we've just lost Jake for the time being. He's actually going to go and play the second half, so it's just going to be me for now, but that's okay. I can talk you through it. We'll be getting me a co-commentator over shortly, I'm sure. So it's Northants with the ball. Tibble's still at quarterback. He's taking the taking the ball from shotgun there. And I'd love to tell you what went on, but unfortunately I was sat behind the Warrington Revolution mascot with that play. So it looked like a completed pass. Northants in the huddle. They'll really want to score on this drive. We'll make the game interesting if they do. Warrington will definitely want to keep them out, and this is 2nd down. Blitz, and Tibbles just wasn't expecting it, I don't think. He just stood still. That was a bit of a strange one. Lionel again on the blitz, that's his 2nd. Alright, so Warrington make the 1st down, and it was Dan Mould there making the 1st down. We spoke to him earlier on. He's a great asset for the Warrington Revolution. Expect to hear his name a lot more today.
Oh, yeah, I'm not blocking you, am I? Get him out the way.
We're going to bring in one of the Warrington players. We're going to bring Jamie Linus into the commentary booth. Just give me a moment, Jamie. And you're live on the mic now. How's it going today?
Oh, really good. It's very, very, very hot out there. Tough conditions, but it's good fun.
It looks competitive out there, Jamie.
Yes, it does, Coach.
2 very strong defences, very strong defences.
Yeah, Warrington Revolution are just edging it at the moment. We hope we can finish on this final offence, get a couple more points on the board, and finish strongly.
And what was said at half-time?
Let's go out this, keep consistent, short yard gains, as Coach Lloydie always says. Keep it short, keep it simple, and you'll win.
That's music to my ears, Jamie.
That's my motto in bed.
And that's so also another motto for another player on the team.
Warrington will look to score on this play. He evades the blitz, gets the pass off, and Jake Shaw makes the catch. Incredible play by Warrington.
He is officially the fastest man alive.
Richard Keats making the throw across his body again. Let's take a look at this replay. Richard Keats, watch him evade the blitz. This is superb by the Warrington quarterback. gets away from the blitz, throws back across his body into space, and Jake's quick enough to get there and make the catch under pressure. That's a great play by the Warrington team, and that puts them 13-0 up with the extra point to come.
Defense.
We've lost Jamie, that's all we're getting from him. Keats dumps the pass off to Daz Thomas, and Northants keep them out. So it's going to be 13-0 to Warrington. They'll be delighted with that drive. Delighted with that drive. We're going to see if we can bring one of the other Warrington players in as they come off the pitch. We're going to look to get the centre, Daz Shaw, into the commentary booth now. And I've called him Daz Shaw a million times today. I don't mean Daz Shaw, I mean Daz Thomas. Daz Thomas, how's it going out there?
All right, Lodi, it's going well. It's going well.
It looks competitive. It looks like a tough game.
It's very competitive, very tight. Everyone wants to win.
Yep. So you're the Warrington centre. Talk to us a little bit about your role.
My role is to snap the ball and run left.
Snap the ball and run left.
And occasionally catch it.
So there you go, guys. Any of you aspiring centres out there, that's how I play centre. Snap the ball, run left. And occasionally make the odd catch, right?
Yeah, occasionally. Get some good yards at centre, get some good touchdowns.
We saw that Keats went to you there on the extra point attempt.
Yeah.
Was that as designed, or was that a bit of a...
It was a bit of... They defended very, very well, so it was very tight, so it was a case of just trying to get the ball over the line, really.
Fair
just
enough.
A couple of inches short.
Yep. Cool. Well, let's get back to the game. And that's a superb completion. Tibble's in a lot of space. Will Danny Mayer catch him? Bit of confusion. Referee and team aren't sure. They're saying he was out of bounds, so it's not going to be a touchdown. And Tibbles is not happy about that. He is not happy. Let's take a look at the replay. See if we can see whether that foot was out of bounds. We've got nice clean lines in the grass, so we should be able to see it. That's a great catch. Makes the spin. Danny Mayer in pursuit. Puts a lot of pressure on him. It's really difficult to be sure whether his foot was in touch or not, but the referee says no. First down is the call. We're just looking where the spot of the ball is. It looks like they're giving them all but a yard or two. So this is going to be tough for Warrington. 4 downs to defend right on their own goal line. Northants would expect to score here. They look wide. Oh, that's a touchdown. Quick completion. We were expecting that. I think we were expecting that. And there's the celebration live on the camera. That's what we like to see. That's what we came for today. Let's go to a little replay of the touchdown. And you're just going to see it's a quick completion to the left. And back to the game for the extra point. Sorry. It's all happening very fast here in Warrington today. We'll try and keep you updated. That is the extra point. That's an important extra point as well. That puts Northants 1 score away from Warrington. But if they're able to convert on that score, they would take the lead. It's currently 13-7. Warrington defence looking really disappointed as they come off the field. But it was one big play there really that cost them. We saw again it was a relatively deep pass out towards the wing. Warrington are in real trouble dealing with that today. It'd be interesting to see if they make any adjustments next time the defence is out. Warrington in the bunch formation, Keats as the quarterback. And it's a quick handoff to Jake Shaw. I think they're going to be using him a lot today. He's very quick, he's agile, he likes that spin move, he evades defenders, and Warrington played to their strengths. He's very eager to get out of the commentary booth and onto the pitch today. I think he really wants to put in a performance. Northants defence, they've got Arden Shaw out there again. They've got 2 of the Tibbles, they've got Ollie and Sam Tibbles out there on the fence, and Matt Tibbles is out there as well, so all of the Tibbles is out on the pitch. And that was Matt Anderson with the catch, and a few yards after the catch as well. Warrington are going to find themselves about 6 or 7 yards away from the halfway line, although the spot's being pushed back. It's going to be 3rd down. They've got 2 downs to get across halfway here. It's a little play action to Jake, and I'll be honest with you, it threw me. I was following Jake. So the play action worked. Daz Thomas couldn't make the catch, unfortunately. It's going to be 4th down Warrington. They're looking for about 8 yards to get to halfway. Let's see how they line up. It's looking like a spread offense. It's going to be 2 receivers to the right, 1 receiver to the left. Keats looking for a pass. The blitz is quick. It's an interception. Can Keats make the tackle? Yes, he does. Makes up for the interception. Makes up for the interception by making a tackle, but that's a lot of yards lost. And Northants are going to have the ball, first down. They're about 5 or 6 yards out of the Warrington end zone. Not looking good for Warrington here. Remember, they're just 1 score behind, and if they were able to get the extra point, they would take the lead. Amazing how quickly this game can turn around. And it is a touchdown for Northants Titans. That levels the score, and now the all-important extra point to see what's going to happen next. Warrington defence looking a bit shell-shocked here. Tibbles will take the snap from shotgun. It's not a good snap, but it is a good catch. Just looking for confirmation, yep, and confirmation that is the extra point, and Northants do take the lead. It's going to be 14-13. So the Warrington offense come out now. They need a score. Daz Thomas is going to be under centre, and Dan Mould, Jake Shaw and Jamie Linus will be the receivers. Warrington set up in the spread offence, 2 receivers right and 1 to the left. Richard Keats will take the snap under centre. And it's a short completion to Daz Thomas, who ran right then, so he lied to us earlier in commentary because he said his role was to take the snap and run left. So Warrington mixing it up a little bit. It's going to be second down. Warrington are looking to just make up a few yards here, get towards the halfway line, give themselves a shot at getting over the halfway line on the 3rd or 4th down. Keats with a quick pass out to Jake, and he's very quickly tackled. Warrington really having to grind out the yards on this drive. It's going to be a 3rd down. They're about 9 yards away from the halfway. Blitz is coming again for Warrington. They've had a hard time dealing with that today. And they're just looking for these passes out, quick passes now, out to the side, connecting with the centre a lot. Warrington have got a good chance of giving themselves a chance of getting over here. They've got about 5 yards to go to get over the halfway line. 4th down. It'd be interesting to see whether Keats goes to a pass or a running play here. Both options available to him. Keats evades the blitz, finds Daz Thomas. And Warrington are going to be about 7 yards into the Northants Titans half. That was a really important play. We're going to take a little look at the replay. Watch Richard Keats avoiding the blitz again. Dancing away to avoid the blitz. Gets away from him, looks up, sees Daz Thomas in a lot of space downfield, makes the completion under pressure again. Richard Keats there in a great game for the Warrington Revolution here. Keats looks left, blitz comes again, and he's going to be sacked on that play, I believe. He's under pressure all the time today. This can't be fun for Keats, but he seems to be doing a good job of it. You'd expect him to look to make a quick completion here, just to avoid that blitz pressure. Warrington line up with 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left in that spread offence. And it is a quick completion. Jake Shaw in with the run. That's the rev sweep that we've spoken about earlier in the day. And Warrington will pick up a few yards and just creep towards that end zone. It's going to be 3rd down. They're about 12 yards away from the end zone. And it's a completion to Daz Thomas, and that's going to leave Warrington about 7 yards out of the end zone. 2 minutes left on the half. Warrington with the ball. They really need to score on this play. It'll be interesting to see which play they go to. We've got an update from pitch 2. Charlie Buccaneers are 25-19 up against the Wigan Bandits. That's perhaps not the scoreline we were expecting. And Daz Thomas will take the snap. Richard Keats under centre. Looks to the end zone. Blitz is coming. Makes a completion. Daz. And it's not been given. He was close. He almost crept into the end zone there. Northants have kept them out. We're into the 2-minute warning here. You can expect Northants to really drain some time off the clock. That could be the end of the game. Warrington are going to have to defend well. Dean Lever making a tackle there on Ollie Tibbles. Warrington need to keep an eye on the clock. And Tibbles takes the sack there again. Interesting, not really trying to evade that. I wonder if they're just not expecting the blitz to come. Warrington aren't sending a blitzer every time. And Northants don't seem to have an answer to it. This'll burn time off the clock though. Interesting to see how Warrington manage the clock. Northants will take all the time they can on this one. They'll take the full 20 seconds. They're ticking down towards a victory right now. And the blitz is coming again from Warrington. I'll be shocked if he doesn't go for it. Here we go. Jake Shaw with the blitz. Quarterback stands still. And that's another sack. It's going to be 4th down. This is a good defense by Warrington. This is exactly what they'll have been looking for. Interesting to know how long's left on the clock. 25 seconds. 1:25 I'm being informed. So there's plenty of time for Warrington here. Northants really need to make halfway to close out this game, or Warrington are going to get a chance to have the final drive of the game, you would assume. They're looking deep and wide, makes the completion, and Ollie Tibbles will get into the end zone, and that'll be the game, ladies and gentlemen. Northants with the turnaround. They went from 13-0 down, and that's going to be the game. Let's take a look at the replay. This is the pass we've been talking about all game. It's a deep pass out to the wing. Warrington are able to cover it, and there's a touchdown from Ollie Tibbles. He's delighted. Look at the celebration. And I think Northants will feel like they've kind of got away with one here. I think they came up against the Warrington team that surprised them in the first half, but they're able to find the answers in the second half and grind out the win. We've got a flag on the play here. Be interesting to see. And we're waiting for the referee. In pleading the blitzer, it won't be accepted, it'll be declined, and the extra point is good. And that takes the score up to 21-13, and that will be pretty much the end of the game. I think Warrington will just bleed the clock off, go back to the huddle, lick the wounds, and hope to come out strong in the second group game, which will be a must win for Warrington. So a very interesting game to keep an eye on later on in the day. Got to say, Northants have been brilliant in this second half. Matt Tibbles at quarterback stepped it up. Ollie Tibbles with the touchdown that we just saw stepped it up, and he was almost in earlier on as well. And that's an interception by Richard Keats, and that's a sad way for this game to end. Not quite got in for the touchdown, I don't believe. So okay, so I wasn't entirely sure what was happening there. It was just the team switching out for their own ball. No. So there was no touchdown on that play. Northants have the ball. Looks like the 1 yard line. and that's going to be a touchdown. It's Ollie Tibbles again, probably the man of the match for me. He's been superb today and gets another touchdown. Bit of a surprise, weren't expecting that. I think Warrington hearts went at the end. We're going to go to a little replay here. Again, look how Northants have found space wide and on the left hand side, and there's the catch in for the touchdown, and the little Zeke Elliott celebration at the end. That's an interesting one. And I think we've just seen a one-handed catch at the back of the end zone. What a catch that was. That was incredible on the extra point. Northants delighted with that, and so they should be. They've really turned it around in this game. Watch this catch. This is incredible. So there it is, back of the end zone, one-handed catch. I mean, you might not see a better catch than that today on a bit of a meaningless extra point, to be totally honest. Let's see if Warrington can keep the ball to close out the half. Keats gets sacked. The Northants Titans making a lot more noise now than they were earlier in the day. I think they, like I say, perhaps maybe feel like they've got away with one here. They're certainly in a tight game. The scoreboard doesn't reflect that. Still 40 seconds left on the half. You'd expect Warrington really to just close it out, just keep the ball, go into the huddle, talk about the things they can do better. We've got the mascot over on the far side. He's still having a good time. He's still having a good time over there, almost celebrating with the Northants boys. Oh, it's another interception by Richard Keats. I think he's really lost heart at the end of this game. Needs to get back into the huddle at the end, talk with the team, get his head back focused. He had a great game up until the point that he threw his first interception. And I'm sure the coach for the day, Matt Pritchard, who's over on the far touchline, I'm sure at the end of the game he'll be saying to Keats, "You've had a great game, don't worry about the end, let's focus on the next one, let's move forward, let's go into the last game of the group stage, and let's try and advance through this, from this group that way."
Bring him over here. Who's next on this pitch?
Jake Shaw missing the sack, that was an interesting one. And Titans are going to score another touchdown. It's ended up a bit of a blowout over here on the show pitch. I think Warrington heads have dropped after giving up the lead and getting so close. Real disappointing end to the game for Warrington. This is definitely disheartening for them. And a real confidence booster for Northants, you would say. I think they'll go into their next game with a lot of confidence. Tibbles in again. Tibbles enjoying it. Not long left on this game now. Warrington will just be looking to keep hold of the ball. They won't want to throw another interception at the end of the game. 35-13 right now. This is a game that probably should have ended 14-13, and there's just been an incredible last couple of minutes. And it is the run play. Warrington just keeping it safe. We're looking to get one of the Northants players over to talk to us after the game, just to talk us through what was a bit of a roller coaster. Like I say, towards the end, it's really become a bit of a no contest. And the two teams will just be shaking hands. We're looking to get someone. We're looking to get someone over from one of the other teams. And we're just going to see the end of match handshakes here. As soon as we've done that, we're going to get some of the players over. We're going to talk to the players, see how it was for them out on the pitch. That was a good contest for most of the game. Unfortunately, just towards the end, Warrington giving up a lot of points. I don't think we should read too much into that. We're just going to try and get the attention now of the quarterback, Matt Tibbles, who's at the back of the Titans queue. And Matt Tibbles, over he comes now. He's looking delighted as he takes his gloves off. We're going to bring him into the commentary booth.
Oh, look at this. Oh.
Mr. Tibbles, how are you?
I'm very well. Oh.
We're going to bring you into the studio.
Oh, yeah.
Bring you in live onto the stream.
Oh, how's it going, guys?
Here we are. So it's good to have you here. Just talk us through the game.
Oh, it was hard. It was a hard game. First half, we're losing 7-0. I just could not get going. Revs were man marking everyone. Everyone was they played awesomely. You could not fault them. Threw a pick. And then I think we just got going in the second half, just started firing on all cylinders. Found my brother for 3 touchdowns. Found my other brother for an extra point. Yeah, it's great.
We were saying in the booth here, we were saying Ollie had to be man of the match there.
Oh, easy.
Sensational. Real turnaround. What do you think made the difference? What do you think you did differently?
I think it's that whole coming back from that deficit, going out and being the underdog. Because I think we came here today going, right, everyone's going to give us a tough game, and I thought you guys were going to give us the toughest game. This is the one game I wanted to win today, and I think we all just dig deep. Raj played excellently, blitzing, putting that pressure on. And then we've had the rest of our team turn up from the accident on the M6. So
absolutely. So talk to us about your journey.
They come
here
and then we score 3 touchdowns, so they must be good luck.
So the journey here was a bit of a nightmare, I believe.
Yeah,
we had a delayed start.
Thank God that me and one of my brothers woke up late, so we ended up leaving half an hour later.
Okay.
Whilst they were stuck on the M6, so that was fine.
So you did okay. We've just got the stat sheet in from the other game, and Charlie Bucks were leading for most of that game. The final score is Wigan Bandits 26, Charlie Bucks 25. So Wigan turn it round right at the end of the game.
Crazy.
And we're going to actually bring in Dino Vanaza from the Wigan Bandits. Matt, thank you very much for coming and talking to us.
Thank you very much.
We'll catch up with you later in the day as well. Good luck with the rest of the day. Go and enjoy it.
Mate, they're posh over there.
Dino, grab the headset.
Thank you.
So, we were keeping an eye on what was going on over on the other pitch over there. Sounded like an exciting game. Talk us through it.
Yeah, it was really good. I mean, the Charlie Bucks have come on massively from when I've seen them and play against them last time. They've got a really good turnout as well, which is great. And they did, it was neck and neck all the way. And then there was coming up to about 10 seconds to go, and well, before that, sorry, we ended up driving and luckily managed to get it back, and it was 25-25 and we had to score the extra point, which luckily enough we managed, and then we just had to kind of shut them out for one drive. So
sounds like an incredibly exciting game over there. We've had 2 exciting games to start today. Hopefully the quality keeps up at this level. Next game's going to be the Rugby Raccoons against the Wigan Bandits. So we're going to see this gentleman here I'm pointing out, but you can't see because he's not on the screen. But it's going to be Dino. We're going to get to see him. He put in apparently a man of match performance on the non-show pitch. So I hope you're bringing that over to this pitch.
We'll see. I might be all balled out now, like, so we'll see.
So we're going to take a little break here, and we'll be back with you very shortly for the next game. No. And we're back. So, back in the studio, we got Jake back from playing. He's just stolen my shades as well, which is disappointing, but I don't think I'm getting them back. So, yeah, Jake, talk us through getting out there on the pitch just before we go into this game.
Well, bit of
when's it coming up?
It was good to start off with. Played well to start with, but then, you know, really struggled sort of last half of that, the second half. We just kind of, we fell to pieces, to be honest. Started throwing a bit of crazy passes in the middle of the field when probably should have been running, but it's just one of the things. Don't want to put too fine a point on it, Jake, but they were winning until you got back out on the field. Very true, yeah. To be fair though, we did also go 13 points. So alright, we're over onto the live game anyway. So we've got Wigan against Rugby. These are the two debutants today, so this will be a real interesting watch. Wigan are going to start with the ball on their own 5-yard line. We've got Dino at quarterback, who I believe had a great game last time. They're a very strong outfit though, Wigan. They've been strong sort of every time we've seen them, they're only getting better.
All you guys on the other side of the pitch.
Alright, so this is second down. Dino taking a snap on the centre. Evades a blitz. Oh, that was almost an interception there. Both teams coming out of the blocks, sort of all guns blazing here. This is looking like an exciting clash. I'm looking forward to this one.
Interesting seeing Dino at QB as well. Normally quite a threat at wide receiver or running back. So.
Yeah, we said to keep an eye on Dino today. Wearing the number 3. He's your quarterback right now.
Jake's muted.
Just having a little technical issue here in the studio. So we had an interview with Jake earlier on. You might not have heard any of that, but don't worry about that.
I'm actually quite happy with that, to be fair. We're talking through our loss, so it's not a problem.
Alright, so Wigan set up now. They're setting up with 3 receivers to the left. This is something we didn't see either team do in the last game. Stacked receivers as well. This is a real exciting formation from Wigan. And possible sack there. The referee says
I think he got it out just in time, to be fair.
Dino releasing the ball literally just in time. That was a close one.
Very good blitzing though, must admit. She's on her really, really quick.
A lot of fast blitzes today, Jake.
Yeah, there has been, yeah.
Wigan with the more conventional formation. 2 receivers left, 1 right in the spread formation. Dino fakes the pass.
Again, right on the button there with that sack.
Overthrows his brother. The bigger brother, as in taller.
Oh dear, and the innuendo start, eh?
I'm really liking the improvised Wigan kits today. They've just received their new kits, so the kits that you can see with the, shall we say, clearer numbers. They're the kits, the new kits. And we've got some black t-shirts with the white writing on. I'm a big fan of that. I'm a very big fan of that. A little bit of improvisation never hurt anyone.
You can see that combination, they really favour that.
Yeah,
Dino to his brother.
These two have spent a long time playing together. Playing the kitted game as well, so these boys get the pads on. Take the big hits.
Mixing it up here as well.
Contact.
Putting a bit of height on here as well.
Here we go.
Thinking of where this ball's going.
Oh, we've got a little bit of a change here, so Dino's not going to be taking the ball at quarterback. And there's a flag on the play. I think it may be for delay of the game. I think there's a 20-second play clock today. And I think Wigan may have taken longer than 20 seconds on that one. Okay, so it's repeat 3rd down here. They go for the same place. They didn't change it up. Oh, Dino avoids 2 tackles. Look at him go. That's incredible from Dino Venazza. We said he's one to watch today. Makes a lot of yards for Wigan just when they needed them. It's going to be 4th down. Let's look at this replay. Watch the hips. Those hips don't lie, Jake.
They don't. Sure, he'll be shaking them in town tonight.
Avoids the blitz. There's the second one. Another step. We're cutting straight back to the game here because the next play is ready to go. But that was incredible from Venazza. Evades the blitz again. Wide open in the end zone. And that's going to be to his brother. So it's the Venazza combination. I have to say, Dino Venazza, coolest name in football, right, Jake?
It's not bad, I must admit.
It doesn't get much cooler than that.
Yeah, I'm not even sure that's his real name. I think he's just made that up.
All right, so that's going to be 6-0 to Wigan. We've got a replay of that. Look how much space he finds himself in over there. Poor defence from the Rugby Raccoons. It's going to be an extra point. They're just trying for the 1.
Blitzing on the extra point as well.
Blitz is
going to leave someone open.
Oh, it's a false blitz. Loads of time for Dino.
Oh, nice pat down.
A bit of a collision in the end zone.
Slight bit of contact
Two
there.
rugby players, and I think we're going to be all right there. Get to the sideline. Couple of minutes on the sideline. Back in the game. So we're going to see Rugby with the ball. This will be interesting. 7-0 down.
Yeah, quite excited to see what the kind of offense they've got. I've not managed to sort of catch him yet. So.
Well, it's a new team, this, Jake. Interesting story. There's actually some GB experience out there today.
Wow.
So it will be interesting to see them on offense.
It's an easy little dump. I like it.
Tackle
dump over
made.
the top. Nice 5-yard gain.
Yeah.
That's what you want.
Absolutely. Just creeping up the pitch.
It's a good way to start. Good first drive. They have got a bit of height as well, so it should be interesting when you get near the end zone.
Yeah, short bench for Rugby today. We'll see how they get on later in the day. Maybe a little bit of fatigue creeping in later on. This is their first game of the day. It's Wigan's second. We know that Wigan edged their first game, so a win here for Wigan would guarantee them going through to the semi-finals, top of the group as well. So this game's important. Rugby like to get off to a good start as well, but don't necessarily have to win here to progress to the semi-finals. We'll talk about the implications after we've had 2 rounds of games completed, going into that third and final round. It's a deep
gone
pass,
long.
a lot of space.
Oh, he's in
There's
as well.
a catch, and it's a touchdown. So we've got fireworks here already. 7-6 with the extra point to come. You'd expect Rugby to just go for the one here. Talk us through that play, Jake. We're going to see a little replay of that now.
Well, I'll tell you what, that QB's got an arm straight away. So, I mean, as you can see, he's in absolute wides of space. All it does is a little step by the quarterback, a little stop and go on the wide receiver, and he's in acres in that end zone as well. He even sort of catches that twice, if anything, I think.
Yeah, definitely has a little sort of double go at the catch, but secures the ball, makes the touchdown. Let's see this extra point.
Bit of a funky looking quarterback there. One orange leg, one that as well. Interesting, not too sure how that helps.
Deep into the end zone.
Oh!
That's an extra point on the floor. Should be making that catch, Jake.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, he had it. Just seemed to lose it on the way down.
Let's take a little look at the replay. Quarterback looks at the end zone. Looks like it was probably the third option there, and you can see the drop catch. Should be pulling them ones in. So it's going to be 7-6 to Wigan. That could be important later in the game. We saw Warrington miss an extra point in the Northants game earlier on, and that left them chasing the game a little bit, and maybe if that game had been 14-all rather than 14-13, we'd have seen a different ending. Wigan are going to have the second down from about their own 12 here, so that puts them about 10 yards away from the halfway line.
Do you like to keep it strong on this left with all the receivers?
They're lining up 3 to the left again. I quite like this from Wigan. Dino rolls out to the left as well. So like you say, Jake, really exploiting this strong side.
If you notice as well, he leaves it as long as possible, Dino, before releasing that ball, just to give him enough time to get free on this left-hand side.
Yeah, absolutely. Lets the receivers complete their routes.
A lot of confidence that in his in receivers.
We're keeping it strong on this left-hand side, and it's Rugby Raccoons aren't sure how to deal with this. If you watch the defence line up, they're not sure whether they should be bringing the defenders over, whether they should be leaving a defender over to the left. You kind of get the impression that perhaps if a team lines up hard on the left, that the play might develop to the right and they're trying to draw you over. So Rugby are a little unsure how to deal with this, and you can see that.
They're going to have to bring it man. They're going to have to bring it man and go strong on one side, surely. So we'll see whether they decide to do that.
So we're going to go back to a more conventional formation with the tailback. And it's a 2-pass play. Dino can run the ball. Here he goes again, evading tackles. Oh, look at him dance through tackles there again. Eventually gets both flags taken. Didn't make too many yards there though, Jake.
No, it's it always looks good, but whether or not it's the best way to go for gained yards, very debatable. I mean, I'm probably not the best person to talk to on that, because that's my favourite play as well.
Yeah, it is like watching another Jake Shaw make 3 yards and run 70.
Just need a bit of Benny Hill music on there, and then we're good.
Okay, here we go. Spread offense, 2 receivers right.
Oh, it's a great fake.
Fakes the handoff. They bought that, didn't they, Jake?
That is a great fake. I love that.
Incomplete pass though. Just waiting for the referee to spot the ball. A little bit of confusion.
Big play coming up for Wigan now.
It's going to be third down here. So Wigan have got 2 chances here to make the end zone.
I think if they don't make it, they definitely need to make some yards up here.
Yeah, absolutely. You'd be looking to shift the ball forward a few yards, give yourself a good shot on the 4th down.
100%.
He's gone end zone. It looks good. It is. It's going to be a touchdown. It's that Vanaza combination again, Jake.
100%. Yeah, they absolutely love it. Oh, nice little celebration there as well.
How are Rugby going to stop that?
They've got to get tight on number 10. Have to.
Here comes the replay, Jake. Dean evading the blitz. Finds the pass to his brother. Brother reaches for the end zone. Didn't need to in the end. Didn't actually get tackled.
Yeah, they're just not tight enough on him. It's definitely the go-to play, so they've got to start picking that up.
Here's that 3 left formation that we've been talking about for the extra point attempt. Dino rolls to the left again. Evades the blitz. Completes to you-know-who.
It's a definite recurring theme in this game.
And that's going to be 14-6. Rugby got a real chase. I'm just getting in my ear from the director that I can't count, so apparently it's 13-6. Possible contact foul there.
Yeah, I'd say so, yeah. I think he's lucky to get away with that, to be fair.
Referee Richard Keats doesn't look interested.
Loves a bit of contact though, doesn't he, Keats? Not just on a Saturday night.
Alright, so 2nd down.
I must admit, Keats must be struggling in this weather. Someone better take him out some sun cream, I think, on half time.
That's a completion to the halfway.
I tell you what, that's a great 1st down if he's made that.
I think we're seeing a good quarterback here, Jake. What do you think?
100%, yeah, he's got a lot of time. He's got an absolute cannon on him if he releases that as well, so they've got to be careful of that, Wigan. Seems to be a lot of simple passes as well, which I love, just little dump offs, 5-yard gains, and then giving it a go for the big one. I think we might see a go for some serious yards on this.
Looking.
Oh, again, I tell you what, it's good hands as well from the receivers.
Yeah, absolutely. Really interesting to watch this team today, Jake. We don't know too much about them. Unfortunately, we do know that they have ordered a new set of jerseys. That's why they're playing in the sort of plain jerseys today. No numbers, which makes it a bit harder for us in the booth. But we will try and sort of keep you updated with what's going on. I'm sure we'll learn the names as the day goes on, especially if they get towards the latter stages.
Oh, I'll tell you what, it's a nice play again. There is some space out there.
Yeah, absolutely. Looking well drilled, this team, especially for quite a new team. Formed earlier in the year. This is the 1st outing, sort of competitively, if you like. I'm sure they'll be looking to make a name for themselves here, like a lot of the teams here today.
Yeah, what I like as well is you trust the receiver, so they're throwing the ball knowing that the receiver's going to get to that spot as well, so it's really good, obviously well drilled and practiced. Oh, interception by
Here
Dino.
Comes Dino with the hips. Evades the tackle.
Yeah, he's gone.
He's going to go all the way. And that's going to be a touchdown for Dino Vanaza. He's on fire right now. Look at him celebrate. He's enjoying that.
Love it.
A lot of the crowd enjoying that celebration as well. So here comes the replay. Watch the... It's just a celebration. Look at him go. And the team are delighted as well when they finally caught up to him. He's quick, Jake.
He is quick, yeah.
He is quick. So that's going to be 19-6 extra point attempt coming up.
I think what makes it interesting, if you do watch him as well, is the way that he moves his hips out the way with them flags as well. Keeping it running at full power is definitely the way to go.
Yeah,
so it's good for people who are trying to learn, you know, how to avoid tackles in the flag football.
Yeah, and the extra point is complete. That's really important as well, Jake. For those of you that aren't too familiar with the game, you cannot guard the defending team from taking your flags, so you can't have any hands in the way, elbows in the way, etc, etc. So it's not just a case of getting your hips out of the way, it's being conscious of where your hands and elbows are at the same time, and some of us aren't that coordinated.
No, I've seen you run Lloyd here, definitely not. 100%.
Okay, so it's going to be Rugby with the ball. Currently, they've scored on one drive. They've looked okay, Jake.
Yeah, I think this is a massive drive. This Rugby though. They've got to put some points on the board here.
Little fake, little pump fake, deep pass again.
Oh,
could have been another interception. Always the danger with the long passes. We're going to see a replay of this. Watch the little pump fake. Creates a little bit of space. Beats his man, but then the safety covering across right underneath that should have made the catch, Jake.
Yeah, I think that's it's an interception on the floor, that I think. It's, could be a big turning point in the game, that as well. So
absolutely. So it's going to be second down. And interesting to see the snap's going to come from centre. We haven't seen much of this so far. Oh, it's a toss. Are we going to see? We're going to see a run.
Oh,
fake.
Love it. Absolutely love it.
Well designed.
Oh,
he's
he's gone as well.
He's looking. Vanaz's looking for a flag guarding penalty. There's two of them looking for the flag guarding penalty. Nothing from the linesman.
No, I didn't see it.
Lino, the linesman. Let's take a little look at the replay. Look out for the flag guarding. Watch his hands after he makes this catch. So he makes the catch. Watch the hands. He does back the hand away.
Possibly, yeah. I think that might have been a missed one.
He's got away with one, missed by the linesman. But there is a flag on the play now. So after a bit of a discussion.
Has he called it?
So the flag guarding penalty, they have called a flag guarding penalty. So the touchdown will not stand. We can confirm that. We're just waiting for the referee to spot the ball. 5-yard penalty there from the spot of the foul. I think they've got it about right, Jake.
Yeah, I think that's about as good as he can get there. It's a tough one. It's not very. It's a bit of a tough one as well because he's caught the ball, but you know it's just a natural position. But you've got to get them hands out of the way. You cannot guard that flag.
Good call by the refereeing team in the end. Took a little bit of a conversation, but credit to them. They made the right call. Snap taken from shotgun again. Quarterback looking to the end zone. Throws. They're going to be about 4 yards out. Real opportunity here for Rugby. And as you were saying earlier, Jake, they've got to score on this drive.
Yeah, it's a huge play from this. I think they're just inside the no-run zone as well, so it will be a throw.
Right, you are, Jake.
Not seen too much running from Rugby, I must admit. It seems to have been sort of a lot of wide receivers hit.
Yeah, I think they like putting the ball in the quarterback's hands and backing him to make those passes. Always running the risk of an interception, though. Good defence.
Oh, he's brought that in fantastically.
Real tight defence by Wigan, but just finds that yard, makes the catch. I believe that's Luke Gambrell. Now, Luke is a very exciting player from what we've read about him. Let's just take a look at the replay first of all. Look at the marking, it's tight, but Luke finds himself a yard, makes an incredible catch there. Just a little conversation about whether to go for 1 or 2 there, I believe, from Rugby. They're just going to take the extra 1 point.
Yeah, I think that's sensible. Get into the second half, close enough to make a dent into it, and then take it from there.
Shotgun snap again. Looks deep into the end zone.
Ooh,
oh, well defended.
Very well defended
well
that time.
Well defended indeed. Real competitive game right now.
Certainly getting the money's worth, Wigan here.
2012, so the extra point would have put them 7 behind. So yeah, I guess the 1 point was the right call there. They now find themselves 8 points behind, which makes the maths a little bit interesting later on in the game. But we'll worry about that situation if it comes up.
Decided to not keep it strong on one side, switching up to a more normal formation here.
Nice little simple play. Get off your own 5-yard line, make up a couple of yards.
Yeah, I love the dump off play. I absolutely love it, especially first one. Get 5 yards game.
Little confidence builder for the offense.
Yeah, exactly.
It's going to be second down, about the 12-yard line. 10 yards to go to make halfway. Here we go, Jake. Our new favourite formation.
I'm telling you.
Stacked
Stacks
receivers.
as well, yeah.
Little shovel pass. The Vanazza combination. And again, just creeping up the pitch. This is good offense for me, Jake.
Yeah, I like it. Nice 5-6 yard gains each time. Gets you first down, then you can start to go for it from there.
So that's going to be half time. Real good half for Wigan. Real good half for Wigan. We've got both teams making their way over to their huddles. Just a little talk about what happened there in that half, Jake. Give us your thoughts on that.
Yeah, I think where the first game we were watching, the first half was very tight, defensively good. I think that was more a show of the offense really. I think both teams were very coordinated. I think the wide receivers did really well, ran the routes. And I must admit, the quarterback for Rugby, I think, has been exceptional. And then obviously we knew it before as well when Dino and his brother get going. They're very hard to stop.
Yeah, totally agree with that. Two good quarterbacks on show in this game. To be honest, I think the standard of quarterbacking has been good so far from what we've seen on the stream.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I think
perhaps less defensive this one than the last one we watched.
Yeah.
Real interesting scoreline. 2012. Rugby aren't out of this.
No, not at all. Especially, like I said, I mean, he's got an absolute cannon, this quarterback. So if they can start to get spacing behind, then I think they could definitely rack some points up very quickly. But if you notice as well, Wigan on the D now are putting a very, very deep safety in to try and stop that as well.
Yep.
So that's why I think Rugby are getting a lot of short gains. So it'll be interesting to see how that pans out.
Yeah, so we're taking a look at the Wigan team right now, and it'll be interesting to be in that huddle. I mean, what do you say at 20-12 up?
I think you just got to keep doing what you do, and I don't think that they're really struggling. I mean, yeah, defensively, they've conceded 2 touchdowns, but realistically, they've been quite solid, and it's just a matter of keep scoring every drive they've got at the moment, and they're going to win the game, and I can't see them not at the moment. I think Rugby are really struggling to keep them out. So
yeah, I think towards the end of the half as well, we saw sort of fiercer defence from Wigan, real competition in the end zone. Unlucky in some ways to concede that second touchdown, very close to batting that one away.
I do think though, I think fatigue is something that we need to factor in here as well. I mean, Rugby have got a 2-man bench. Yep. Wigan have got 4 or 5 men there to come on, so I think coming into the latter stages of the second half, that could come into play as well.
Yeah, I think it'd be interesting as well, obviously, to be in the Rugby huddle. They don't look disheartened over there, Jake. They look really sort of ready and raring to go. I don't think there's much difference between either team. There's not heads that have dropped. I'm sure they'll be saying that they're right in this game.
Yeah,
they're 1 score from tying it with a 2-point conversion. It'll be interesting to see how they play that.
Yeah.
But 100% Rugby are a team that are still in this game, will be optimistic about their chances in the second half, and I think we're going to see a real exciting attacking second half of football, Jake.
Yeah, I think so. I'm excited to see how this pans out. Give me a call, Lloydie. Do you think who's your money on? Who are you thinking at the moment?
I'm backing Wigan right now. I think Wigan are going to be an interesting team to watch. I think they're very likely to advance to the semi-finals.
Yeah,
and I think they're definitely a team to keep an eye on for the rest of the day. But don't count Rugby out.
Yeah, no, 100%. And I think it's going to be interesting as well because the 3rd team in there, surely in that first game, were exceptional as well. And just to lose by 1 point to this Wigan outfit, it's achievement in itself. I think for a brand new team as Chorley are. So I think they, Chorley will give Rugby a good game as well. So depending on how this pans out, I think it could be a very interesting final group game as well.
Yeah, that's absolutely true, Jake. The competition, the level of competition is close. It's strong right now. Here we go with the first snap of the second half. And it's Rugby with the ball. And there it is. We're going to see a lot of that today. First down, on your own 5-yard line, just make up a few yards, creep forward up the pitch, build up a little bit of confidence, and then move into your second down play.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. It's a brilliant way to get your heads up, especially if this Rugby team is all searching for that. They 100% need to score on this drive to keep within it. So I think this is a big sort of two plays for them now coming up. Get that first down, bit of confidence, go for it. See what
Absolutely,
happens.
Jake. Wigan sending the blitz. Oh, it's a false blitz. I bought it. That's deep. He's open. There's a man on the
he's
floor.
in.
He's in for the touchdown. But we've got an injury on the pitch here. It's number 11 for Wigan, and it's not looking promising.
Yeah, I think he twisted then as well. He didn't sound too healthy.
Yeah, I'm going to take a look at the replay, see if we can see anything here. There he goes down just at the centre of the screen there, and that's what creates the space for Rugby. You obviously never want to see that. We don't want to see injuries on the pitch. A little bit of concern here as well.
I don't mind doing it.
Okay, so we are going to lose Lloydie from commentary slightly as he is the designated first aider, so we're going to see him work his magic here. Get that magic sponge out, Lloydie. Yeah, so we'll have a short break while we get this injury sorted out. Don't want to see that, but it's been exciting. We have we've got Dan Mould coming into commentary.
Hey
so
Jake, you alright, man?
I'm very good. How have you been finding the game so far?
Alright.
Yeah. Who's your money on then?
Yeah, it's been good. That injury looked like it could have been nasty. Bit of a twist there.
Did, yeah. What are you thinking about the Wigan offence at the moment? Are you thinking?
It's looking good, yeah.
It's a lot of short gains, and Dino's looking good with them shaking hips. Him and his brother combination.
His touchdown before was good.
Yeah, was, yeah. 100%.
Running the length of that, good interception and straight off. Fantastic play.
We were saying as well, this
looking dangerous.
Well, this rugby team as well, they're a bit of an unknown really, but the QB's got an absolute cannon on him. I think obviously a shame with the injury there, but I mean even then I think he was in a lot of space then.
It's such a weapon to have in your team.
100%.
The ability to send somebody long, and if they're open, you've always got an outlet.
Yeah, 100%. So I think we might have to try a few more long bombs, eh? What do you think?
Up the pace in our team and get some long runs going.
Yeah.
Options, mate.
I'll tell you what, the standard has been exceptional today, though. Just looking at, I mean, even looking at the other pitch at the moment as well. I know it's a close game over there, so I think compared to other days, this has been really, really strong in every game. So it's really good to watch. And I don't know if you can see.
As well.
I'm not too sure if you can see on this pitch, but we have some sort of impromptu dancing, if you would call that. I'm not too sure.
It shouldn't be allowed, whatever it is.
Yeah, it's not for what we want to see in the children, I must admit.
It's pretty normal to what you'd see in a bar. These two dancing on their own.
Yeah.
Girls nowhere near.
Yeah. It's probably why they've not had a girlfriend for the last sort of 5-10 years, I'd say. Oh, fantastic. I must admit, I am missing our mascot. I don't know where he's gone.
I think he might be in the pub, actually.
Is he in? Oh, that wouldn't surprise me either, to be fair, yeah.
There might be a few having a quick pint.
If you have seen this, by the way, this is getting live streamed in the Poacher pub in Gulls Covert, so get yourself down there. We will be having a night out after this as well, so be live music on in there, and plenty of beer flowing, I'd imagine, just to celebrate a good day. But oh god, they're at it again.
Right, we're going to take a look at the injury next. I'm being told by the director now. See if you can see what's going on.
Just a twist, is that, I think?
It looked like a twist. Ankle twist, yeah.
Yeah, they are very, very painful.
That did look nasty.
It's nice to see a bit of sportsmanship as well from rugby there.
Yeah.
Giving them a clap off.
That's the whole atmosphere of the day. It's been very, very friendly.
100%. Okay, I think we are about to get back underway as well. Okay, so it will be rugby going for the 1 point by the looks of it. It will be interesting to see how Wigan set up defensively here. Oh, interception by Dino again.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
He had a lot of time, the QB there. A lot of time to make that pass.
Yeah. You see, that's the decision you've got with these 1 point. Is do you blitz, try and keep the QB sort of on his toes, or do you give him that time and try and cover your men? It's
for me, you've got to be blitzing, put him under time pressure so that he hasn't got that time to stop and think. Yep. He has to make a split-second decision. You've got to force mistakes.
Yeah, no, I totally agree with you, to be fair. I'm all for the blitz. Again, cheeky little dump
pass to centre. Notice from 72 there, his eyes were straight on the QB. As soon as he ran away,
yep,
he was looking back at the QB, wanting the ball.
Yeah, you see, that's vital as well. That's where a lot of people fall down. They'll run the route, but they won't be looking at the QB. I mean, if that QB is in trouble, he's going to need to release that ball, so you've got to be watching out for that. Very well spotted. Oh, cheeky little shovel pass there from Dino.
Again, everybody straight snaps the head round to the QB, and he knows where his options are.
Coach Lloyd would be having an absolute fit right now. A shovel pass is not in his vocabulary in this Warrington Revolution team, but it is effective, so. Okay, again, the stacking so heavy on this side. Rugby are really struggling to contain that. They need to start bringing men over because they're not dealing with it at the moment.
Again, in grounds with each player now. It's a strong performance.
Yeah, they're just solid. They're making sort of 7-8 yards on each drive winging at the moment. Rugby are really, really struggling to contain them defensively.
Consistent gains like that are so disheartening
100%.
for the other team.
Again, stacked all on one side as well. A little dump off. Great tackle though.
Quick tackle, yeah.
Like a Mouldy special, that one, I think. Without the Hollywood in it as well.
That's it.
Oh, absolute acres of space there.
Very creative from the QB there.
Yeah. putting all the traffic in the middle, getting your wide receiver out wide.
You can tell he's having fun out there. He's enjoying himself. He's enjoying the weather. He's just getting creative, and it's paying off for him.
Yeah, 100%. That's all it is. You know, if you start on the right foot, get a bit of confidence behind you. You know, it all seems so simple. I think that's where sort of, you know, especially Warrington fell down that first game. They were flying first half. Heads went down, heads dropped.
Once the confidence levels drop, it's difficult to pick the team up.
You could see with the Titans as well. Once they got a couple of touchdowns ahead as well, they were flying.
Confidence boosted, and they were away.
Again, so heavy on this one side. There just doesn't seem anything that they can do to stop this at the moment.
No blitz, lots of time pressure there. No time pressure, sorry. So he had lots of time to make his decision, find a pass, and he knows he's got the arm to back it up. Yeah, I tell you what, they're looking at a very, very strong outfit, and you know, putting a real claim in for winning this whole tournament at the moment, Wigan. Yeah, so much time to consider all the options and play that pass. Now you see, now Rugby have decided to pull men across, try and stop this stack on the line. The centre's free though. That's great snap play. Wow. 27-18 we're at. Okay, so Rugby are keeping themselves in this, you know. Touchdown on this drive, stop Wigan, we'll have one more shot at it and see if you can, you know, drag this back. By no means out of it yet. As long as the head stays up, we'll see from the first few drives, where the heads are at. Yeah, I think confidence levels are like. 100%. I think we've seen the same thing from Rugby each time. We are going into a bit of a bunch formation. I like it, very, very different. A lot of time there, but well, good coverage though, I must admit, from Wigan there. It was, yeah. Again though, no blitz. It's so much time for this QB. QB are the standard as well. I think you've got to be putting a little bit of pressure on him, trying to get him to release that ball a bit sooner. Especially when we know he's got a good arm on him. Yeah. You need to pressurise him and make snap decisions and hopefully make mistakes. That's what you'd be aiming for. Well, I'll tell you what, that is fantastic hands, but a great tackle there by Dino. That has been an impressive side of Rugby's game, is the, you know, catching wise from these receivers, it's always been solid. They're taking balls every time. Yeah. They're getting tackled as soon as they've caught though, they're not managing to make many yards after that. But that can be effective when you do it consistently. 100%. Fantastic gain there as well, straight for the first down. You know, it's a good first half to drive that. What I think's interesting though is Wigan don't seem to be coping with them defensively as well. Offensively, they seem to be very well drilled, but they do. Defensively, I'm not sure whether that's, you know, their side of the game have concentrated on much, because they don't seem to have much answer to this this formation that Rugby are putting out at the moment. So that might be something to watch, especially if they come up against these this Titans offense as well. Strong offense might be trouble for them, especially if they start scoring every drive. They are very much relying at the moment on their offense. They are. Tell you what, they're a good pat down though. Yeah. It's always nice when you get that first down, you can have a shot for the end zone though, isn't it? Bit of a replay. Lots of time for the QB again, but yeah, good pat down, solid defence. Okay, so second down here. Blitz coming, blitz coming. Faking the blitz again. Fake blitz. Right, he's gone long, he's free. Oh, fantastic. Okay, Dan Mould's leaving us, but wow, what a moment there. Again, you know, long ball over the top. Wigan just cannot cope with that at the moment. No blitz, giving him so much time for this quarterback. Let's take a look at the replay, Jake.
Lovely little completion. Little pass over the top.
Yeah, it seems to be a...
And the celebration as well. That's what we like to see. That's what we're here 100%. For today.
Seems to be a trend this though. Wigan, you know, I've got that little combination between the two brothers, and Rugby seem to be, you know, favouring that over the top ball, and Wigan don't seem to be dropping with the safety. So, and there's the 1 point completion as well.
Converted. So that makes it a real interesting game right now, Jake.
Is that a 2 point? That
it is a 2 point game. 27-25. That was just a 1-point conversion from Rugby there.
Okay,
sensible option, I feel.
I like it. I mean, one big defensive performance here, and you know they're going to get a shot at it. So, and the way that their offense is working at the moment, I'd put my house on them sort of getting that as well. So it's big defensive performance needed here.
All right, so here we go. 2 blitzers nominated. Let's see if they both go. We haven't seen a double blitz yet today.
Oh, neither gone. Interesting. A lot of time here though.
Eli with the catch.
Caused a little. Oh, another injury. Oh,
He's up to his feet. A little bit shaky. That's Ben Eli, the number 4.
Seems to be quite a bit of confusion there caused by the 2 blitzers both stopping though. So whether or not it's something they've worked on or just tried to throw in.
So we got 5 minutes left here. 2-point game. Dino under centre. Patient, calm, evades the blitz, makes the completion. A lot of space for Ben Eli out there on the left, and it was a missed tackle.
Foot in touch.
Foot in bounds.
Foot in touch, yeah.
It is a first down though for crossing the halfway. Flag on the play. Late flag on the play. Interesting to see what this one's for. Looks like he's bringing it back, Jake.
I'm not too sure what for.
Difficult to say. May have been the quarterback crossing the line of scrimmage before making the pass.
Cardinal sin there by the quarterback.
Okay, so 3rd down, here we go.
No, it's replay of 2nd, I think. Is it 3rd?
Confirmation in my ear from the director. 3rd down here, Jake.
Fair enough, I stand corrected.
You learn to count at the same place as me, obviously.
Yep. Well, you are a maths tutor, lady, so.
That'll be a 1st down. Nice little completion over the top. Finds his brother.
It will be interesting to see if anyone can stop that combination today. I think you've got to be singling that out. I think you've got to put your best corner back on him and just, you know, tight as you possibly can, because it's such a weapon for them at the moment.
Yeah, absolutely. Ben Eli seems to have come into his own a little bit in this 2nd half as well.
Yeah, he's doing well.
Dino, so calm, so patient, waiting for his options to become open. Looks out to Ben Eli, makes the completion.
I think he's
Wigan
just
are going to be close here. Going to be difficult to keep them out on this drive, but important to keep them out on this drive if they can do that.
I think we were talking about this with Dan Mould earlier on. I think, you know, without blitzing Dino at the moment, you're giving him so much time, and his wide receivers are just getting space out eventually, and it's just causing him too many problems.
Jake, he's so composed as well.
I think you've got to be putting a bit of pressure on him. There you go.
There it is.
I'll tell you what, straight away.
There it is. Put him under pressure. I said you could coach this game.
I told you, Lodi. I'm taking your role.
Interesting to see Bongo Boylan at centre there. We were talking to the teams at the start of the day. We were told Bongo hates fun. I think we mentioned it earlier on. And that is going to be a touchdown. Almost sacked, Jake.
Yeah. But I tell you what, that is definitely, I think, the way that they're going to have to go, because they are putting a bit more pressure on it. It is more difficult for them, you know, to get that pass out there. Absolutely. Again, though, it's the same, you know. I mean, how many touchdowns is that combination brought this game? It's incredible. They have to be tight on him.
Strong left this time. Bongo Boylan in space. Ben Eli else in space, and that's going to be incomplete. Important that as well, Jake. That makes it an 8-point game.
Yeah, it keeps it.
We're going to just go back to the touchdown. It's that Vanaza combination that we've been talking about. Look for him finding space in the middle. Dino evades the sack and then goes to his most trusted receiver.
Yeah. How long's on the stop clock now, director? A couple of minutes to go, I think. So, you know, I think this is not only is this a big drive to score points on, but, you know, if they want to tie this game, they've got to do it quickly as well. So I think you might see some shots at it here.
Absolutely. They're 8 points down at the moment, Jake. So technically only a 1-score game, but they would need that 2-pointer to draw level with Wigan. So that was an important missed extra point, because Wigan possibly could have put this game beyond Rugby by
shut it out. Exactly. It's a big drop that as well there, I think. You know.
Yeah, absolutely. Can't afford to do that right now.
First time I've seen them drop one, I think. It's a shovel pass. Oh, very nice play. Very, very nice.
The quarterback acting as a receiver. That's a new one, Jake.
Yeah, I like it. Something different, you know, mix things up a little bit. You know, I'm a fan of a trick play, Lloydie. Statue of Liberty has got to be coming out at some point in this.
Not sure I trust my quarterbacks as receivers. We've lost Jake's commentary for a moment because he's currently dancing to the music. The music that's being pumped out live across the tournament.
Run DMC.
He's got a little bit shy now that the camera's on him though.
Yeah, you got to catch me in my moments.
I'll just try and nudge the director next time rather than bringing it to Jake's attention. Huge by Mark Van Hazard there, gets hands in the way, breaks up the play.
Yeah.
And you have to feel like that's probably the game. Yeah, it is a turnover, and you have to feel like that'll probably be it. I suspect that Dino's the kind of quarterback that can manage the clock late in a game.
Yeah, I'd imagine see a lot of running here or short passes, you know, wind the clock down a little bit, get over that first down and you're done. Put the game to bed now.
2 blitzers nominated. Let's see if they actually blitz this time, Jake. Oh.
Interesting.
So no. I think that was in response to the tailback, Jake. They switched it up when they saw the running back in the game.
Again, though, I'm not sure, you know, it's still causing a little bit of confusion when they keep doing this with the blitz, with the 2 blitzers and coming up. They do seem to be sort of leaving a man out wide every time, and it's, you know, easy for Dino to pick. I mean, that's a drop catch, but you know, that could easily have been quite a few yards gained there. Dino fancies a run, obviously.
Trying to snake his way up the pitch again, Jake. Only managing a couple of yards that time.
Yeah, I mean, I think they've got his number a little bit now. I think, you know, they know what he's about, so they know he's going to be trying to sort of jink in and out, but I must admit, there's been some great coverage on him recently, so it's been good to see.
I guess it's a learning experience as well. When you play a team that you've perhaps not faced before, you don't know who you've got to look for.
Got to look for endangerment. Blitz coming. Oh, he's evading tackles. Oh, he's got it.
I mean, he was tackled a long way back there. It's interesting because if the tackle hadn't been made, there's definitely a holding in there. We saw the shirt pulled. I believe we saw a holding before it even happened as well. So, well, the tackle was already made, so all of that is irrelevant. However, there is a flag on the play, and the referee and team are going to discuss that. And he's awarded a penalty, contact by the defence. I think that's probably the correct call. Feels like a harsh one in the context, but I think that's probably another good call by the referee and team. That was spotted by the official on the far side, Mr. Danny May. We said to watch out for him today. But the only thing we've seen him do is make good calls. Not sure about him on the pitch so far, Jake.
Bit of confusion there caused by this penalty as well. Oh, they've got bags of space out wide there. Queuing up in the back there.
Bongo taking it away from Ben Eli. That was interesting.
I think that is probably a lesson learned. You know, there's no point in questioning this decision once it's been made. You've got to get your line set.
You're absolutely right. Let's look at the replay. Ben Eli is going to be right on the spot here. Look for Eli taking up position right where this pass is going. Bongo says, "No, mate, this one's mine." Pushes him out the way. Takes the touchdown. No celebration. Too cool. Okay, extra point attempt from Wigan. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left.
Blitz though, I like it.
Oh,
very
avoiding
close.
the blitz again.
Yeah,
and Bongo gets the extra point as well. Pushes up his stats for the day.
Some confusion here, I'm not sure why.
Over 40 plus, nil.
Okay, we're just getting some information from the game on the other pitch, from the Group 1 game. Northants Titans are on a real roll right now. They're playing against Calderdale. They're 40-0 up. We've not seen Calderdale yet. We may be watching Calderdale against Warrington in our 3rd televised game, because that's going to be an interesting one. One of those teams' tournaments will be ending. after the next game.
100%. I mean, I think it's got to give. Well, it makes it very, very interesting. You know, especially with the points difference deficit as well.
And over here on the show pitch, that was a bad snap. We've seen a few today actually. The quarterback's done well, managed to bring the ball in most times, but that snap way too high, Jake. Yeah, 100%. He's very close to going very high as well. So, see, it must be something they need to work on. I think in training that. Very basic thing as well. You'd think that'd be sort of, you know, solid between the centre and the QB. Whether or not it's a new centre in today could be a factor in that. Absolutely. I think with a new team, it takes time to build that chemistry and that understanding. Yeah. Maybe that's just exactly what's going on. Better snap that time though. Absolutely. Oh, he's gone long as well. Fantastic. And that's exactly what Rugby needed. Can they come back into this, Jake? Well, you never know. Never know. But I think it'd be a tall last now, but lovely celebration. Oh, there's the celebration. It's the Hingle McCringleberry. We were waiting to see it today. There it is. So here we go. Watch the stop and go. Beats the defender with the spin. And I'm assuming they're going to go for 2. Miles of open field to run into. They're going to go for 2 points. It is the 2-point attempt. That's what we were expecting here at the desk. So 2-point conversion, so if they score this, that would put them 7 points away at 40-33. Oh, fantastic. So that is the 2-point conversion, so that's going to make the score 40-33. Makes it a 7-point game, so. That was a 2-point conversion. A little bit of problem with the scoreboard there. We've got it updated for you now. That was a 2-point conversion. It is 40-33, and Rugby Raccoons are 7 points behind, which means if they can score another touchdown with an extra point, they'll tie the game. And if they're feeling adventurous, score another touchdown with an extra 2 points, they could win the game. But Dino's going the whole way. He makes a first down and more, does it on his own, takes the ball into his own hands, a lot of confidence. Let's have another look at this. Dino evading tackles, that seems to be what he does well. Sets off, he's out of here, beats him. He's got pace, he's agile, evading tackles, makes up a lot of yards and picks up the first down. Dino again. Again, I think this is a good play as well. Like going all the way, takes it to the corner, and he's in for a touchdown. Just when you thought Rugby Raccoons were going to come back into it. I think he stretched for that in as well. Dino says, not today, Rugby Raccoons. Do you know what, though? It's sensible play as well, you know, running that clock down. You know, at the end of the day, the only way I think Rugby had a chance of that was an interception, and, you know, he's took that completely out of their hands, really. Yeah, smart play as well, Jake, absolutely. Yeah. You'd expect Wigan to just go for the 1 here. And it will be a 1-point attempt. Just when I thought we might have a comeback on our hands, I think we can call it there, Jake. I think this one's over. I'd say so. Dino trying to add to his stat sheet. But and he's got it in as well. It's a no from one side. Oh, refereeing team. Got to make a decision. And Keats takes control. Touchdown. He's the man in the middle. He's in charge. He says it's a touchdown. So, rather a completed extra point. So an extra point it will be. Not long left in that one. In fact, I believe that's time. So that is time on this game. Game on the other field is finished. You won't be surprised to hear Northants did close that out and have won and will be advancing to the semi-finals. So Northants, first team in the semi-finals. Also Wigan here have qualified for the semi-finals themselves by winning this one. So we know Northants are there, we know Wigan are there. We're going to see who else makes it to the semi-finals. Yeah, I think it's going to be a very interesting semi-final lineup because, you know, I think even progressing through the groups is one thing, but when you get into that knockout stage of the tournament as well, it's you know, it's a different ball game. The pressure starts to mount, so it'd be interesting to see how everyone fares, really. Yeah, definitely, Jake. Wigan will be delighted with that. They can relax now, sit back, enjoy the sunshine. They're just walking over to us now. I wonder if we can get Mark Vanazza in. We'd like to talk to Mark Vanazza. We're gonna bring him over now. Wigan looking delighted. They're just over by the studio. We are going to bring in Mark Vanazza. He He's just getting seated with us now. Here we go. Mark, welcome to the studio. How are you?
I'm very good, thank you.
Good stuff. You had a great game out there. Talk us through it.
No, new team. A few new teammates, a couple of old teammates. Yeah, we just played ball and we managed to get the win.
Yeah, absolutely. We talked about the chemistry between you and your brother.
Yeah.
There's a real partnership there.
Yeah.
He always looks to you when he's under pressure.
Yeah.
And you always seem to come with the catch, so that's obviously nice for both of you.
Yeah.
You can depend on each other in that way.
Yeah.
You're obviously through to the semi-finals with 2 wins.
Right.
Closer game, the first one.
Yeah.
So, Charlie, tell us a little about Charlie. I think we haven't had a chance to see them yet.
Charlie are a new team. We've not really seen much of them, honestly, but yeah, it's take each game as it comes and see what they can offer.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we're going to let you go and take a quick break now. We're also going to take a break here. Our next game is going to be Calderdale against Warrington. The winner goes through to the semi-finals and will be second team, and we'll play these guys, Wigan, and the loser goes out. So that's going to be a real interesting contest over here on the show pitch for the next game. Mark, thank you very much for coming to the studio.
Thank you very much.
Good luck with the rest of your day.
Thank
Enjoy
you.
it. You happy?
Yeah.
You ready to go? All right, guys, welcome back. We're just getting ready for Warrington against Calderdale. Really important game this. Will be interesting to see. We've not seen Calderdale on the stream yet today. We've got one of the Warrington players behind us in the studio, which is always good. Jamie Linus, you better have a good game out there. Okay. So we're going to get this underway very, very shortly. We're running slightly behind schedule today, but let's not worry too much about that right now. Like I say, don't really know what to expect from Calderdale. They've kind of thrown a team together for this. There's a couple of Cheshire Cavaliers players that we're familiar with who will be playing for Calderdale today. Dangerous players, good players. Warrington will be trying very, very hard to get a result here. It'd be disappointing at your own tournament to not pick up a win. So this will be an interesting watch. We've got a new man in the studio with us. We've got Jono, local celebrity. Jono, how are you enjoying the day so far?
First of all, I think the weather's great. I think that's
superb.
Really important. To bring the masses out. Everyone seems like they're having a good time.
Just helping Jono with the equipment. Sorry, Jono, how are you finding the day so far?
I think with the weather's bringing a good turnout. I think everyone's having a good time. Just hoping, obviously, the Revs can get the win. I think as the host, it's important that they get themselves through.
Yep.
And yeah, can't wait for the game.
Absolutely. Decent crowd out today as well. Let's just talk about the Warrington team. Obviously, we've got Richard Keats at quarterback. I spoke to him, caught up with him at the end of the last game, and we were saying he had a great game up until the very end of it. Disappointed in himself at the end, of course you would be. I expect him to bounce back here. I don't think there'll be a hangover from the end of the last game. He'll be leading the team out there on the field. Jake Shaw, my co-commentator for the day, is doing his other role as Warrington's #1 threat out there on the pitch. He wants to make a difference and be the difference maker in this game, especially after that dismal showing last time out. We've got a team mascot still out there on the pitch. He's out there with the team, sort of geeing them all up. He's leading the warm-up earlier on. And look at the Calderdale squad over there. Very, very, very short bench. There's only 5 of them right now. I think that's all of them as well. So they'll be playing every single snap, every single shift. Look at them to fatigue later in the game, because right now they've just come off a hammering from Northants Titans. They've just played the best part of an hour, and they've got to do another hour against the Warrington Revolution team that's got quite a big bench today. So we'll see if that has an effect.
Yeah, they're going to find it tough. I think Revs are going to be really in the mood for this. They might be kind of tired, fatigued. I can't see anything but Revs victory in this. I don't know what you're thinking.
That's exactly what I want to hear, Jono. But obviously, because I'm totally impartial today, I'm just hoping for a good game, right? Okay, so I think we're about to get underway. We're actually just waiting for the refereeing team who are meandering the way over here. It's going to be the Wigan team from the last game that we watched who'll be refereeing this game. So we're going to see Dino Bonazza with the whistle. If he puts in half as good a performance as a referee as he did as a player, we're in for a very well called game. It's actually the brothers as well, that partnership, unbreakable. I believe they eat meals together and everything. Never apart, these two. And Jake enjoyed that one, apparently, over there on the touchline. Okay, so refereeing team's on the pitch. Ball's about to be placed, and we're about ready to get underway. Over to the action. Okay. Alright, so we're just waiting for the coin toss, see who gets the ball. Warrington standing coach for today, Matt Pritchard, stood there with his clipboard looking authoritative.
Pink as well, loving it.
A little bit of football skills as well for the crowd. Mascot still out there on the field as well. I think he really feels part of the team today. Maybe even get in for a snap later on, Jono. What do you think?
I think he's looking pretty dapper, to be honest. I think the whole team should dress like that next game.
There has been talk about ordering one for everyone. Does make it very difficult to see, I can tell you.
He must be warm in there as well.
I think he probably is quite warm in there. I don't want to be washing that kit after the game. So a little bit of rock, paper, scissors to decide who's going to kick off.
Sophisticated.
You don't see that very often.
Only the most sophisticated methods on V-Day.
So Calderdale look like they've picked the end that they'd like to start at. Warrington are going to be starting on offence, I believe. This is tense, Jono. One team goes through, one team goes out right here.
Extremely tense. Can't wait.
We've got 34 minutes of football, which seems like a strange time, but it's 15 minutes of running clock and 2 minutes of stop clock at the end. Team mascot really getting the crowd going at the start of the game. Love those moves. Love those moves.
We don't actually know him. He just turned up. Actually, he came up. He came dressed like that, and we thought, let's just let him run with it.
Yeah, we couldn't not put him in one of our jerseys at that point.
Yeah.
So I got that one wrong earlier on. It's Calderdale starting with the ball, and Warrington on defence. We've got out there for Warrington right now on the defence. It's going to be Danny May, Adam Gray, Dean Lever, Richard Keats and Jamie Linus. Blitz from wide from Warrington. Interesting start. No blitz. All right. And that's a very quick tackle by Adam Gray there. Okay, so interesting to see his Calderdale team. We've not seen them yet today. There's only 5 of them out there. We know we've got Sergio DePaco. He's the guy without a number. And currently, interesting formation. They've gone for the tail back, and it's gonna be Sergio. Oh, it's a little play action. I fell for it.
Very good by Adam again there.
Yeah, bandana's an interesting call, Jono.
Yeah, good fashion choice. Yeah, I don't know how it's going to affect his breathing, but we'll see.
He's obviously gone to the same school of dressing as our mascot. Cover as much of that face as possible. Calderdale are a real interesting team, Jono. If we look at their league form, so it's Calderdale and Northants for the 2 league teams coming into the fixtures today. And Calderdale, as you see, a deep throw,
too long.
just overthrew the receiver. So yeah, Calderdale came into the game today, they'd won 1 game out of the first 8. But then they finished the season really strong. They only lost 2 of their remaining games and won 4 of them. So they seemed to be a form team, but having said that, really struggled against Northampton in the last game. So kind of a real interesting story. I just wonder if the short bench is affecting them today. I guess we'll see as the game goes on. This is going to be 4th down anyway. They need to make the halfway line to get a repeat set of downs. Lionel misses the sack, but Adam Gray makes the tackle way in front of the halfway line. Revolution will be happy with that. We saw this defensive unit in the first game, Jono. They were superb in that first game earlier on.
3 tackles from Adam in that play there. Very, very good, very sharp.
Adam Gray, one of Warrington's sort of more defensive players, shall we say, tends to see a lot of the ball on defence, perhaps not as much of the ball when Warrington are attacking, but still a threat, still can catch a ball, still can make a run. Not always the right route, but certainly a dangerous player.
He can smell where the danger is, and that's his main job. Get them tackles in early, keep them penned back.
Absolutely. So Warrington go to that sweep play. They love to go to the sweep play. A little bit of a collision in the middle. And there's no call here from the referees. Sergio DePaco's livid with that. He feels like he was impeded in the middle of the field. Okay, so it's going to be Daz Thomas taking the snap. Richard Keats just gives Dan Mould some instructions over there. Bunch formation from the Revs. They're going through the playbook. What's this from Jake Shaw? I think he lost a flag there. I wonder if that was a little trick play. It goes to Jake Shaw. There's another little bit of sort of possible impeding there by Warrington. They need to be careful here. You don't want to draw a penalty right now.
Yeah, they keep asking for it. Eventually they'll get it.
The referees will have to be vigilant for this as the game progresses. Warrington not really making many yards there. They got about 10 yards to halfway, 3rd down. Keats going to look to throw the ball this time. Little pump fake. Finds that Mould coming across the middle.
Good.
And Mouldy goes into the halfway. It's going to be 1st down, Warrington. Recovers his flag.
Good play by Warrington.
Yeah, absolutely. Mouldy right in the middle of the field. Keeps patient as well, delaying the pass. We're just going to take another look at that. Watch for Dan Mould in space. Keats delays pass, Mouldy receives it, picks up a few more yards after the catch as well. Really well worked play by Warrington. Straight back to that sweep, but they fake the handoff and Daz Thomas is in space. That's a real good diving tackle by Sergio DePaco. I can't see the flag, but he definitely got it. So it's going to be second down Warrington. They're in dangerous position here. Looking good for Warrington, Jono.
Very, very good. Good play. Good feint there. Out to Daz. Very, very good play.
Keats under centre. 2 receivers to the right. Looks left. Anderson in space. Good snag by Matt Anderson there.
Very close to an interception there, but no, just sneaked through.
Keats nicely with depth. That'll have really calmed his nerves after. Oh, and it's the grenade celebration from the Revolution. I wasn't expecting it, but there it is.
Loving it.
Watch for the catch here, real close. Oh, we're watching the celebration. My mistake. Here comes the grenade from the mascot, and there go the players. Good to see the guys enjoying themselves out there. And Jake, in all the space in the world, picks up the extra point as well.
I've got to say.
I think it was George missing his assignment, the number 5 for Calderdale. He'll be upset with that. I just wonder
Calderdale leaving the danger man wide open.
That's the perfect start for Warrington. Yeah. Absolutely perfect.
So they'll want to keep the pressure on now. They'll just tell Adam to get out there, get tackles in early, get the pressure right back on them.
Yeah, we'll be keeping an eye on Adam Gray here on defence, number 57. Interesting formation from Calderdale. They line up with a tailback and all of the other receivers to one side. Blitz is evaded. Adam Gray, there he is again.
Brilliant.
He makes another diving tackle. We told you that he was one to watch, and there he is again. He's real fired up in this game.
You see, he started out on the
left.
left.
Let's have a look at this replay. This is incredible from Adam Gray.
Started out on the left, sniffed that danger over on the right.
Quick in the coverage, alert to what's going on, makes the tackle, superb. Second down. Look how many yards have been lost as well. Second down, tailback, one receiver to the left, one receiver to the right, fakes the handoff. Here comes Jamie Linus, puts him under a lot of pressure.
And again.
The tackle's made by you-know-who, number 57, Jono.
Yep, that's what he's there for, and he's doing it to very good effect at the minute. Impressive play.
So, we're going to get another replay of Adam Gray in action. Mighty Mouse sailing through to make the tackle again. Loves the diving tackle, that man. Third down, here we go, same formation, tailback from Calderdale, one receiver left and one to the right. They're looking deep to Sergio De Paco. Dean takes, he drops the interception. He'll be upset about that one. He was right underneath it.
Main thing is he cut it out, but yeah, he'll be disappointed he couldn't bring that in.
We're going to have another look. Dino's got to be making his catch, Jono. Tries to pull it in, slips out of his hands. He's doing press-ups at training next week. And it's a fourth down for Calderdale. They've got to make halfway here, else it'll be a turnover ball. The Warrington defence looking strong again. Look out for Jamie Linus, 33. He's nominated to blitz, so he fakes the blitz. And it's going to be a running play. Can he make the halfway? No, doesn't quite make it. And another shutout for the Warrington defence. This is a strong defence, Jono.
It is very, very impressive. Dino making up for his drop there, making sure he gets close to him on the wing.
Yeah, absolutely. Had Dino have made that catch and interception, Warrington would have started with the ball wherever Dino made it to. Unfortunately, on the turnover, they got to go all the way back to their own 5-yard line. Dan Mould back out there on this play. Keats will take the snap on the centre. Daz Thomas will be the centre. It's that rev sweep again. This time it's a play action. And he's looking deep to Jake, showing a lot of space. He takes the catch, and that's a touchdown, Warrington.
Sensational.
The play action pass from Warrington. Another questionable celebration. But Warrington there, opening with that rev sweep again, but bringing in that little trick, the little fake. Jake's gone. He's a fast guy. You're not going to catch him once he makes that catch. And he's into the end zone for a touchdown. And that's going to be 13-0 Warrington.
I'm so surprised Calderdale didn't try for a sack then. Keats had all the time in the world. They should have really set up for that, especially starting so far back.
Yeah, absolutely, Jono. We saw in the earlier game that Keats really struggled with under the blitz pressure. So it's interesting. I mean, Calderdale didn't watch that game, and maybe that's unfortunate, because had they have watched it, perhaps they'd be going to that blitz a little bit more often. And Jake's in again, and that's why he wanted to be out on the field, Jono.
Yep. Very patient by Keats there as well, just all the time in the world to pick out that pass, and obviously Jake brings it in as he does best.
Absolutely. A lot of composure from Richard Keats. Remember in that game earlier on, really struggled at the end of the game through a couple of interceptions. Head definitely dropped. Nice to see him regain the confidence, and he's really commanding out there right now. Stays out on the defence as well. He's doing it all today. Let's see if Calderdale can pick up some points on this drive. They'll be looking to get off the mark. They've not scored yet at the tournament today. They'd be disappointed to go out of the tournament without getting some points on that scoreboard.
I think Calderdale's real problem at the minute is real lack of pace. I can't see a running game going at all. The catches are just getting picked out of the air by the Revs. I'm really concerned what they're going to do.
Nice little handoff. We're going to see a little run play here, Jono. And there you go. Mouse is there again with the diving tackle. This is better from Calderdale though, Jono. They're creeping up the field.
Yep, better play. Let's see how they get on.
As our referee signals third down. And interesting to see where the spot is here. Just short, so it's going to be fourth down. They haven't got far to go. Be interesting to see which play Calderdale go to. They'll really want to make the halfway.
I find a run here, just try and get themselves the yard over.
I think the run's a good call. Interesting to see Warrington's set up. It's one safety, and it looks like man coverage. And Warrington keep them out again. Interesting. It was a little shovel pass to try and gain the yard, and I think just miscommunication there with the centre. It looked like a breakdown in communication. We'll take another look at it on the replay.
Right idea, maybe poorly executed.
Watch the centre, waiting for the pass. Maybe just a poor pass. I feel like the centre did the right thing. Pitched up just over halfway, found a little bit of space.
Panicked a little bit, maybe the quarterback.
Yeah, I think you might be right, Jono. Let's see Warrington with the ball. They'll be looking to get up the field, score again. Remember, it only took them one play last time, and they're enjoying opening with this sweep. A little bit of contact, but Jake wants to foul, but not for me, Jono. I think it was incidental. I don't think you can really call a penalty there.
No, that's just part of the game. It's going to happen, isn't it? If you're pulling that up every 5 minutes, we'll never get anything done.
So Daz Thomas at centre again. We haven't seen Danny May play centre in this game. We saw it earlier on when Rev switched it up a little bit. Interesting formation. Daz makes the snag with his fingertips, and Rev's creeping up the field now. It's nice to see the little short yardage plays. I think people are starting to really find the feet.
Yeah, almost took his eye off it a little bit there, Daz, but brought it in.
Just want to keep an eye on the other game as well, Jono, at the moment. Remember, on the other pitch, we've got Rugby against Chorley. The winner is through to the semi-finals, and the loser is going out. At present, that game is 0-0. So still all to play for on the other pitch. At the moment, on points difference, Chorley would be going through if that game stays level. I think it's unlikely to stay level, but right now, Rugby need to score, else they will be eliminated from the tournament. This is fourth down for Warrington. They've got about 7 or 8 yards to get halfway.
Yeah, as you were giving us an update on the other game, Keats throwing it out of touch there. Bit of pressure on the catcher, but they'll go again.
Keats takes his time, no blitz. Finds Dan Mould, who makes it over halfway. And that's a big play for Warrington. Got to convert them for fourth downs. They change games, Jono.
Took it in very well. Little swivel on the spot, and he was a way to get them vital yards.
Yeah, superb by Dan Mould. We spoke to him earlier on. He's jumped into the commentary a few times. Real key figure for Warrington at the moment. Keats on the centre again. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. It's going to go straight to Matt Anderson. Lots of space. Works his way up the touchline. And Warrington are creeping in on another touchdown at the moment. It's going to be the second down. Warrington are about 8 yards away from the end zone here. Interesting to see what play they go to. Keats gives the instructions. Didn't take him very long. He was pretty sure about what he wanted to do here. Finds Jake Shaw. And Jake Shaw makes the catch. And that's going to be another touchdown. You can see why he wanted to be in the game, Jake. He's on fire right now.
Yeah, him and Keats working very well together. Keats founded him with ease, and Jake
we've
taking
just gone to a brief shot of our director. He fancied a bit of screen time, so that was a nice little glimpse behind the scenes at the guy who's running the show. And you can just see Jake sneaking in for his touchdown there. They fake the handoff on the rev sweep. Interesting little fact some of you might not be aware of. 5 yards away from the end zone, you're not allowed to run the ball. You have to make a forward passing play. So when the sweep was called by the Revs there, they couldn't have actually handed it off to Jake on the run. They had to fake the handoff. But they like to go to that play just to confuse the defence a little bit, just to make the defence think, oh, maybe they've forgotten about the 5 yard rule and then sneak in for a little touchdown.
No, I think you're not giving them credit there. I think that was
yeah, no joy that time for Warrington.
No, well swatted away. Good
Here comes Calderdale. And another fake handoff. Is that man again, Jono?
It is.
What a game
I don't think he's letting anyone else get a tackle in. He just wants it all for himself.
So, in your opinion, Jono, right now, would you say that the offensive performance of Jake Shaw or the defensive performance of Adam Gray is the MVP performance as it stands right now?
I've got to go with Adam Gray at the minute. He's not only keeping them pinned back with his defensive tackles, he's actually seems to be knocking the wind out of them, which is letting Keats and Jake just rip them up on the offence.
Yeah, I think we saw in the game earlier on, the first game of the day, that there's a real sort of mental pressure and a real mental challenge for the players out there. It is a physical sport.
I think that's a lot of the reason why you'll see Calderdale's form go up and down so much. There seems to be a real confidence team, and at the minute it's not there very much, is it?
Yeah, that's a fine point, Jono. That's a fine point indeed. I think it's disheartening to watch. You want them to come back into the game, and this could be the moment right here. As Richard Keats, the safety, does his job well, makes that important tackle. Yeah. Calderdale with a little bit of wind in the sails right now. Let's see if they can build on this momentum and get themselves on the score sheet for the first time in this tournament.
So number 17 is very wriggly down that wing, escaped a couple of tackles, but Keats sticking to his job, get that tackle in.
Notice the bandana's come down now, Jono.
He means business now.
Things just got real. That's a nice little shovel pass. Dean Lever on the spot. Quick to spot the ball by the referee. I like to see that. Second down.
Notice he does like that shovel pass, doesn't he? He's used that quite a bit so far today.
Calderdale like to keep it quite complicated at quarterback. There's a lot goes on before the pass is made. It's got to be confusing for the defence, Jono.
So far sticking to task. That one obviously going a bit long, but yeah, I would think Warrington could probably keep them out here. Do we have a clock for half time?
We've got somebody running the game clock on the sideline. We'll try and check in with them and keep you updated on how long's left in this half. We've got a third down right now for Calderdale. Dean Lever makes up for his earlier interception and gets this one.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a Warrington ball. They're going to be on their own 5 yard line here because he was tackled in his end zone.
Exactly the same players involved. Again, make sure he gets in front of him. Yeah, good pick out by Dino. There you go. 50 seconds on the clock then. He must have known we were asking.
Warrington will be looking to just close out the half here, I would have thought. Although having said that, in the first game they were very shaky at the end of the first half when it felt like they were in control. Interesting to see. Oh, here comes the spins from Jake Shaw. He's like a windmill out there, Jono.
I'm not sure. I thought he did one spin and thought I'll just keep doing it. It's working.
Let's take another look at that.
Like poetry in motion.
Jake Shaw taking it down to Cyclone Town. Here we go. Takes the hand off. There's one spin, there's another spin, tries a third.
If there was ever a need for a slow motion replay, then that is it. It's like being at the ballet.
Here we go, clock's still running, guys. Oh, it's a fumble from Richard Keats. That will stop the clock. This is exactly what we were talking about. We saw this in the first game with Warrington. End of the first half, just going to close out the half, get to half time, and the mistakes
what do you think it is? You know, comfortable position, cruising, got the ball, running the clock down, but simple mistakes creeping in. What do you put it down to?
It's hard to say, you know. Maybe it's a concentration thing. I think sometimes at the end of a game, and that's a great batted pass by Sergio De Paco. Superb work by the blitzer. Yeah, John, I think it comes down to concentration. I think sometimes the players, maybe that they're already in the half-time team talk, they're already in the huddle thinking about what they're going to say and what they're going to work in the second half, and you can't afford to do that. You've got to concentrate, you've got to work hard.
That's another very good tackle there by
Sergio
Paco.
looking fired up right now.
Yeah, he's
10 seconds here, 2 timeouts from Calderdale. They'll want to score to end the half, so expect to see them possibly look wide, maybe throw wide. If the player in possession of the ball gets out of bounds, that will stop the clock. You'd be surprised if they utilise the middle of the field.
I would think at the minute what they want to do is try and maybe go long. Dino and Adam at the minute closing everything down short. They might want to try just at the end of the half going long with this one.
Warrington set up with 2 safeties, so they're wise to the potential of Calderdale going long. Did he get out of bounds there? So he got out of bounds, so that'll stop the clock. There won't be long left on it now. We're looking at about 6 seconds left in the half.
This play will be very interesting.
In fact, that's it. He didn't get out of bounds, so that'll be the half. Warrington will be pleased with that half. We've got Richard Keats heading over to us right now. He's just looking for a drink, though. He's not going to come and talk to us. So, Joe, give us your thoughts on that half.
I thought very impressed by Revs. Didn't seem to be feeling any nerves from the first game with so much riding on it. Very impressed with both the defence and the offence as well, actually.
We are going to bring in Richard Keats at half time. He has made his way over. He's just making his way into the studio now. He's going to grab a headset, as you can see. And we're going to talk to Richard Keats about how that half went. So, Richard, welcome to the studio. How are you?
Hi, I'm all right, Lloydie. Thank you very much.
Good stuff. And how did you find that first half against Calderdale?
It was good. One thing I've got to say, there's a lot less blitzing, so it gives me a lot more time to throw.
Yep.
A lot more time to throw, so I've managed to capitalise on that. The last game in the second half, I was just getting blitzed, so I struggled with it. So
yeah. Cool.
Yeah, not bad.
Second half, what have we got to focus on to get a game won?
I think we've just got to be a bit more patient running the clock, because we struggle to do that in key moments. Yep. And then might take a few deep shots, but
okay.
We never know. Don't want to give too many secrets away on the internet.
All right, I'm going to send you back over to the huddle. Go and get your instructions.
Pleasure as always, thank you.
Enjoy it. Okay, so we just had the Warrington Revolution on the screen there. We've got Matt Pritchard as standing coach today because the #1 coach, the best coach in the world, I'm told, is currently sat in the commentary booth. So we've got Matt Pritchard over there. He's leading the group. He's talking to them, giving them the half-time notes. I think he'll be saying right now, lads, that's a good half. More of the same. Don't switch off. Stay concentrating because we've still got another half of football to play. And personally, I wouldn't mention the last game, but that's got to be in the back of people's minds. They did have a bad second half last time. They'll want to make up for that here. So we're looking forward to the second half. Warrington will start with the ball. Calderdale, what do you say if you're in the Calderdale huddle right now? I think they'll be saying, we did some things that worked well. We're still in this game, and they are still in this game. And they'll be looking for a strong start. They'll want to do at the start of this half what Warrington did at the start of the first half. They'll look to shut them out defensively, get the ball, go down the other end, score a touchdown, and then it's game on. Okay, so we've got, at the moment, it's going to be Danny Meir on the centre. So we said that Warrington switched up in the last game, and they have switched it up again here. Richard Keats throws to Matt Anderson, and Anderson takes catch. We're not seeing much of Matt Anderson today. He's a threat. He's a tall guy. He can make a catch. He likes a little one-hander as well. When it's a possibility, he will go for that one-handed catch. He does make them as well. So Warrington's going to be second down. Made some good yardage there. They're about 10 yards off the halfway line. And Warrington line up in the L, so it's a tailback and 2 receivers to the right, and it goes to the tailback, but Sergio De Paco, you don't slip much past him. Richard Keats leading the huddle. Dan Moulds out there as well. We haven't seen Mouldy yet on this drive. I wonder if Richard Keats will target him on this play. That tailback formation again. It's a fake handoff. And here comes Matt Anderson. Tries to dance around a tackle, doesn't quite make it. And it's going to be 4th down Warrington. They're in a similar position to Calderdale were earlier on. Calderdale kind of fumbled the pass last time they were here. Be interesting to see if Warrington can gain those couple of yards, get the down reset, get a first down, and maybe make a drive towards the end zone. It's going to be spread offense. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Richard Keats in the centre. Fakes finds Danny May in lots of space over on the left, and May picks up some yards. Warrington looking good again here. They're about 8 yards away from the end zone, and it's going to be a first down, so lots of opportunity here to score another touchdown. We've got an exciting interviewee coming in. We're going to bring in probably the most recognisable person at the tournament today. We're going to bring in the Warrington Revolution mascot. He's about to take a seat next to me. We're going to get a headset side out for him. And as that happens, Warrington with their first down. Keats has been blitzed and Sergio gets the sack. So Keats was talking about that pressure. The pressure comes from the blitzer, and then all of a sudden Warrington are in trouble. So we've brought in the Warrington Revolution mascot. He's live in the studio with us right now. And so, Warrington Revolution mascot, tell us how the day's going for you. Okay, so he looks like he's having a good time. Who do you think is going to win this game? And Danny May just scored a touchdown. How do you feel about that, Warrington Revolution mascot? Oh, disappointed. Okay, well, there you have it. So we've got a mascot in the studio. He's not happy. Oh, he's just messing with me. He's just messing with me. Okay, back to the game, and Warrington are going to go for an extra point. Just the one extra point. No showboating from Warrington. Currently 26-0. This will take them up to 27-0 if they can complete it. They've got a lot of height out there. Batted down by Sergio again. He's getting into the quarterback's face in this half. So here's a touchdown again. We were talking to the mascot. Danny May evading tackles and gets in for the touchdown, and he'll be happy to be on the score sheet. We said to watch out for him today, and there he is, Mr. Glassknees himself. Points on the board for the touchdown, and we're going to get rid of the mascot now. We're going to get him go and dance on the other touchdown again. So thank you very much, Warrington Revolution mascot. See you later on. Back to the game. It's going to be a second down for Calderdale. And Jamie Linus with the blitz coming from the centre of the field this time. And he is blitzing. Gets beaten by the fake handoff. It's going deep. Where's Dean? Sergio takes the catch, and what an athletic catch that was. We're going to take another look at that. Wow, what a catch this was. Dean Lever possibly could have done better at safety. Pass is deep, goes long, looks for Serge, look at the catch, leaping through the air, takes the ball down. Dean Lever quick to make the catch though. And Calderdale over the halfway line. This is the first down. Dean Lever again making a tackle. It has been a really big defensive performance from both Lever and Mighty Mouse, Adam Gray. We've just had an update from pitch 2. This is interesting. Chorley are 7-0 up against Rugby. So Rugby will now have to score and take the 2 points to lead the game in order to go through to the semi-finals. I wonder if they're aware of that situation and if they will take the 2 points if they score. In the meantime, Calderdale are in for their first touchdown of the tournament, so that's always nice to see. A little ballerina celebration as well, because why not? So Calderdale will feel like maybe they can get back into this game, as we see a nice little low pass, hard to defend for the tall Warrington defence, and Calderdale get themselves on the score sheet. It's 26-6 over here. Here comes the extra point. Again, oh, they're in again. So it is the extra point. Oh, it's being waved off. The referees have waved it off. The ball did not cross the plane. The extra point is not good, and that's going to be 26-6. Warrington back out. They'll be looking to score on this drive. As we bring Jono back into the studio. Jono,
hello.
Tell us your thoughts on what you've seen while you were away.
While I was away, well, first of all, I'll say was that our mascot obviously not fancying it, but obviously sticking to his dancing, what he's good at. But Yeah, a little bit of pressure by Calderdale, but let's see how Warrington react.
So Dan Mould with the ball there, runs for quite a few yards, and Warrington looking good again on the drive, marching down the field. You've got to feel like they're going to take this confidence into the rest of the tournament should they advance from this game, Jono.
They should do. They've got hopefully see out this second half. Maybe try and reserve a little bit of energy. It is quite a warm day, so probably do with making the least amount of work out of this as possible.
Absolutely. Sergio Di Paco on the spot again to make the tackle. He's been really putting the pressure on the quarterback in this half.
He's really grown into the game. A lot of good contributions towards the end of the first half. Yeah, he's probably their standout player for Calderdale at the minute, I think.
Absolutely. So Daz Thomas going to take the snap. Keats takes it under centre. Looks for Danny May, straight out to Danny May. That play was pre-designed. Danny May still going. Yeah, and the chairman who stood behind me saw Danny May hit the floor there and was already running over with the the physio's bag to go and patch him up, but he seems to have bounced up, so he looks okay.
Wrong Dan.
That's Thomas. Can he get into the end zone? Not quite. Warrington 4 yards away, so remember they can't run from here. Just watching the mascot again, loving it over on the far touchline. I think he's found a song that he likes.
Perpetual motion, some might say.
So 4 yards away, Warrington, and this is the second down. So plenty of opportunities to make it into the end zone.
Ref calling no run.
That's Thomas. Can he get in? And it's good. The referees give it diving into the end zone, close to having a knee down there. If the knee was down before the ball crossed the plane, that wouldn't be a touchdown. Let's take a look at the replay. Just keep your eye on Daz's knee here. It's a close one, but I think I'm going to give it to him. I think he just got in there. Ball across the plane before his knee hit the floor.
Good call by the officials.
Great call by the officials. Warrington just taking the one extra point. Keats glances left, glances right, misses the throw, I believe. I'm not sure. Did the defender get hands on that, John?
Heading for Jake. Calderdale quarterback comes across, just swats it out the air.
Okay, so it was batted down. So good defence by Calderdale. So current score 32-6 to Warrington. And they're looking comfortable at the moment, but they need to concentrate. We talked about those dips in concentration with Keats at half-time. We talked about it just before half-time as well. So it'll be interesting to see if Warrington can close out this game, not make the silly mistakes, concentrate right to the end of it. First down, Calderdale.
And this is where Warrington will feel very comfortable at the minute, I think. Got an excellent defence team out, get that clock running down and just keep Calderdale pinned back. I think they'll be very comfortable at the minute.
Yeah, we're just picking up on Mouse here again. He's been awesome so far, probably the MVP on the pitch right now. Let's just take a look at what he does. He's currently in man defence and he's just watching, waiting. Jamie Linus with the interception. Can he go all the way? That's superb work by Jamie Linus. Let's take a little look at a replay of that.
Well, Calderdale trying something a bit different there, but really not working out for them.
Puts it up in the air. It's a contest. Lionel comes across, makes the catch, and then he's got the presence of mind to have a go at the end zone as well. Great work by Jamie Linus. We picked the wrong man to watch on that play. So Warrington have got the ball. It's going to be first down. They're about 10 yards away from the end zone. They line up in a spread offense. Two receivers right, one to the left. Richard Keats in the centre, takes the snap, looks right, continues to look right. It's going deep. Anders rises high above the defender. That's a great take by Matt Anders.
That's what height gives you a very good take.
There's the spike, and the mascot's on the pitch as well. They're all enjoying it. All right, another score for Warrington. Let's take a look at the replay. Watch Anders, watch his leap above the defender. Keats looks right, puts it up, and it's a jump ball. It's a contest. Anders gets up highest, wins the ball.
Using every bit of that 6'2" height to make that count.
Absolutely. We watched him on the vertical leap test earlier on. That boy can jump. Keats evading the blitz. Looked like an illegal blitz to me, Jono.
I'll have to watch that back, to be honest.
I'm quite certain that Sergio wasn't 7 yards away and crossed the line of scrimmage. I'm not sure if there was a football in motion made by Richard Keats. Bit of an unusual one, this. A bit of a strange one. The Revs are asking the question, but the referee says no. And Dino knows his football, so if Dino says no, I'm happy to go with no. All right, a little change of quarterback here. George throws deep. Where's Mouse? Oh, Mouse missed it. Was there a little push in the back, though? Let's take a look at that replay as well. Was there a little cheeky push in the back here? Not that it matters too much. The ball's going all the way back to the other end of the field. Yep. But just wondering if Mouse could have made this interception.
Mouse
maybe a little cheeky push in the back.
Mouse missing it there, but I think he's kind of fortunate to come up against quite a smaller opponent, under in a lot of trouble there, I think.
Yeah, not a great matchup for Calderdale, that one. Second down. Nice little completion to Sergio, but Dean's on the spot again. This defensive unit from Warrington has been special this game, Jono.
Yeah, just everyone just looking to see where the ball lands, getting tight in straight away and getting that flag took.
Really working for one another out there. I think they'll be disappointed to have conceded at all.
It's a bold claim.
So he's going deep by the looks of it. A lot of scramble. That's not how you design them. There's a lot of scramble in there. Good coverage by Warrington again, forcing Calderdale to make that scramble. And we're going to see a fourth down. They've got a long old way to go to get to the halfway. Warrington will look to defend. You'd expect them to drop 2 into coverage here. Look for Warrington to line up with 2 safeties, possibly 3 guys marking the short zones at the front. No, it's not going to be that way. Richard Keats sends 4 guys to cover the men, and he takes up that safety role himself. Here comes the deep play. Dean on the spot again. Superb by Dean Lever.
Calderdale switching it up a lot here. Is that something you're impressed by them trying something new, or do you think they should stick at their how they were going?
I think it's a really interesting question, John. I think sometimes in a game the right answer is to try something new. Sometimes in a game the right answer is to trust that your game plan is good.
And have belief in the game.
Execute it better, absolutely. I think on this occasion, perhaps Calderdale are right to change it up. They've struggled to score today. They've struggled in this game. They've really struggled on offence. I think a lot of that's been down to Warrington, but Calderdale have really struggled on offence. So rather than banging their head against the wall, they've decided to try something a little bit different.
And I think that just goes to show how impressive Warrington have been, forcing these kind of decisions out of Calderdale.
Jake Shaw with the spin move again, picks up some yards. Warrington are going to find themselves about 9 yards away from halfway here, and they've got 3 downs to cross halfway, so they're in a good position. Out there on the march again. They've got quite a, shall we say, shorter unit out there right now, Jono, considering the options on the bench. And it's the L formation, tailback, look for Jake Shaw again, it's the play action, finds his centre, Daz Thomas. And Warrington won't mind that. It's only 3 or 4 yards, but they're creeping ever closer to the halfway line. Just kind of keep it ticking over, Jono.
Yep, and that's important at this stage, as you've mentioned. Concentration's real key. Just keep the game simple, and don't let Calderdale have any chance of getting back into it.
Absolutely, do the simple things well. The Coach Lloyd catchphrase. Okay, so Daz Thomas takes the snap. Keats scans the field. He's just looking to gain that halfway, finds his centre, safe pair of hands in the middle of the pitch.
Calderdale claiming some pushing there, but he's clearly falling over, wasn't he?
Yeah, the refereeing team will be keeping their eye out for it, but I don't think he was satisfied that there was any foul on the play there. Warrington spread the offence. 2 receivers right, 1 receiver left. He's gone long to Jake Shaw. Doesn't bring it in. Danny Mayer will be upset there. He was in acres of space in the middle of the field.
Keats had the simple pass with Daz on there, but saw Jake running up the wing on the left.
Yeah, typical quarterback, went for the glory shot. Lots of options. Here we go, let's have another look. Jake almost pulled this one into his credit. I think he's a little bit worried about running out of space at the back of the end zone, trying to concentrate on keeping his feet in play, making a catch over his shoulder. That's not easy, Jono, and I think he'll be disappointed in himself, but I don't think he can be too upset about.
Unfortunately, it's not. Unfortunately, I don't think it's gonna matter, but he will be disappointed from a personal point of view.
That was a bit of a miscommunication between Danny Meir and Richard Keats there. I think Danny Meir was expecting the fake, Richard Keats was expecting the handoff. They managed to work it out in the end, but didn't quite go as designed, that one. It's going to be 3rd down for Warrington here. Two receivers right, one receiver left, spread offense, Keats under centre. That's going to be an interception, and Sergio was quite intelligent there, Jono. He stayed in his own end zone, knowing that if he's tackled in his own end zone, the ball comes out to the 5. Had he have been tackled outside of the end zone, the ball would be placed wherever he was tackled. Let's watch the interception.
Yeah, there was a window there where Keats could have picked out a couple of men, but he waited a bit too long. It allowed Calderdale to set up, and in the end, a really good interception once again from DePaco.
Yeah, I think DePaco really read what Keats wanted to do there. Went into the space where he knew the ball was going to be. Makes the interception, Calderdale ball. Little handoff behind the line of scrimmage. Oh, here we go. Evades the tackles, heads for the line. Oh, Richard Keats with the diving tackle right at the end. But that's a great run. He's picked up a 1st down for Calderdale, field position, little momentum swinger maybe. Not too long left to go here, 38-6 at the moment. I mean, it'd be a hell of a comeback if it happened, Jono.
Yeah, I've been impressed by Calderdale though. They've stuck at it despite you know, being a long way behind.
Oh, Jamie Linus with his 2nd interception of the game, and that was unbelievable. That was unbelievable from Jamie Linus.
But there you go, every time Calderdale looked like making some ground, just...
It's been waved off. Jamie wasn't in possession of the ball, he was juggling the ball and stepped out of bounds before he gained possession of the ball. There's a bit of a debate about it on the field, but the referee's decision is final.
Okay, so it's going
to be 2nd down on an incomplete pass. So it's that strong left formation we saw Wigan employ. 3 receivers to the left. Oh, DePaco with the ballerina spin. It was a nice spin to evade the tackle, but completely killed his momentum, Jono. Made it difficult to get going again and make up any extra yards.
Changed direction, killed it off. Mouse able to come across and get that tackle in.
He's had a quiet 2nd half since we put the camera on him, Mr. Mouse.
Yeah, maybe someone told him.
So we're going to go to, it's going to be 3rd down here. Calderdale about 13 yards away from the end zone. They'll really want to get on the scoreboard again here. If they've got any chance of coming back into this, they need to score, and they need to score quickly. It's going to be a pass into the end zone, and it is a touchdown for Calderdale, so they are going to score. It's going to be 38-12. Interesting to see what they do with the extra point there. You'd expect them to take the 1, but they know they're chasing, so maybe they'll start to look for some 2-pointers to make up the difference. Replay time. Let's have a look at this. Acres of space in the end zone there. Great pass to find him, and a little celebration as well. We like that. We like that a lot.
Good agility from 49 there. Wondering why they didn't try this a bit earlier.
Well, we said about them switching it up. Oh, there we go. Oh. Well, this is an interesting one. Did the ball cross the plane? Because he's made the tackle. But what did the ball cross the plane? I think they're going to give it. They're going to give it. In fact, the Warrington coach is giving it on the other side. So I think they're going to give that one.
Is that time?
And that's it. That's it. We've finished here on this pitch. Apologies, guys. We missed the clock. It's final score 38-13. Warrington go through to a semi-final against Wigan, and then the other semi-final will be Northants against I believe, Charlie. We're going to bring in one of the Warrington players for the post-match interview. Just waiting for confirmation on the final score from the other game. We haven't had that through yet. So we're just waiting for Mouse to arrive. Just bringing him over now. He's got a massive grin on his face. I think he's looking forward to this interview. We're going to bring him into the studio, get him into a headset.
Thank you very much. All right, boys, how's it going?
Hello, how are you?
I'm very well, thank you.
You had a bit of a stormer out there, didn't you?
Well, we try our best,
So let's just talk about your performance. First half, defensively, you were everywhere. How do you do it?
I wish I knew. I wish I knew. I don't know. To be fair, Caldwell put up a good game.
Yep.
I mean, 5 of them, so it's always going to be difficult for them, but they played well.
Yeah.
They're a good team, so I look forward to playing them. Is it the OFL next month?
Yeah, absolutely. Real
good.
High standard here today, real high standard.
Yeah, really good.
Now you've booked yourself a semi-final against Wigan. How are you feeling about that?
We played them before, we got the win, but they look like they've got a few new players, so it is going to be tough. And we saw them. Oh no, we refed one of their games.
Yeah.
And got some good players.
Yeah.
Good quarterback. He can throw the ball around. So it's going to be tough. But if we play as well as we can, I think we've got a chance.
Yeah.
We've got a chance.
Absolutely, 100%. It'd be interesting to kind of see how that game goes. You mentioned about playing them before. Just for some clarity for those of you that don't know, Wigan Bandits, or the former Wigan Bandits, were a league team last year. Sorry, my mistake. Wigan Bandits are the current team. Wigan Warhawks were the league team last year. Some of the Bandits are former Warhawks players. There's a bit of a story there. We don't know the whole story, but the Bandits is a breakaway team. This is their first tournament together as the new team. So some of these guys have faced some of those guys before. So we know a little bit about the Wigan team. The Wigan team know a little bit about the Warrington team. That's going to be a real tasty semi-final. We've also got Chorley against Northants, which is going to be our game on the stream. That's going to be an interesting game as well. Northants looking very, very strong. We haven't seen Chorley yet. We don't know what to expect from them. We know that they snuck a win against the Rugby Raccoons, and that's the reason they're through to the final. We know they pushed Wigan very, very close as well. So that'll be a real interesting game to watch. Mouse, are you going to win this tournament?
I think mathematically we're out of it, but I'll say yes. I'll say yes.
Well, you're through to that semi-final now. You got that semi-final. Yeah. So semi-final against Wigan, and then a final after that should you win.
Could be a chance for revenge against, is it Northampton?
So you fancy Northampton in the final then?
Could be a chance.
Okay.
I think we fell apart in the second half, but...
Yeah, okay, you heard it here first. Northampton in the final against Warrington.
Cheers, guys.
Is a bit of crowd. Oh, okay, so a little bit of misinformation coming to us earlier on. The game on pitch 2 has not finished. It's currently 7-0 to... My mistake. It gets more exciting than that. It's 7-6 right now. So if Rugby Raccoons can score, they'll go through to the semi-finals. If Chorley Buccaneers either score again or don't concede, Chorley Buccaneers will be in that semi-final. So we can't see exactly what's going on over there. We're doing our very best. Chorley are in the red and Rugby are in the blue. We saw them earlier on our screen. It looks like... So Chorley have the ball right now. Rugby need the ball to be able to score.
Oh, good commentating, lady.
And the quarterback looked like a sack for Rugby Raccoons. Just trying to keep an eye on the referee, get an idea of what down we're up to. As Daz Thomas glides through the screen. I don't know. Okay, can't be long left in this game right now. And that's a completion for... Oh, no, it's not. The pass is dropped. Is this a turnover? So yeah, still Chorley ball right now, still Chorley ball. Remember, Rugby need to score to advance to the semi-finals. And that's incomplete. Just trying to work out exactly what's going on. Looks like it might be rugby ball. So it looks like Rugby are making their way towards their own 5-yard line, which would indicate that there's a bit of turnover of possession. And this is it. This is their tournament on the line right now. Rugby with the ball. Charlie defending. If Rugby can score on this drive, it's going to be Rugby in the semi-finals. If Charlie can keep them out, you'd think that would be the end of the game. And Charlie will advance. First throw's incomplete. Rugby looking for the sidelines. Obviously, clock running down. If the ball goes out of play, the clock will stop. The clock will also stop if Rugby take a timeout, and the clock always stops on an incomplete pass as well. So it's going to be second down. Rugby in the huddle. Break out of the huddle into a spread offence. And there's the snap. Looks for the pass. Looks deep with the pass. Is that an interception? It's an incomplete pass. It's going to be third down. There surely can't be long left in this right now. It looks like they're looking deep. Charlie will sure just drop into a deeper coverage here. All they got to do is keep them out of the end zone. Third down. It's going deep again. Deep into the wing. Did he get out of touch to stop the clock? Remember, Rugby have got timeouts as well, so if he stayed in bounds, they will just use a timeout. They will manage this clock. It's fourth down. They have to make the halfway line now, or else this will be the end of their tournament. Here comes the snap. It looked like a high snap. Quarterback's kept hold of it. Tries to evade the blitz. Looks deep. And it's incomplete. And that will be the game most likely, folks. You'd expect Charlie to be able to manage the clock now, close out the game, and advance to the semi-finals. What an exciting end to the group phase.
Go on then, boys.
Okay, so Charlie will take the snap. You wouldn't expect him to do much here. All they've got to do is keep the ball in play. They're taking a knee. They're not taking any chances. And that's going to be time. So it's just literally that last snap just to get the time off the clock. And that was the game as we predicted. So Charlie advanced to the semi-finals. They're going to be coming over to the show pitch. We're going to see Charlie against Northants Titans. Northants Titans, probably the favourite for the trophy right now. They've been impressive today. The other pitch is going to be Wigan against Warrington. That's going to be a fiery contest. We'll keep you updated on that. We're going to take a short break here. When we come back, like I say, it's going to be Charlie against Northants Titans, and on the other pitch, like I say, Wigan against Warrington. See you very soon. I didn't realise how similar. That's a huge game for us. Okay, we're back in the studio, about ready for the I say the first semi-final. There's two semi-finals going on at once, but it's the semi-final that we're going to be watching on the show pitch. Now, this is going to be an interesting affair. We've not seen the Charlie Buccaneers today, but we know that they turned up against Wigan, so they've been a bit of a surprise package. We don't know what to expect. We're really looking forward to having them on the stream, and they're going to be playing the Northants Titans. Now, Titans have probably been the best team at the tournament so far, John. What would you say?
Yeah, I've been impressed by them. Look like they've got quite a young squad. They look very close-knit. A bit of skill in there to boot. So, yeah, very interesting game. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, walking with confidence now. Heads are up, bit of swagger. They've got their full squad now. They started the first game of the day without everyone here. I think that affected them a little bit. Maybe that's why they struggled in the first half against Warrington. They're going to be tough to stop here. They are going to be tough to stop. We're about ready to go. Charlie Buccaneers will start with the ball on their own 5-yard line as always. Northants Titans in blue, Charlie in red. We're about to get the game underway. We're in the L formation here. 2 receivers to the left. Here we go. And it's almost an interception straight away. Real shaky start there. Real shaky start. That's quarterback.
Yep.
It's the Charlie quarterback, whose name I can't read on my sheet. I think it's Alex Challens.
Well, I'll tell you who picked it out of the air, Arden Shaw, and then tipped it off to Alex Towler, but couldn't take it in for the interception.
So we saw Mr. Shaw blitzing against Warrington. Wonder if he'll take on a similar role in this game, or whether he'll kind of mix it up. It's a run play here from Charlie.
Parsons gets the flag.
It's going to be 3rd down for Charlie. A long way to go, Jono. They've got to make about 13, 14, maybe 15 yards to get to the half.
They got lucky with the first throw as well, so a bit of work to do.
Yeah, there's no way they should have possession right now. You're absolutely right. It's gone deep. It's gone super deep. Ooh, not quite, but he was close. He almost connected on the deep throw there.
When it takes ages for the play to develop, right, they might just be best going like as wide as possibly can. Yeah. It's going to be deeper.
He was targeting Neil Smith there, number 89. We spoke to Neil earlier in the day, and Neil said that his bucket list is to visit every NFL stadium, which is a big task. Apparently he's already visited 5 of them. I think our director visited 5 in the last month. 6, I'm being told. So our director managed 6 last month in 1 month. Neil Smith, he's got 5 of them under his belt. And that's going to be incomplete. Well defended by Northants. Turnover ball. And we're going to see the Charlie defence for the first time today.
Good pressure by Sangera there.
So who have we got out there on offence for Northants, Jono?
So offence, you've got the quarterback Matt Tibbles, and he'll be looking well. There's got Sam Tibbles and Ollie Tibbles, so I guess they're a family.
Yeah, it's the Tibbles family putting on a show for us today. Ollie, current touchdown leader on 6 touchdowns today. He'll be looking to add to that in this game.
Throw there to David Radford, who's we got down as a running back, but yeah, good catch there.
Yeah, so a lot of the guys in the flag game kind of vary the roles. They have preferred roles, but they like to mix it up, play all over the show. We see quarterbacks become wide receivers, we see running backs become quarterbacks, we see it just about all on a flag football field. Northants quick to gain the first down. This is an energetic start by them. This is the best offence based on stats here today at the moment, and they're just looking so confident, so composed. They're going to be a real difficult team to stop. Quick pass, nice little shimmy, still going, fumbles the ball, concentrating too much on his hips and not his hands, and that's going to be a fumble. Let's have a little look at the replay. Interesting to see why the ball comes out. He takes the short pass, makes the little shimmy, evades 1 tackle, evades a second, and just kind of loses the ball, trying to keep his balance really, I think. Tibbles, quick pass again, dropped catch again. So the fluid machine that was the Northants Titans offence stuttering all of a sudden.
A little bit of overconfidence creeping in, maybe.
Perhaps, Jono. Perhaps. Looks deep to the end zone. Touchdown, Northants. Superb work, right in the corner. Big spike to celebrate, and in come the team to join in the celebrations.
So Tibbles to Voss, good take. I actually thought it was going to get plucked out the air, but kept designing it. Good catch, good taking.
That's going to put Northants 6-0 up. They're very quick to break the huddle here. Looks like they know what their go-to play is in this situation. Quick pass, and it's going to be a touchdown Northants. Waved off. Waved off. Interesting. So our Calderdale referee says, nope, ball didn't cross the plane, tackle was made, that's not going to be a score. It's going to be 6-0 to Northants. They'll be a little disappointed not to have completed there.
So Sangera, Taylor coming back in, Parsons.
Charlie in the L, tailback runs out, little wheel. In a lot of space, low pass, not a very good pass. Poor pass, in fact. They've switched the quarterback here, so we've now got Paul Mather at quarterback for Charlie Buccaneers. Alex Birch lines up on the left-hand side. He's a tall receiver, big target for the quarterback.
Decent one-handed take in, gains a bit of ground.
Yeah, Julian Watt there with the little shimmy, gets a bit of extra yardage, creeps towards the halfway line. That's the goal right now. Just got to cross that halfway, get that first down, and then you can start to look towards the end zone. All right, here we go. It's another low pass, and it's no good. It's going to be 4th down, so they've got another chance to gain the halfway here, Jono. Not seeing much, not very dynamic at the moment from Charlie Buccaneers.
No, and aside from the low passing, you can see that the Titans are on them straight away, even if they did collect it. I think they're Towler and Taylor, both on him very, very quickly.
We're going to see a spread offense. 2 receivers right, 1 receiver to the left. Remember, they've got to make halfway here. Blitz comes, blitz is quick as well.
Maybe just short.
Turnover ball. Just trying to get a replay of what's going on here. Sorry for the silence there. It looks like he didn't quite make it. We are sat more or less bang on the halfway line.
It seemed to me just a bit short.
It was a close one. A little bit of confusion over the pitch marking as well. There are some lines on the pitch, and I think the attacker thought he'd crossed the halfway line, when in actual fact he hadn't, because of one of the other lines on the pitch, and that's what caused the problem there.
We'll have to have a word with our groundsman.
We will have to have a word with our groundsman. So Northants back on the offense now. They'll look to score again on this drive. Really hammer home. That was almost an incredible take. Very close to reeling that one in. So it's going to be 2nd down. They go back to the 5.
Yeah, a bit of hesitation there creeping in for Matt Tibbles there. Not seeing that too much today.
Interesting formation from Charlie. They set up almost in a fat domino 5, sort of 2 safeties. It's gone super deep, and it's connection. Tackle is made. It's going to be a 1st down. Great field position as well. Northants showing us this offense, showing us what they can do. They're looking unstoppable right now, Jono. Let's take a look at this replay. Tibbles scans the field, loads up the deep ball, and that's a great catch. And great field position for Northampton. 1st down.
very smart throw against how Chorley sets up there.
Yeah, absolutely. Seem to exploit the defensive setup. Chorley looking a little bit off the pace right now. And there's a foul, and I think it's a line of scrimmage. Tibbles, he was guilty of this earlier on. He's crept forward again. Same mistake. Got to learn from those mistakes, Jano.
Got to cut that out because he's very talented. He's just a little bit careless sometimes. And if we can get a shot down at the quarterback's boots at some point, how fancy are they? See, number 52, look, calling the shout there. They're going to run it, and just all over the place a little bit there, Chorley. Yeah, okay, I can't see too clear from here. A little polka dot kind of fashion, almost look like boxers boots, but yeah.
Thank you. Cheers, Grandma, thank you.
Good take in from Shaw. Radford, so much room on the left, wasn't picked out in the end, but still a bit of contention about a previous decision. Titans will go again. Been joined for a little bit here by our director, Matthew Meir, bit of a cameo.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. That's as much as we're going to get.
So we're looking at a third down here for the Titans. That touchdown that we thought was a score had actually been wiped off. We're not sure of the reason yet, but we'll try and find that out for you. So we're looking at third down. It's a nice throw, but it's been intercepted by the Chorley number 52. Have another quick look at that one. So the quarterback, it looks like he's got quite a lot of time. There's nobody coming to him, loads of time. There's a lot of... Oh, that's a good interception. He's come out from behind him. Yeah, he has done very well there. So we're back on with Chorley possession on first down. Let's see what the Chorley offense can do. Oh, that was close to an interception there. He was lucky.
So he had Darryl Taylor covering, but thrown a bit behind him, I feel.
Let's see what they've got on their second down. Got 55. Throws it across to number 20. I think that is. It's a good tackle though. As soon as he's caught the ball, the tackle has been made.
Warrington have just scored. Arced over Parsons.
We have an update from the other semi-final. Warrington Revolution have just scored. We're not sure of the score at the moment, but we'll get that for you.
So yeah, Matthew, on that last play there, just the ball looping over Parsons there. She tried to get up to knock it down, but didn't quite have the height.
It's a nice catch, and he's over the halfway line for the first down and more. He's been tackled just over.
Was good take in, but Towler straight on him.
Was a great tackle there by Towler, very important. If he hadn't made that tackle, I think the Chorley offensive player would have been in for the touchdown.
Yeah,
that would have tied the game.
Open, just run into open space there, good tackle.
We're into the 2-minute warning in the first half. So, little handoff. He's made about five or so yards there. If they can keep going at that rate, they should have a good shot on the 4th down of getting the equalising touchdown just before half time. Six 0.
6-0.
So if you're just joining us, it's 6-0 to Northants Titans. This is one of our semi-finals that's currently underway. The Chorley have the ball on the 2nd down, looking to tie the game up before half time. It's a deep pass. It's been picked.
Been picked that by Shaw.
He could go all the way here. He could go all the way. Oh, it's a great tackle right in the last with 5 yards to go. Nice pick there. Let's have another look at that one. There goes the throw. Great catch coming across the pitch. And a little juke there, gets past one. And he's got the speed, but it's a nice tackle there to stop the touchdown. Very well done. That is not what Chorley wanted, is it, Jono?
Wasn't. That was a lot of ground made up right at the end of the first half, and Northampton's with a real good chance to turn the pressure on now.
Yeah, they've wasted that chance now, and if Northants score here before half time, it's looking like they're going to take the game.
Voss.
No, no good. So the other game is, look, it's 6-0 to the Warrington Revolution as it stands.
6-0 in both games, both quite tight semi-finals so far.
The touchdown over on the other pitch was scored by Matt Anderson, using his height there to get the Warrington with the 6-point advantage. That's his 3rd touchdown of the day. So we are with 1st down with the Northern Titans. 2nd, sorry. Oh, and it's a drop.
Very nearly taken in by Voss there. It's been sharp so far, but taking his eye off it a little bit there.
Talk about the likely MVP. 6 touchdowns already today.
So this Tibble series, he scored 6 touchdowns already today. He's only 16 years of age and he's got number 16 on his back. Let's see if he can get the touchdown in this play. So keep your eye on number 16.
Yeah, been impressed with him so far. He's a young, healthy lad. He's causing all sorts of problems all day.
Here he goes. He's starting out wide. Look in the spread formation. There he goes. He's a double move. He's in the corner. Oh, he's dropped it on his chance for his 7th touchdown. Nice work though for him to get into some space.
I think there was a small window where he was looking for the pass, but brother delayed it a tiny bit, and in the end couldn't bring it in.
He did, yeah. If that pass had come in a bit earlier, I think he might have made that catch. We're on to 4th down here. Big chance for Northants to double the lead. Again, keep your eye on number 16, Tibbles. He's coming to the slot this time, so let's see what route he's going to take. That's no good.
Ollie Tibbles and Radford out in the left, all sorts of space. Didn't get the ball though.
Let's have another look at that while the teams turn over. The pass, the ball's going out to the right and it's batted away in the corner. Back to the game.
It's taking the team sheet, so we don't have any more info than that.
So we're looking at, we've got a 1st down for Chorley. We're coming close to the half-time whistle now. Let's see if they can tie this game up. One more chance. He's looking deep, but he's come short. He's made some decent yards there. Let's see if he can get over the halfway. No, he's been tackled. It was a nice tackle.
Took a long time there, Matty, but in the end picked his man and gained some good yards.
He did, but they need to worry about the time limits that they've got here. They're rushing back into the huddle. They need to get this snap underway as soon as possible with the clock running down.
Charlie asking for time.
He's looking deep again. What's he got open? That's no good. Thrown out of bounds. I think that was quite a good option there for the quarterback. There was a lot of pressure. All his men were covered, so just to throw it that little bit out of bounds, less chance of the turnover.
I've got a feeling if they want to progress into this final, they're going to need to make these plays a lot quicker. Titans just setting up, waiting for them balls coming in, and at the minute,
you're
fairly
right.
comfortable.
They should be looking at maybe some shorter options and running the ball, get out of bounds so the clock stops and make some yards. I'm going to hand you back now to our original commentator, Mr. Anthony Lloyd.
Hello, quick update from the other pitch. It's currently Wigan 6, Warrington 6 over on the other pitch. Real tight contest over there. Unfortunately, the reason I was away is I had to eat a burger. It was far more pressing issue than this semi-final. I've eaten now, everything's better, and we're back with the football.
Yeah. Well, we know our priorities here on the commentating team.
And I'm hearing a rumour that Warrington Revolution may have just scored again. So it could be 12-6 over there. Real interesting semi-final, that one.
I'll give you a quick summary of what's going on here. Chorley v Northampton. Just made it over the halfway line, looking to get that late equaliser in the first half.
Looking deep again, he likes a deep pass. He throws the ball very well, but you got to connect on them. You got to connect, because otherwise you're coming all the way back to where you started from. For me personally, I'd prefer to see him just creeping up the pitch, making them yards, making life a little bit easier for himself. Sometimes it's just a case of the coverage is so good that the quarterback's got to make a play.
Well, actually, while you were giving us the update on Revs, they did do a short play just over the halfway line, and yeah, need to keep doing that, I feel.
Okay, so Charlie on the ball just over the halfway line. Blitz is coming. And a sack again. Mr. Shaw
gets the sack.
We got a little bit of confusion in the commentary booth about name. I'm going with Jono on this one. I'm backing Jono. It says Sangari on the back of his shirt.
Well,
it says Shaw on the match sheet.
The thing is, they've got two number 21s. They've got Arden Shaw with these nice Star Wars jeggings on, is he?
And that's why we bring Jono into the booth, because Jono pays attention.
And you got Raja, I'm hoping to say that right, Raja Sangara in the middle there, making that sack.
So yeah, that's why I don't do the analysis side of things.
You stick to your own,
because I make mistakes, absolutely. Speaking of which, so here comes Charlie again, sacked that time out. Here we go. Looking deep again, maybe running out of time. Goes to the end zone, goes to the corner. A little bit of contact, PI. There's a question. Well, we hear that the ball's gone out anyway, so he couldn't have contested to play the ball, so the pass interference isn't called. Interesting call from the official, John.
Well, you had Charlie asking for interference there. The ball was way long though. I can't see how that's going to be given, but
yeah, I mean, for me, I think the contact was definitely there. You're absolutely right, though. I mean, if he couldn't have made a play at the ball, it's kind of irrelevant.
Charlie is still asking the questions.
So, score update from pitch 2, just confirming the rumour we heard earlier on. Warrington Revolution are currently 12-6 up in our other semi-final.
So here we've got a bit of a huddle from the Calderdale team who are officiating, and yeah, a bit of a contentious end to the first half there, but overall fairly even, I'd say, despite Titans' domination.
Yeah, absolutely, Jono. It's been a real interesting half. The score is close. It looked like Northants were going to come out and storm this, but Chorley have been resolute. Just looking for something to really kind of break through this Northants defence at the moment. I mean,
I think that's what it is. The defending on the line from Chorley's been impressive. A lot of last-ditch tackles, but like I say, at the minute they're not really penetrating Chorley. They're struggling to, apart from the actual long balls over the top, which aren't finding men. They're not really causing Titans too many problems.
Yeah, absolutely right, Jono. I think this is what we come to tournaments for. This is what it's about. You got one half of football right now. Put in your best performance of the day so far in this half, and you'll probably go to be in the final.
Yeah, that's what it's all about at the minute. You've got half of football now. Get yourself in the final, and yeah, hopefully we'll see them leaving it all out in the field.
We're going to look at the Charlie team coming back onto the pitch. Just look at the body language from these guys. They've got to score now. They have to score early, I feel, to get back into this, build that confidence. And we got a nice shot of the referee there rather than the Charlie team, but that's all good. They're hiding behind him. And we got to get that score, build that confidence, grow into the second half, and go out and win the game, because right now it's in Northants' hands. Charlie needs to do something different in this second half. It's going to be Northants started with the ball though. They'll fancy themselves to score right now, Jono.
Yep, I think they'll want to do exactly what they did in the first half, kick off quite quickly, get themselves a bit of a buffer there with 12 points and maybe more. And yeah, we'll see how Charlie can set up the defence right now.
Okay, so here comes the snap. And Tibbles composed as usual. Big throw to start the half. I wonder if that was in the team talk that they were going to go along on that first play of the half. Didn't quite pull it off though. Way overthrown by Tibbles. Maybe a little bit of adrenaline creeping in now, John. Temperature's being raised.
I think you could be right. You've got Matt looking to Ollie there, but put a bit too much into the pass.
All right, second down, still on their own 5.
Finds him this time, bit shorter, but tackle comes in.
Yeah, that was Ollie Tibbles. That combination, we've got brothers all over the show today. We had the Vanaza brothers before, and now it's the Tibbles.
So, yep, Matt Tibbles, number 8, the quarterback, Sam Tibbles, 24, and you got Ollie Tibbles there with the catch, number 16.
Obviously, we've got the dynamic Mere partnership at the Warrington Revolution as well. Sadly, one of them isn't playing today. You've seen him you've seen his face once by accident, and you've heard plenty of his voice in the last hour or so.
Sam Tibbles.
Let's have a little look at what happened here.
Talk us through there, Lloydie.
Yeah, so it's a throw from Tibbles, looks to get tipped, and then somehow the catch is still made. That's real concentration there. Great catch. Goes deep to the end zone. Tibbles is wide open. Did he have possession?
I think he might have.
We're saying yes, he did. Touchdown signalled. That's his 7th touchdown of the tournament. Current leader. He's just been unplayable today, Jono.
He's just that throw from Matt Tibbles over to Ollie, and yeah, takes it in, running backwards. Very, very impressive.
Yeah, absolutely. Little question of whether he had control before he stepped out the back, but the touchdown's been given, so it stands.
It's kind of hard to see from the perspective here, actually, but it looked good to me. The officials were very quick in giving it as well.
Yeah, so sack on that last play, so the extra point is no good. That's going to make it 12-0. Charlie are still in this. You'd like to see them score soon, though. I feel like confidence will start.
I think if they can get a touchdown off this drive, they'll fancy themselves to maybe add another. But very important bit of play coming up now.
Yeah, absolutely right. It's eerily silent over here on the show pitch. We've lost a lot of our crowd. They're watching the home team over on pitch 2. I'm sure we'll have them back for the final, regardless of who's in it.
Of course.
So here comes Charlie, taking the time in the huddle. All right. It's a spread offense, 2 receivers to the right, 1 receiver to the left.
Sack coming in from Sangera.
He's been brilliant at blitzing today. And I think that's the only way to beat the blitz, Jono. You've got to do those quick little dump off, short passes.
Yeah, you've got to try and find that space that's left by them blitzing, which they did manage to do there.
Yeah, absolutely. And there is a big hole in the middle of the field that's being vacated by the blitzer.
Well, Titans using 2, sort of a three in the front, two in the back, trying to just look for any balls that are coming into that space, which was picked up then.
Yeah, it looks to be a kind of zonal defence, Jono, rather than the man defence that's common with a lot of the teams. You've got to be well drilled to play that kind of game.
And you know what? So far it's holding up. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see how Chorley can try and overcome that.
Okay, 4th down here for Charlie, not far from the halfway line. We had a situation earlier where we had someone not knowing where the halfway line was. Hopefully we don't see the same mistake again. Oh, it's a low pass by the quarterback. He's dropped a few of those today.
Did that a few times in the first half as well. Just trying to be too cute about it, really.
Yeah, absolutely. Trying to avoid the interception. Let's just take another look at it. For me, I think the pass is just too low. You got to be making that pass. You've got to be making that pass. That's a really important down. We talked in the last game about 4th down conversions and getting over that halfway, getting you another set, getting towards the end zone. That's what makes a difference at the end of the game. And you might think that they were a long way away from a touchdown there, but getting the halfway versus not getting the halfway can be the difference between winning and losing the semi-final.
Radford getting some yards, but eventually tackled.
Yeah, tiptoeing up the sideline. Nice little turn of pace.
I like to see them find Radford a bit more actually in this drive. He was open a lot. Get a feeling a bit of nepotism. Maybe Tibble's looking for his brother quite a lot, but yeah, Radford's definitely one to watch.
We've seen a lot of Mr. Voss as well as this pass targets him out on the wing.
Close to the halfway. We'll have to see what the officials say.
He has just crept over the halfway line there, so that's going to be a 1st down. And this is the thing that's got to scare you as a defence against this offence. They just march mercilessly up the field. Every single play, they're making yards. It's really difficult to stop. Faked handoff, space in the middle.
Again, very impressive.
Yeah, and that was Tibbles sneaking out of centre, find a little hole in the middle. Alright, 2nd down, here we go.
2nd down.
It's going to be a shotgun snap. We've got a running back in the game. Fake handoff, little dump off. And that's a good tackle on about the 5-yard line.
Yeah, decent running by Radford.
3rd down here. This could be huge if Charlie can keep them out.
Yeah, I have a feeling if Titans manage to get this, it could be quite a long way back for Charlie.
Looks wide. Touchdown, Tibbles. There's number 8 for the tournament, and he's on fire. How do you stop that partnership? Always open, always making the catch, always being found by the perfect pass. They're going to be hard to stop.
Yeah, very, very impressive again. We've seen it all day. Tibbles to his brother, taking it in really smartly.
Let's have a little look at the extra point now. Just going for the 1. It's a touchdown. Well, I say a touchdown. The extra point is converted, so that's going to be
unlucky. He did actually get his flag as he caught it. Officials, no hesitation though, giving the extra point.
Yeah, we're going to go back to the touchdown. It's the 2 brothers again. Shotgun snap. Sees his man open. Hand in the air to let him know he's there. Big white glove, and the pass is perfect. Great little connection, and it's looking good for Northants right now. Charlie really needs to do something to turn this around, and I haven't seen anything from this offense yet to suggest that they're going to do it.
I think they're severely lacking a lot of pace, to be honest. They're not getting up the field enough to get the passes, and they don't have a running game either.
It's looking like another deep pass. It is a deep pass. It's the biggest pass we've seen today, I think.
Yeah, good throw, just a little bit hit and hope though.
Yeah, this is the worry now, Jono. I think sometimes when you're chasing the game, and we had Richard Keats, the Warrington quarterback, talking to us earlier about this, the tendency to maybe go for some shots and try some things, and actually you're sometimes better just doing the simple things, gaining the short yardage, creeping up towards the halfway line, taking a little bit of pressure off yourself. Be interesting to see if Charlie make an adjustment here, or whether they go back to the kind of Hail Mary approach, if you like. No blitz, so the quarterback's going to have time. He's going to take his time. It looks like he's loading up another one. He is loading up another one. And he overthrows his man.
Yeah, I think that's going to be an undoing of Charlie, unfortunately. They're coming up against a very young, fit side, and they're just not being able to get any space out there.
I just wonder if they're a little bit out of ideas now, John. That's always the problem when you're playing against a strong defence.
The thing is as well, Lodi, I think they're making it too easy for Northampton here. They're just hoiking balls up and they're not having to work hard, Titans, at all.
Yeah, and the problem is, Jono, that every time you do it and you incomplete a pass, you've got one less pass to gain some ground, so you almost have to do it more the more you do it, which he evades the blitz, makes the completion, and they gain the first down. So there we go, Jono. Shows what we know.
Again, you know, it just shows that anything could happen. You know.
Let's take a look at this replay. Watch the key to this play is evading the blitz, beats the blitzer, buys himself some time. Great pass down the wing, what a take as well. And then an extra few yards after the catch. That's better from Charlie. And now they've got a real chance. First down.
Yeah, good footwork by the quarterback there, evading the blitz, and yeah, good taking as well by. I can't see the number 40, is it?
I believe it was Louise. I'm going to pronounce the name wrong now, but it's Louise Noren.
Yeah, just getting the ball again there as well.
It's Louise Moran. I couldn't read the handwriting on the sheet. Okay, so it's going to be second down, Charlie. Two tailbacks, interesting formation. It's two fake handoffs. He's going to look to the end zone. Goes corner. Touchdown, Charlie. Now we've got a game on, Jono. Now we've got a game.
Oh. Is that it?
And there's a celebration eventually from the Buccaneers. It's going to be 19-6 with an extra point to come. Let's take a look at our replay.
Yeah, in the corner in a lot of space, finds his man. His throwing is probably the strongest part of Charlie's game, and yeah, finds his man.
Yeah, absolutely, Jono. So this extra point kind of important right now. One extra point would put them in a position where if they were to score the other two touchdowns that they need, they wouldn't need any more extra points to level the game. Scramble. Extra point.
Yep.
That leaves Charlie 2 scores behind right now. They're going to need a good defensive set here. Turn the ball over, and then anything can happen, Jono.
Interesting the choice to blitz there by Titans. Basically losing that extra man to defend.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right, Jono. I think when you're defending your own end zone, perhaps you want to keep some bodies in there, try and get in the way. As soon as you take the blitzer out, you've only got 4 people to cover that zone, and as soon as someone gets the ball, it's a touchdown. That's a quick tackle. Charlie looking a little fired up after the touchdown.
Got a bit of wind in the sails now. Let's see how they crack on. If you know, anything could happen. Get an interception, get just something strange. You know, chance to turn this around.
Second down, and Blue Machine, the Blue Tide. Oh, yeah. Well, just as I was speaking, the Blue Tide may be beginning to turn red.
Blue Machine needs new batteries.
So we're going to take another look at this. It just looks like a quarterback error to me. The snap seemed fine. I think perhaps Mr. Tibbles, the quarterback, was just thinking about what he was going to do next. Oh, there's a little bit of needle coming out of the quarterback there. Interesting. It's going to be third down anyway. He looks composed. Oh, he looked for...
It was a difficult catch, but you would back him in the form he's in, but not quite this time.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't think you're going to see many drops from Ollie Tibbles, but there is one. He was attempting the spectacular leaping one-handed grab, but I think there was not a person here today that didn't think he was going to get it. It's going to be fourth down anyway. So this is a real chance for Charlie. This is where as a defence you need to switch on, stick to your engagements and do everything you can to defend this.
Okay, so just 2 minutes left on this game.
blitz has been evaded by Mr. Tibbles, and
that's it, Radford.
Touchdown for Radford, and that's going to be the game, folks. We're into the 2-minute warning now. Northants up by 3 scores. You can't see them coming back from this.
Fair to Radford, he's been free a lot today. I've been talking about him, and you know, this time gets the ball and does the rest of the job.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of speed as well. A lot of speed in this Northampton team.
Yeah, you're always going to be a threat on the offence, and sure enough on defence if you've got that speed.
Here we go, Northampton with the extra point attempt, and Tibbles just gets sacked. I think again wasn't expecting it. Interesting that the Northampton quarterback doesn't deal very well very often with the rush, with the pressure from the defence. Yet we haven't really seen a defence go to the blitz often. Maybe part of the problem for a defence is the receivers are good. You're trying to cover the receivers.
I mean, if they do eventually make it to the final, could be something that they're the future opponents are looking at doing maybe.
Absolutely. It looks like we're going to be seeing Northampton in the final, so we'll certainly see if their opponents make the adjustments necessary to deal with this offensive
Do we have
unit.
any updates from the Revs game?
We can certainly try to get an update. Charlie with the ball here. I feel like they'll just close out the game, try and end a little bit of pride. You always want to score. It doesn't matter what score the game is. You always want to score a touchdown. They'll be trying to work the ball downfield, but equally, maybe not trying to make too many silly mistakes at the end of the game. It's looking like it's going to go deep. It is going deep. Oh, what a catch!
That is
unbelievable
brilliant.
Catch. That's Alex Birch with the catch. Fun fact, that's not Alex Birch with the catch. My bad. I'm not doing very well with the team sheets today, guys. Let's take a look at the replay. Look at this throw. Look at the leap. Juggles the ball, takes the catch, athletic, concentration, everything you want to see. It's going to be 25-13 with the extra point to come. Surely there's not enough time, Jono.
Well, we've been wrong a couple of times so far, so well,
we
see
have.
what happens.
Just to correct myself, that was Neil Smith with the catch.
Do you have a fun fact about
Alex Birch? I think I do have a fun fact about Neil Smith. But we talked about it earlier. Neil Smith is Mr. Bucket List, visit all the NFL stadiums. You don't see many catches like the one he just made.
That, he might be playing in one.
A man can dream, Jono. A man can dream. Blitz is evaded. Extra point scored. Incredible work by the quarterback.
Well, it's a shame they couldn't get going a bit quicker, Charlie. They're showing a bit of quality now.
It's going to be 25-14, and that's looking like a final score.
13-12 towards Wigan.
And we've just had an update from the other semi-final. The score is currently Wigan 13, Warrington 12. Not long left in that one.
It seems like Revs maybe paying there for not gaining some extra points.
Yeah, I think they've had trouble with the extra point all day. Back on this pitch, Tibbles to Radford. Radford's had a good game here today, Jono.
Yeah, quite quietly, very dangerous. I know Ollie seems like the star at the minute, but Radford's pulling a lot of players into him and getting that space on the left for Ollie Tibbles.
Yeah, so many options. Voss, Radford,
again,
Tibbles.
He's free all the time. I have been saying it since the first half. Wasn't found that much in the first half, but yeah, really key player for the Titans.
Absolutely.
Okay, Titans just short of the first of the halfway line here.
Is that connection again?
You just can't argue.
And there's
with that.
touchdown number 9 for the tournament. Looking like he's going to finish this tournament as the touchdown leader.
Mean, you see that ball going in, you thought, yeah, I don't know, the Chorley player there, probably the tallest man we've got at the tournament, but sailed right over him into Ollie's hands there.
Yeah.
Good take.
Perfect throw. Good take. Good route. And we're just going to watch the extra point attempt. And this game probably going to come to a close very, very shortly. Little one-handed catch attempt.
He would have been out.
Maybe party tricks at the end of the game. As a defensive unit comes out now to close out the game. You'd expect Charlie to just pump it along here, Jono. I don't know what else they can do.
Yeah, interesting to see switch up a quarterback just right at the end here.
Yeah, they're over on the far touchline shaking hands. They know the game's over.
Yeah.
Just glancing over at the other pitch, and Warrington have just scored a touchdown to go into the lead late in the game. Late drama over on the other pitch.
Tackle by Parsons there, just keeping Chorley bedded in. I think that's refs looking at his watch.
There's not long left on either pitch right now. We're eagerly awaiting final whistles on both pitches.
Looks like Revs might have just found themselves into the final. We know Northampton should be comfortable here, but it's all about that other semi-final. Yeah, Revs get the extra point. They should be okay now.
Okay, back over to the show pitch. It's an L formation from Charlie. Are we going to see a trick play? Ooh, we almost saw an interception. The blitz pressure from Northampton, it's so hard to deal with.
Yeah, the thing with Sangera is he's not sacked too often, but he gets in the face and he makes them speed up. And we know from looking at Charlie that the quarterbacks don't like to be rushed. They like to take the time with the throws, and even just Sangera being in front of them is making them play quicker.
Alright, Northants, sorry, my mistake. Charlie, it's been a long day, guys. Charlie come out, 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Little dump off to the centre. I think they're just running the clock down here, Jono.
Yeah,
nothing fancy.
No shame in that. They've been beaten by a good team here, and yeah, they showed moments of really good catch in the second half by was it Neil Smith.
It was Mr. Smith.
Yeah, very good catch there. They show moments of quality, but not managed to put too many long periods together.
Yeah, I think this is a team that I'd like to see more of them in the future. I'm sure if we're to host a tournament again, they'll be one of the first names on the list.
The thing is, if you give Charlie a couple of, a couple of players like Ollie Tibbles, like David Radford, he instantly elevates them to a much more dangerous team, and I think that maybe they're just missing a couple of players like that.
Yeah, absolutely, a couple of playmakers just to make the difference. So we've just got 9 seconds of play left here. I would expect Northampton to keep it simple, run the clock down, 1 more play, and that'll be the end of the game. But you never know, they may go for the end zone. We've got guys out there that love to score touchdowns. The conversation on the field is that Charlie are saying, Charlie are ready to walk off the field and call it the end of the game. Northants want to play last play by the looks of it. So
there's only 3 Charlie players on the pitch.
So Northants are going to take the snap. Whether they do anything or not with the ball remains to be seen. I think Charlie were happy to just call it the end of the game here.
Well,
they know what's
Charlie's
coming.
got deep cover.
Super deep safety. They know what to expect.
It wouldn't surprise me to see them just go for a Hail Mary here.
It's going to be a trick play by the looks of it from Northampton. Just a little handoff. Here comes Ollie Tibbles. What can he do when he's running with the ball? Look at the turn of pace. He's going down the touchline, steps inside. He's had a good go. He's had a very good go.
I thought it was just a catcher, but some run that as well.
When he gets moving, that guy can fly.
He's got a great centre of gravity.
Watch this on the replay.
He's fairly tall as well, but centre of gravity.
Comes right the way across the field, a little bit east to west running, and then tries to get down the touchline. And Northants are delighted with that result.
Yeah, a well-deserved win in the end, I think.
Ollie. Ollie. We're going to bring Ollie Tibbles over to the studio. Ollie, grab a seat. So you're having quite the day out here today, our current touchdown leader. We've got you on 9 touchdowns for the day so far. We've just seen you run most of the length of the pitch and beat several people on the way. What did you have for breakfast this morning?
I had some toast.
Okay.
Yeah, 2 slices.
Someone take notes.
Bit of orange juice, got to keep hydrated. Pretty much it, really.
How are you finding the day, Ollie? You enjoying yourself?
Good, very good, yeah. Lovely set out. Some good teams here.
Who do you want in the final, Wigan or Warrington?
I don't know, it'd be nice to go against Warrington again.
Yeah?
Yeah, because we're first half, we didn't play that well, so it'd be good to see if we can, you know, get the same result.
Yeah, we're awaiting updates from the pitch over there. We believe Warrington are up by a score.
Yeah, I thought we were.
So we don't know 100% what the score is right now, but we know there's not long left in that game. We believe Warrington are currently leading. We're getting a lot of love for Ollie from the Northants team over there. Great to see you guys down here. Looks like you're really enjoying yourselves.
Yeah,
we're enjoying having you here. I'm sure you're looking forward to the final.
Yeah, it's
Go and
good.
celebrate with your team.
Pitch.
We'll maybe get you back on later on, depending on how the final goes, Ollie.
Yeah,
thanks very much.
Cheers, guys.
So yeah, that's it from pitch 1. We're just going to take the cameras over to pitch 2, see if we can grab the back end of that game. We're currently believe Warrington are winning. We believe they're up by 6 points. And I've got confirmation right now that the game is over. Warrington have won, and it will be a final of Warrington against Northants Titans.
I can't wait for that one.
We'll be bringing you that final live from the show pitch. Before we go to that game, we've got a 3rd and 4th place playoff game, which will be between the Charlie Buccaneers and the Wigan Bandits. Now, that game was settled by a single point earlier in the day, so that should be a real exciting fixture. It'd be great to have the Charlie guys back on the camera.
I've become a big fan of Charlie there. They showed a lot of heart to keep in that against a very good team, and yeah, I'd like to see them push on and have a good playoff game.
Yep, absolutely, Jono. Well, we're going to be back very, very shortly. We'll bring you that 3rd, 4th playoff game, and then we've got the final to come after that. See you very soon, guys.
See you later. So Charlie or Wigan.
Welcome back. We've got the third, fourth playoff game here between Chorley Buccaneers and Wigan Bandits. Real exciting game in the group, went down to the last few seconds and it ended up, I believe, 25-24, maybe 26-25. It was a 1 point game anyway. I got Jono back by my side, the dynamic duo. We're going to be taking you through this game. We've got the final coming up after this. We're going to have a slightly shorter game for the third, fourth playoff. We lost a little bit of time earlier in the day. We're going to try and make a little bit back here in the third, fourth playoff. Now, Chorley Buccaneers will be really looking to get a win here. They've had an interesting day. They've struggled, to be honest, in all of their games. But there were glimpses, Jono, in the last game that this is a team that can put points on the board and can be dangerous.
One or two players away from taking that next step. As you said, they showed real glimpses. Real glimpses last game.
Yeah, so
particularly that great catch in the second half by Neil Smith, probably one of the highlights of the day for me.
Oh, that was absolutely sensational. We're gonna sort of guide you through this game. We've already seen both of these teams. We know what Wigan are capable of. We've got the Vanaza brothers. We've enjoyed seeing those two link up. Expect to see that again. Word from the other semi-final between Wigan and Warrington was that Wigan maybe lost their heads a little bit in that one. It'll be interesting to see if they've regained the composure for this game now. They've really got to sort of get it together. Go out with some pride, try and get that third place. There's no shame in coming third at this tournament today. There's been some great teams here. The finals between two absolutely fantastic teams, I would say that. But we're really looking forward to this game right now, the third, fourth playoff.
The problem you see, Lloyd, across a lot of sports is a team that was really good in for the final, who don't quite make it. They get entered into a third place playoff and the spirit's not really there. Can you see that happening here today?
Yeah, I mean it's definitely a possibility with this Wigan team. I think they'll really want to get it together and put on a good showing for this third, fourth playoff game. Just looking at the Chorley Buccaneers as well. They're just kind of warming up, staying loose while they wait for the kickoff here. We've got the referees going out onto the pitch. They're going to take control of the game. We should be underway very, very shortly. Wigan walking out onto the field now as well. Okay, so we're going to see the coin toss. I'll try again. We're going to see the coin toss.
A coin toss?
Yeah, the coin toss. So we're going to see the coin toss. We'll find out who's starting with the ball, which end they're going to defend, get this game underway.
and get on with the rest of the tournament. While this is going on, we have got a 5th, 6th playoff game over on pitch number 2. So every single team by the end of the day will have a ranking. We'll have a 1 through to 6 right down. We'll keep you updated with what's going on over there as well. That's going to be contested between Calderdale and Rugby Raccoons. Both of those teams yet to win a game, I believe. So one of them will go home without a win. One of them will record their first win of the tournament. It looks like we've got things sorted out on the pitch.
So, I'm excited to obviously commentate on Charlie in the last game. This will be the first game I've watched Wigan today, but yeah, can't wait, Lodi.
Yeah, absolutely. So it's looking like it's going to be Charlie starting with the ball, Wigan in defence. Okay, so Charlie in the huddle.
You need any more help with this? All right.
Wigan defence is going to be
Well,
Bongo
I've just
Boylan.
lost my 50p as well. That's just been hurled into the sidelines by Lewis. So,
so
he owes me 50p.
So Jono
Our
provided
viewers can remind me of that later on.
Provided the coin for the coin toss. The coin is now lost to the gorse covered grass.
Anyway, Charlie start, make some yards. Number 96, Brian Dickett.
Yeah, tricky that handwriting, isn't it, Jono?
It is. It's like doctor's written this.
I absolutely had trouble with that handwriting in the last game, so good luck with that. Wigan with a sort of man defence with 1 safety. They got a blitzer in the game. Good take, brilliant catch there. Not the best throw, if we're being totally honest.
Well, it's a new quarterback this game, so I've noticed. You've got 55 Johnny Cumming coming in.
Yeah, I spoke to Johnny just before the game. He was trying to bribe me. I may or may not have accepted that bribe. The only problem with that is I'm not refereeing the game, so I don't know quite how that's going to work out for him.
So you didn't get bribed, though. You did, and you're very lazy.
This is the 3rd down. Nice little pass to the man in space.
All sorts of space there, Brian Dickin. Did they get over the halfway?
That's Thomas says no. Jamie Linus says no as well.
Short.
So it's going to be a 4th down, about a yard short. We're going to take another look at this one. We're right on the halfway line here, so we should have a pretty good view of it. Daz is absolutely confident he's made the right call there. Charlie do make halfway, so it's a flag from Daz Thomas over on the near side touchline. What's the flag about? It's a holding penalty against the Bandits.
I think he was going for the wedgie there. You know, we don't see that too often. But, can be effective.
I'm wondering if the referees just waved it off.
Well, smart play from Charlie there.
Oh, there we go. So he is marking out the yards. And this is great news for Charlie. Having just gained halfway, they get a few extra yards as well to boot.
I think this is what was lacking in the semi-final against Northants. You know, shorter plays, making sure they get them caught. Way too many long balls in that game, but let's see if they've learned from it.
Nice little dump over the middle again. Another possible holding penalty there.
Yeah, shirt grabbing.
Wigan got to be careful with this. Need to take the flags, not the jerseys. Strictly speaking, jerseys should really be tucked in to avoid this kind of thing. Director in my ear again says that all that matters is that the belt's over the top of the shirt. So for him, not a problem the shirt being out of the shorts. That looks like a touchdown. No, close. Louise Moran
just short.
Getting close there. 3rd down. Great chance for Charlie, this, Jono.
Yeah, and this is, I'll say again, this is exactly what we wanted to see in the last game. You know, maybe the change of quarterback, a bit of change of tactic, but this is looking a bit more like them today.
It'd be interesting to see how Wigan handle a touchdown should it happen here. Looks like it is a touchdown, and waiting for confirmation from the referee. Yeah, referee confirms that it is a touchdown. Charlie will line up the extra point attempt.
That'll be a touchdown. Brian Dickin, I believe his surname is, although it could be anything.
Excellent match notes by the commentary team, as always. So, just one to watch here. We mentioned at the top of the day, we talked a lot about Dino Vanaza. Really interesting guy. When he's defending, looks to try and almost unsettle the opponent sometimes by charging towards the line. Just doing a few little unusual bits and pieces. Definitely one to watch as the game progresses. That's going to be an interception. Can he go all the way? Louise Moran in cover. Is she going to get there? There's definitely going to be flags flying everywhere right now. I suspect that's going to be a holding penalty.
That was some impressive footwork there, I've got to say.
It's not going to make a difference, the penalty. Wigan will get the ball back on the 5-yard line. Yeah, just getting confirmation of this penalty. We believe that the ball's going to go back to the 5-yard lines, the 5-yard line, and it will be 5 yards from there for the holding penalty, which is exactly what the referee's just marked out. Let's see what Wigan do here. They don't seem too disheartened by conceding early, Jono.
No, it's his first proper drive for them now. Let's see how they get on.
This is the offence we were talking about earlier in the day, where Wigan landed with all of their receivers on the left-hand side. Dino looking for an option. Throws deep to the sideline. Oh, big contact there. Everybody jumps up. Oh. And we're going to be okay there.
They look all right.
Nice little handshake from the players. That's what we like to see. Everyone back to the line of scrimmage, and we go again for the next play. We're going to have a little look on the replay.
I was quite surprised.
And there it is, big contact, but both guys able to get up and carry on with the game, which is what we like to see. Dino looks left, fakes right. Still looking right. He's waiting for movement from his offense. He's in danger of overrunning the clock. It was a great throw in the end, and he was unlucky not to connect.
Iken was pretty close to getting that. I'm surprised to see maybe not starting with Dino running for the first few plays.
Yeah, absolutely, Joe. Just to clarify one of the rules for some of our newer viewers as well, the quarterback only has 7 seconds to release the ball. If the quarterback fails to release the ball within 7 seconds, that would be a penalty against the quarterback. So Dino getting dangerously close to the limit on that last play. I suspect the referee will have warned him about that. A little change of quarterback, that's an interesting one. Dave Smallshaw getting the first down, important first down. So Wigan went from a place where it was looking like they might have been likely to turn over to a place where maybe they're looking more likely to score right now. As we see Dino dance through a few more tackles.
And that's really what we associate him with.
He's so skilled at avoiding those tackles, Jono.
Yeah.
We're going to have a little look at the replay of this. Just watch Dino, watch him get his hands out of the way and watch him work the hip through the defenders. Flawless technique. Dino beats his man. Gets up to around about the 6-yard line. It's going to be third down on about the 6-yard line. Wigan looking good here.
Good tackle, Julian Watt there.
Quarterback change. Bullet pass into Bongo Boylan. Well taken, and that's going to be touchdown Wigan.
Good throw.
No celebration from Bongo. Don't forget, earlier on in the day, we told you about Bongo's fun fact. Bongo's fun fact is Bongo hates anything fun. And you can see that in the celebration.
Bit ironic. Fun fact is he hates fun.
Okay, extra point attempt from Wigan. It's towards the back of the end zone. Nobody really there. A bit of a strange one, Jono.
Yeah, very strange. Bit of a hit and hope there. So yeah, now Chorley, let's see what they can do.
Six all here in the fourth playoff. We've not had any news from the other pitch so far. We'll try and keep an eye on what's going on over there.
How many people are watching it?
Loads before, apparently. No doubt. Obviously, we've been over there. Damo's watching it and all that.
Okay, so Charlie come out of the huddle. They're going to line up. It looks like a spread offense. Two tailbacks. Interesting formation, Jono. And it's a quick handoff to one of the running backs.
It's Julian Watt.
They're going to pick up not very many yards there, maybe 2 or 3.
No, but I'll say again, this is what they weren't doing in the previous game. You know, just getting them short yards, making sure they're working their way up the pitch. Far too many hopeful throws last in the semi-final.
Absolutely, same formation again. Goes to the other side this time. So Charlie have obviously designed these plays. They're working through a playbook. They've got a game plan. They've got a strategy. And at the moment, they're just grinding out the little bits and pieces of yards. They're going to have 3rd down. They're on about their own 12, 10 yards to make halfway. And it's just one tailback this time. A little change in formation. 2 receivers left. Blitz comes. Quarterback evades the blitz. Looks long. Oh, man in space in the end zone. Couldn't quite connect with the pass. Let's take another look at that.
Yeah, great work from Challenge to avoid the sack. And
yeah.
Unfortunately, we just couldn't get far enough up the pitch downhill there.
The pass was so close to connecting. Maybe just the receiver just maybe misjudged the flight a little bit. Yeah. Didn't quite make the stretch to make the catch in the end zone. It's going to be 4th down here. They've got to make the halfway line, remember. They set up with 3 receivers on the left. And he'll be looking to make a pass. Blitz comes, evades the blitz. He's very good at that. And he's thrown an interception. Just when I was singing his praises, the old commentator's curse comes into play. Wigan will have the ball. The advantage of an interception is that you receive the ball wherever you tackled. So rather than going all the way back to their own 5, as we take a look at the replay, Wigan will now have the ball inside their opponent's half, evades the blitz, and then just throws into cover. And there's the interception. Yeah, just didn't see the cover coming across there.
He'd done the hard bit, to be fair to him, evading the blitz. Got himself a good room to get his head up and find the pass, but didn't manage it.
Here come Wigan. 2 receivers left, 1 right. Dino taking his time again, looks to the end zone. Couldn't quite connect with the pass. Referee in his ear again. I think over the time he's taking. I don't think that it's that Dino is taking more than 7 seconds. Just the referee keep making him aware that he has only got 7 seconds, just to avoid falling foul of it later on in the game. Interesting how deep Charlie's safety plays. Currently pitched up near the end zone. And now a second safety drops into the back. They're expecting a long throw here. And it's kind of short-ish down the middle. We're not entirely sure what's happened there. So 2 Charlie players tackling themselves, eventually making a tackle. We're going to look at it on the replay. Watch how many flags go flying here. We got white, blue, blue, white. Flags everywhere, but eventually the tackle's made. Little fake by Vanaza, under a lot of pressure. That's going to be a touchdown. That's hard to do. Throws back across his body on his right-hand side as a right-handed thrower.
Say hard to do, Dino. They're stretching a little bit there.
Yeah, looks like he might have hurt himself. Watch this from Dino. Watch him avoid the blitz. Looks right, runs away from the blitz, and then throws back across his body with his right hand to the right, which is incredibly difficult to do. Makes a pass. Jono pointed out he was stretching that shoulder out after the pass, so something to keep an eye on. Maybe injured himself making that athletic move. Knew where his receiver was there.
Doesn't seem to have Done one bit of damage there.
Yeah.
Good throw it back into Wigan again.
Absolutely. Almost threw that without looking. Knew exactly where the guy was going to be. Completed the pass, and that's the extra point for Wigan. That makes this a real interesting game right now. Wigan lead 13 points to 6. Charlie with the ball. We expected this to be a close one, and it looks like it's going that way so far.
Well, with both teams missing the extra points on their respective drives, yeah, that extra point could be vital later on in the game.
Yeah, we've talked at length today, John, about the importance of extra points and perhaps extra points being the difference. Certainly in this game earlier on in the day, it was an extra point was the difference. It was a 1 point game, so don't be surprised if we see something like that again. Charlie slow to line up here. That's a throw to the tailback, running that little wheel. And Charlie march at the field. Now, this is what was missing for me.
Bit of urgency, yeah.
Yeah, the urgency, it's more dynamic. They're marching up the field, they're making a lot of yards, they're gaining ground. This is exactly what we wanted to see from Charlie in the semi-final. I'm kind of disappointed not to. Looks deep.
Oh.
Good defence in the end. I think that was Dino Vanaza getting a hand in there. It was close to being completed for a touchdown.
Good throw there by the new quarterback Paul Mather. Just couldn't get brought in by Cumming, but right idea.
Yeah, absolutely, Jono. Charlie going to the huddle. This play they need to cross halfway. This is where you go to the plays that you know work. You stick to your go-to plays. Keep it simple, and well, we're seeing them in bunch. I don't think we've seen them line up this way today. So
surprised to see a run here coming in.
Looks to dump it off. Tries the little shovel pass, gets broken up. Wigan wise to what Charlie were trying to do there, I feel. And that's a turnover ball.
There's a real opportunity there, just a yard or so from the halfway line, but yeah, resolute defending there from Wigan.
Absolutely, Jono, opportunity missed by Charlie.
And this is exactly what they didn't want to do. With Wigan just going up there, they didn't want to give them the ball back straight away and let them have another drive at them.
Daz wants to swap with someone at half time.
Wigan line up in the L, 2 receivers to the right and 1 tailback. It's switched out to the wing. That's a nice tackle out on the wing. Charlie defending better as well here, Jono. Is that because Northants were significantly better than Wigan, or have Charlie gone up again?
I'd say Charlie seems to be a bit more at it, but I'd say there's not as much pace in this Wigan team, and it doesn't seem to be causing them as many problems as we just saw from Northampton.
Dino looks to be, oh, he's going all the way. Unbelievable from Dino Vanaza. There's a question of a jump maybe there from that's Alex Callan, right, Jono?
That is Alex Callan.
I'm good at this game. So watch Dino as he dances past tackles, darts down the wing, cuts inside. There's a question of a jump. I didn't see it. I didn't see the jump. Good work by Dino Vanaza, in for the touchdown. We've seen him make several of those runs today. He's an electric player on his game. Wigan line up all receivers to the left. And a little shovel pass into Dino. I don't think he makes it in. No. It's a no from the Lions people as well. Wigan aren't happy about it. We're still having a debate on the field, but this is never going to get given. None of the refereeing team think he crossed the plane before the tackle was made.
I'd say it's a hard angle we've got here, Lloydie, but to me, it seemed a straightforward decision there.
Absolutely right, Jono. So it's currently 19-6 to Wigan. We're not too far away from the half. As a matter of fact, that is the half. So half-time, 19-6 to Wigan. We're just watching the teams go back into the huddles. I don't think Charlie needs to be too dejected here, Jono.
No, still in it. Obviously, that great run by Dino at the end there maybe makes the scoreline on paper, seem a bit bigger than it was. But Charlie very much in it. If they can start the second half well, I reckon they could get themselves back into it.
Yeah, absolutely. Tough pill to swallow, conceding the touchdown just before half-time. They were about to go into half-time, 1 score down, and maybe you come out in the second half thinking it's just 1 score, we're right in this game, let's get back out there, get some points on the board, and we can get back into the lead.
Yeah,
now
think if you're going to take any positive as well, they managed to prevent that extra point as well. So we've only actually seen one extra point gained off a touchdown, and as we've said before, that could be as vital a point as is needed to settle the game.
Yeah, absolutely. Jono, it'll be interesting to see how Charlie attack this second half. We did see in the last game them kind of chasing things a little bit, and perhaps making some plays that weren't necessary, making some mistakes. It'd be interesting to see if they kind of go back down that route, or whether they actually try to keep it simple, go to what works, do what they were doing early in the first half, and make a game of this. We certainly hope it'll be the latter.
Well, what we've noticed as well is Charlie having fairly strong second halves as well throughout the tournament. So if they can put something together on them, we'll see if they can pull it back.
In the next game.
Okay, so next game is the grand final, the one we've all been waiting for, where somebody is going to get their hands on this.
Look at that
magnificent beast right here. Hopefully, this is going to be sat in the poacher later on with the winning team of Warrington, but of course Northants will have something to say about that in the final, coming up in about 20 minutes time, roughly, somewhere in that region. Okay, back to the game. We're back out on the pitch, and Wigan have got the ball. So Charlie needs to come up big on the defence here, Jono. Try and get a turnover, try and get some points on the board themselves.
They were starting the game with very tight defence. Let's see how they get on. There you go. Tackle made there by CJ Seymour.
Okay, second down for Wigan here. They make a couple of yards on the first play. They line up all on the left, stacked receivers on the far left. And Vanaz is going to have another little run. And he's away again. He breaks free.
Gets over halfway.
Yep, gains that vital first down. So 4 attempts from here for Wigan to make the end zone.
And Lloydie, that's exactly what Charlie didn't want to happen. Second down, getting over the halfway line.
Yeah, sometimes you can come out after half time and you're just not switched on. You've had your little break, you've had your little drink, and then all of a sudden you're back in the game, and you need to switch on. You need to stay switched on all the time. Mistakes cost touchdowns, and touchdowns
that's exactly
cost
what
games.
Dino gives you. Same to Jake Shaw at the Warrington Revs. In the blink of an eye, can get you right over the halfway line, and the defensive team's right in trouble then.
Yeah, absolutely, John. We talked about playmakers today, and I think you'd be hard pressed to argue that Dino isn't the playmaker on the Wigan Bandits team.
That's right.
Love this formation, Jono. Stacked receivers on the left. Oh, that's a dropped pass. We haven't seen many of those today. Standard's been high.
It has actually, yeah, and I'm quite disappointed to see that. They're in a very good position. So let's see how they do in the next play.
So maybe a little heartener for Charlie. It's going to be third down here. Now Wigan they're about 13 yards away from the end zone. Line up in the more conventional spread offense, 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. And that's another dropped pass. Pass wasn't quite as good that time, a little bit behind the man.
I think you jinxed him there.
Yeah, it's the classic commentator's curse coming back. Every time I say something nice about someone, things go horribly wrong.
And I've got to say, if this was, I don't want to be disrespectful, if this was a game that really mattered, say a final, I think they'd be very disappointed in themselves with these 2 drops.
Yeah, absolutely right, Joe. So 4th down now for Wigan, and it's all or nothing on this play. They either make the touchdown or the ball will be turned over. There you go. Passes wide. Tackle's made.
Tackle by challenge.
Not going to make it.
Touchdown
and
area.
That's going to be a turnover. So Charlie come out now. If they can score on this drive, it's a 1-score game. So that's got to be what they're looking to do. Now we talked at half time, how will they go about that? Will they try and steadily march the ball down the field, or will they go into that kind of desperation mode? Hopefully, for me anyway, hopefully it will be the first one. But you never really know what you're going to get. And that's right. The beauty of live sport, Jono.
It is indeed. So it looks like Challenge is going to take quarterback again.
And that's a real great first play. Simple pass, short completion, few yards after the catch, and now they're right up near the halfway line. And this is what we were talking about earlier on. Now, instead of being on your own 5-yard line, you're now 5 yards away from the halfway line. You got 3 chances to get there. You can steadily march the ball forward, and that's what kind of difference that first down play can make.
I feel that was a real thing with Chorley in the game against Northampton. They were that scared of the pace of Northampton. They just were trying to throw it too long.
Chan goes deep. That's awesome defence by Dino Vanazza. Gets a hand in there, breaks up the catch.
It looked all day that Cumming was
and a little dab to celebrate as well. Watch for Dino's charging across the pitch to close down the space. Hand in, breaks with the pass. Great play by Dino.
Yep, not letting the height advantage work against him at all.
All right. So this is going to be 3rd down. And it's Louise Moran again. Gets Charlie close to the halfway.
Really feel this is a very important bit of play coming up now. They can get themselves over the halfway and drive on from there. But yeah, could really make or break the game for Chorley, this play now.
Absolutely right, John. I'm a stats man, and this is one of the first stats I look at. It's your 4th down efficiency. Can you convert on your 4th downs? Can you make the halfway, or can you make a touchdown when it's your last play of the drive? And the answer this time is yes, they can make the 1st down.
Okay, interesting. Wigan calling there for the 7 seconds on the quarterback. What were your thoughts on that?
Well, it's kind of, how do I put it, Jono? I feel like Dino's taken more time on some of his plays today. So interesting to hear Wigan calling for that one. But nevertheless, no call from the refereeing team. 1st down, Chorley. 4 attempts to get a touchdown.
Yeah, I thought that was very impressive. Exactly what we were saying before the play, exactly what Chorley needed to do, and they managed to do it.
Dino chirping away, as usual. A little bit of confusion there between the quarterback and the running backs. He's looking deep, looks to the corner of the end zone, broken up again. We've seen some great defence from Wigan here. We're going to take another look at this one. Watch for the defender getting hands in there to break up the pass, prevent the completion. That's tricky to do. Great leap as well. So Charlie, go with the playbook. Let's see what they've got here. So again, it's going to be all the receivers on one side. They send 3 left, nobody on the right-hand side of the field. It's going to be a passing play. Again, quarterback taking a time, bad throw in the end. Overthrows the receiver, who was wide open in the end zone there. Opportunity missed. And you can see a disappointment on his face.
And this is what's really got me worried for Chorley. They've done a great bit of work to get themselves over the halfway, but here we are now struggling to make ground even further than that.
Yeah, 3rd down here, Jono, and for me they need to just make some yards, give themselves a better shot on the next play. That's exactly what they've done. Little running play, and they've picked up a few extra yards, so they're going to need to
give themselves a chance there.
Yeah, they're about 10 yards away. This is makeable, Jono. 4th down. We saw them complete on their last 4th down attempt.
It is, yeah, and you know, I'm really impressed. I think we've seen 3 different quarterbacks for Chorley today, but they all know how to throw, and it's just about if they can find the person right now.
Here we go. 4th down. All or nothing. She goes to the end zone. Flag on the play. Flag on the play. I believe it's against Chorley. I'd expect this to be declined. I'm wrong. So this is a penalty against Wigan. Not certain what it's for. Yeah, we'll take another look at it.
So I'm trying to get the...
We're just trying to work out exactly what went on. I wonder if it was the blitzer. I think it's possible that a Wigan player entered the backfield, wasn't eligible to do so. It was an illegal blitz by Wigan. So it's going to be a repeat 4th down. And that's broken up again. So Wigan getting hands in these catches, making life very difficult for Charlie right now. And you feel like the clock's just ticking away.
That was a real opportunity. We were given a second bite of the apple there, and they just didn't take it. Good defence by Aiken there.
Yeah, the scramble defence from Wigan's been good. The man coverage maybe could be a little bit tighter, but when they've had to stretch, when they've had to make the big plays, they've come up with them every single time. 1st down for Wigan on their own 5. Is that L formation, 1 tailback. Dino at tailback now rather than quarterback. He can throw the ball. He's going for a run though. He evades 2 tackles. He's down the touchline, gets his head down, toys with the last defender a little bit, and we're going to see another celebration. But it's not much of a celebration. I built it up more than I probably should have, Jono. Here's the replay. Dino gets wide down the line and then shakes the hips, and it's just pace all the way down to the end zone. Watch the cheeky little presents it to the defender, tucks it back inside, gets the touchdown. I'm being informed that there was a celebration, a delayed celebration, that unfortunately we haven't caught on camera.
And that's it. I'd expect to see Wigan comfortably close this out now. I think that's ended it as a contest. There you go.
That was, yep, converted, so that's an extra point for Wigan. As you say, John, hard to see Charlie finding their way back into the game now. Not long left. They're going to have to score 3 consecutive drives and keep Wigan out 3 consecutive drives.
I think it's a tough ask now. You know, 3rd place playoff. I don't think it'll be too disheartening, but you know, I've seen enough that next tournament I'm sure they can have you know, a better go than they have done.
Absolutely, John. I think that's the thing today is we've seen teams that you look and you see a lot of potential in these teams. We've seen some really competitive games. I think we've got teams at this tournament today who are going to have exciting seasons next year.
Absolutely.
And we're looking forward to seeing them all next year in the, well, first of all in the OFL this year, many of these teams, but also in the National League next year. Okay, Charlie's still on the ball, 2nd down. And it's 26-6 currently. So we got a 20-point game. Just to kind of give you an idea of how Charlie could. Dino takes the catch. He's going to want to go all the way here. He's going to try and go the whole length. Oh, it's a big diving tackle. He saw Hollywood stars in his eyes there. The old pick 6 effort from Dino. Let's watch it again. Big throw from the quarterback. Goes deep. Overcomes the safety. Takes the catch over his shoulder. That's not easy either. And then straight away, he's looking for the end zone at the other end of the field. Looking for that 6-point swing.
Extremely hard to tackle. I think what for Charlie done very well there.
Okay, so 1st down Wigan. Remember, on an interception, they get the ball back from wherever they're tackled after the interception, so not starting on their own 5. Bit of a strange play, that one, as the pick goes the other way. Neither team wants to keep the ball right now. Both safeties just taking the ball from one another. A little bit of afters indeed. Let's take a look on the replay. Looks up, looks downfield. Feels like he's seen his man open, overcomes the safety, takes the ball, and then again heads down the other end for the glory. Unfortunately doesn't quite make it. We've not seen a pick 6 today, Jono.
No.
Oh, that's a lie. We've seen Warrington have a pick 6 against them. I've just erased it from my memory because it was quite traumatic to watch. Okay, here comes Charlie. 1st down. L formation, quarterback looks right. And it's a little dump off to Louise Moran. She goes over the halfway. That's going to be a 1st down for Charlie Buccaneers.
Moran this game actually, not used too much, but whenever she's been asked to do it, she's made some vital yards getting over a halfway line a couple of times.
Yeah, absolutely. Charlie with a 2nd down, 20 points down at the moment. Just to give you an idea of how that affects the score, Charlie would have to score 3 times. For each of those scores, they would get 6 points each. They would then need to score 2 extra points. And it's another interception, so neither team able to keep hold of the ball right now. Dave Smallshaw coming away with the pick there and celebrating as well. Let's take a look on the replay. It looks like these quarterbacks have maybe got to get different jerseys or something, because all they can find is the other team at the moment.
I'd like to think they're trying to just have a bit of fun, because we've not seen a lot of quality in the last few minutes.
Yeah, certainly you can tell it's getting towards the end of the day for these two teams. They'll both be disappointed not to be in the final, and I think that some of that disappointment's on display. A good showing from Wigan though, it has to be said. They've recovered from a difficult semi-final loss to put on a good third, fourth place game performance, and I think they can be proud of what they've done today. Remember that they're debutants. This is their first time playing together as a team, first competitive fixture, so they've come out here today and they've really done themselves proud. They're definitely one to watch. They'll be playing in the OFL along with the Revolution. I believe Calderdale are there as well. Northants are hosting the OFL, so they'll be there. So a lot of these teams will be at the OFL, and I expect Wigan to put on a good showing.
Yeah, good tackle by Dan Hill there again. He's done that a couple of times.
Let's take a little look at the replay on this last play. Straight over to Dino, and we all know what Dino's going to do as soon as he gets the ball in his hands. Okay. Dino again. All he wants to do is run with the ball. Now, you might think that this is kind of greedy, but one of the considerations for the team is clock management. So it's in Wigan's interest to keep the ball in play at the moment once we go into the final 2 minutes of the half, because that keeps the clock running. They're winning the game. So often you'll see teams run the ball a lot when they're ahead in the game.
There's absolutely no reason at this point in the game to try throwing too much. The worst thing that you can do now is hand-trolling interception. It's the right thing to do from Wigan here.
Absolutely safe, sensible play. Here he goes again, heads for the touchline. Twinkle toes to keep him in play.
An added bonus, not only is it safe play to do the running game, but when you've got a player like Dino, you can actually have an impact getting over your halfway line as well.
Yeah, little cheeky cheeky glance rather at the commentary booth from Dino there. He knows who we were talking about.
I think he's thinking himself a man of the match here. What do you think?
I think he's definitely can stake a claim on that. Not seeing much of his brother in this game.
I think Bennett's been very quietly effective as a quarterback. He's, you know, when he's been throwing it, he's, especially on this drive, he's you know, been very sensible with how he's worked the ball.
Certainly efficient, Jono. Second down, guys. Spread offense, 2 receivers left. Dino playing wide receiver. We haven't seen too much of that. And it's a sack. It's going to be third down.
Again, just singing Bennett's praises, and he gets sacked. That's just the way it goes sometimes.
Jono, with the commentator's curse, it's back with a vengeance. Okay, third down. Let's see what we can do here. We're pretty confident they're going to be going for the end zone. Whether they'll put it in the hands of a running back or whether they'll put it in the hands of one of their wide receivers remains to be seen. I think they're just outside of the no-run zone. The no-run zone is 5 yards away from the end zone, so if you're 5 yards or closer to the end zone, you cannot run the ball. It has to be a passing play, a forward pass. So let's see what we're going to do. 3 receivers left with there's no stack. There is a stack. I knew to play better than the receiver. Dino wriggles free from the cover. And it's a flag for a legal blitz, but it's not going to matter because they're going to take the touchdown. And there's almost a spike. I don't know if I can give him a spike for that. A bit of a lackluster attempt. Let's look at the touchdown again.
It's a pretty poor effort.
Look at the blitzer. He can't come past the line of scrimmage if he's not 7 yards away to start off with, which I don't believe he was. So that's what the flag was for. Because Wigan have scored the touchdown, they declined the penalty because they would rather have the result of the play than the penalty, which would have just given them extra yards. They'd rather have a touchdown. So Wigan go up to 32. So it's going to be 32-6 with an extra point attempt to come. And it's Bongo Boylan, doesn't keep hold of it. And Matt Anderson on the near side, signalling for the touchdown, but quickly changed his mind. He thought the pass had been completed. Yeah, absolutely right, Jono. Right, you are. Let's take a look at the replay. A little pass over to Bongo, and then broken up by the defender. Good defense in the end. and that's going to be the game. So Wigan win it 32-6. Wigan will finish in 3rd place, Chorley in 4th place. I think that both teams should be proud of the performance today. We've really enjoyed having them down. Been a credit to their own organisations. We look forward to playing both of these teams again in the near future, and with them being our near neighbours, it's incredibly likely that we will be seeing them again soon.
I had my concerns before the game. I had my concerns before the game that Wigan the heads might have dropped from missing out on the final.
That's
but
right,
very good performance from them. Dino looks like one of the stars of the day, and I can't wait to see him next tournament.
Yeah, absolutely right, Jono. We just had a few of the Revolution players in the background, still got one. They're quite excited for the final, as you can imagine. We're really looking forward to the final here. Should be a great game. Warrington will want to avenge what ended up being an embarrassing defeat in the first game of the day. It was very close for a long period of the game, but towards the end of the game, bit of a blowout. Warrington will really want to put that right in the final.
Lot of danger from Northampton. The quarterback and receiver pairing of the two Tibbles brothers. Going to be very dangerous. But Warrington have got a lot of they've got a lot of arsenal to damage Northampton as well. So it should be a really interesting matchup.
Yeah.
I'm going to go out there. I think we're going to see quite a high scoring game. That's just what I'm going to go for.
So Jono,
we'll have to see how it goes.
Yeah, neck on the line by Jono. I feel a little bit differently about it. I think both teams have a lot of firepower. There's no doubt about it that the Northants offence is an incredibly impressive offence. But I want to talk about the Warrington Revolution team, and I want to talk about this Warrington Revolution defence. If any defence can stop the Tibbles brothers today, it's got to be this Warrington defence. They've been impressive in all of their games so far.
I think what we've seen from Adam and Dino is some great defence. Even you've had people like Keats stepping into the defensive line as well, and he's done a job. So as you've said, I think if anyone's going to be stopping this Northampton team from putting them touchdowns together, the Revs are going to be the team to do that.
Yeah, 100%. We've got a big crowd gathering here. We're going to take a little quick break, grab a breather before the final. We are going to be live with the final very, very soon. So if you want to watch the final, which you definitely should want to watch the final, it's going to be a great game. Grab yourself a brew or a beer or whatever it is that you want to drink during it. Maybe a couple of snacks and get settled in, because we're expecting an absolute cracker. We'll be back with you shortly.
Pardon?
Well, you can speak now.
Okay.
Sorry, was it Adam, did you say?
Alex.
Alex.
I'm not muting myself, have I?
Nah, you're good. Okay, we've got Adam from Chorley. Alex from Chorley, sorry. Apologies. It's been a long day.
Yeah,
yeah, so I just want you to sort of walk me through the last game and how you thought it went, really.
I think we're sort of running low numbers, really, towards the end of it, because people had to go, but Wigan were a good side. We started off okay. We sort of kept ourselves in it for the first sort of 15 minutes, then towards the end of the first half, sort of let ourselves go a bit. They sort of got a bit of a lead. Our heads went sort of towards the second half. We thought we brought it back. We were still in it, and then they just sort of had a bit more experience, a bit more sort of just fitness throughout the day, and they sort of beat us in the end. I think it was 32-6.
Well, I tell you what though, from experience of seeing you guys in action before, the improvement has been unbelievable in this tournament. I mean, offensively especially, I thought you've been absolutely solid.
Yes, in the first game we only lost to Wigan by a point. And that was our first game as a proper team, really. And then in the second game we I think it was 7-6. We beat was it what's the team in our group? Sorry.
It was
Calderdale,
wasn't it? Calderdale.
That was a really close game as well. So between the first two games in our group, we had sort of a bit of everything. We had good offense in one game and good defense in the other, and then we sort of in the semi-final game we thought as long as we put both of them together we might have a chance. And then we came up against Northants, and they just
good team.
They're a very good team.
Very strong.
And then as a whole, I thought the day went really well. From sort of our first proper tournament together as a team.
All right, so this is the main question. What's your prediction? Who do you think is going to win?
I think Northants will take it by at least 2 scores.
You reckon?
Yeah.
Ooh, controversial.
Well, that's because you play for Warrington, isn't it?
Oh, glad I called you Adam now. No, well, thank you very much for coming on and giving us your verdict.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, and I'm sure we'll see you at the next one.
Yes, thank you very much.
Not a problem.
Cheers.
Alright guys, welcome back. We're here just ahead of the final, excited for the final. It's going to be Warrington Revolution versus Northants Titans. I've been speaking to players from both teams before the game. We spoke with the Titans. They're really looking forward to it. They're confident. They've got the swagger. They've got the leading touchdown scorer who's just taken a one-handed pass above his head in the warm-up. Like it didn't mean anything. Just like, oh yeah, I just do this all the time. I do this a few times when I get out of bed in the morning, and then while I'm brushing my teeth, while I'm combing my hair, I'm still catching the ball one-handed.
Yeah, just drop one there.
Yeah, of course.
So,
Commentator's curses back. I'm singing his praises all game.
More of that. We're not being biased, obviously, but
absolutely. Let's talk about this Warrington team. I know we've seen them twice already today. We obviously know the lads very well. They're really excited for this. Delighted to be in the final. They definitely want to make up from the loss earlier in the day. They're fired up for this. We got Jake Shaw out there for the entire game this time. I'm expecting big performances from Mighty Mouse, Adam Gray.
That's right. Both very solid teams, but they definitely do both have the star men, and it might come down to which one of them has the best game.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. We're getting ready to go, and you'll notice that we've got a certain familiar face over on the far touchline, just disappearing behind a few players. He's back for the final, and he's looking right up for it, dropping some throwing some shapes, some shapes that I've never seen before.
Definitely polygons.
I think he's throwing shapes in 3 dimensions right now, Jono. Maybe even 4.
You can see why he's a married man. I mean,
absolutely right.
Once you've seen their moves, I don't think there's any going back, is there?
We've got a coin toss right now. Wigan are going to be reffing the final game. Dino's knowledge of the game is second to none. I expect a well-called game, a fairly called game as well. We've got a little bit of north-south rivalry going on here. Northants based in Northampton, that might seem obvious, but for those of you that don't know, that's where they're from. Warrington, funnily enough, they're from Warrington. So we've got that whole north-south divide, so I think if there's people watching from outside of either of those two places, perhaps you want to side with your fellow part of the UK. Just a lot of conversation. It's the old rock, paper, scissors start. I love this. I think this should be a feature in every game.
Well, I did give them a coin for the last coin toss. It was lost, so I'm afraid I'm out of money, so this is what we've reverted to.
Jono's last 50p got used for a coin toss.
It did, that's it. I'm out of pocket now.
What a use of 50p though, Jono?
Exactly, very important.
So it looks like Warrington are going to start with the ball. Northants on the defence. We've got a reasonably big crowd gathered here for this one.
Yeah, a lot of people turned out to watch this. I'm sure we've got people watching in the Poacher pub. If you're there, give us a cheer. And yeah, I know there's a lot of people watching on Facebook and the like. So thank you for joining us. And yeah, let's get started.
Looking forward to getting in the Poacher after the game myself, Jono.
Of course.
Warrington in the spread offence. Expect to see the rev sweep here. We've seen it several times already. Might be giving the game plan away a little bit there, Jono. A little bit of insider information. And the hats are off. The hats are off, Jono.
Boxing, the gloves are off. In American football, the hats are off.
So Dino says no to hats. I said he knows the game inside out and backwards, Jono. And there we see it. And it is the rev sweep to start. I, for one, am shocked. This is exactly what we were talking about earlier, Jono. You've got to make those yards early on, make life a little bit easier for yourself later in the down count.
First goal's got to be get across that halfway line, and Rev's making a good start so far.
Second down, 2 receivers right. Keats looks for a throw, connects with Anderson. Nice little partnership that. They both know each other for a long time. You'll often see Keats look for Anderson. He's a tall guy, he makes the catches.
Safe pair of hands as well, you don't see him drop too many.
Absolutely. It's going to be third down here for Warrington. They're just kind of keeping things ticking over. They'd like to at least half the distance to the halfway line here. They're looking for about 6 yards on this play. Keats very close to being sacked, makes the completion, and Anders is going to leave us about 3 yards shy of the halfway line now.
Same linkers as well. Sangira nearly getting in there with the sack, but managed to get the ball out there. Keats, Anders taking it in and just shy of the halfway line.
And there's a flag on the play. Contact on the quarterback. Can we take another look at that?
Unfortunately, no, we cannot take another look at that. We haven't got that replay. But contact on the QB. Still a little bit of a discussion to be had. It's a 10-yard penalty, a contact foul, and it's going to be an automatic first down anyway, but it will also be a first down for crossing halfway. So Warrington have got 4 downs now to reach the end zone. They'll go into the playbook.
Yeah, interesting. I did notice Sangera going in, but yeah, the ref's obviously seen something there he didn't like.
Okay, Keith looks right first of all. It's an attempted short completion. Oh, and we've just had some great news in the commentary booth. I know. We've just had great news in the commentary booth. The refreshments have arrived. I believe there's one for the director as well. Cheers, excellent show put on today. Well done, Jono. And we're going to enjoy this with the game. All right, second down on the field. Looks to Jake Shaw. There's a flag on the play. Be interesting to see what that's for. As Jake goes to spin, and we're being told it's an illegal blitz. We're hearing illegal blitz, but there's a big conversation being had about this. Northants are not happy. The referee and team are not to be turned. They'll walk out the yardage. This is interesting. Northants won't be happy with that decision. Okay, so it's been wiped off after a little bit of a conversation. What happened there was the receiver, pardon me, the man who they accused of making an illegal blitz never crossed the line of scrimmage and therefore wasn't blitzing. Essentially is what happened there. I hope that's cleared it up because I don't think it was a very good explanation. Back to the game now.
Well, Daz just got the ball and started running against Parsons. Parsons seems to bat the ball out of his hands though, so...
Fourth down here, Jono. So Warrington have to convert. We've said it several times already, but it's all or nothing on this play. Touchdown or turnover. We talk about fourth down efficiency, Jono. Let's see what Warrington have got. Keats will look to the end zone. Blitz is coming. Scrambles to his right. It's batted down, so good defence by Northants. That's what we expected. This is going to be a defensive clash. Certainly early on. We know that Northants have got firepower. We know that Revs have got options. We're looking for that playmaker to crack open the game, Jono.
Oh, yeah, so let's Northampton's turn here. Let's see what they can do. Got plenty of dangerous players, so let's keep an eye on them.
So it's not Matt Tibbles taking the snap. Interesting from Northampton. No Matt Tibbles at quarterback right now. Wonder what that's all about, Jono. Ah, my mistake. So what's happened there, folks, is Matt Tibbles was wearing a hat earlier on, and he's no longer wearing a hat.
Which no Matt Tibbles, Jono. It is Matt Tibbles,
which in my book makes him an entirely new person. And the snap was high over his head. If he'd been wearing his hat, he'd have held on to that one.
I think he's lost his power a bit there. Maybe that's the source of it, his hat. But bit of a mistake there. Some nerves creeping in, perhaps, Lloydie?
Yeah, maybe, Jono. It's going to be third down here. They've not moved the ball very far. So Warrington defence. Warrington defence holding up strong. Oh, big pass. Unbelievable tackle by Mighty Mouse, Adam Gray. Keats, the safety, tries to cover across. Watch for Richard Keats scrambling over. It looks like he was underneath it. It looked for all the world like Keats had dealt with this.
Take a look at that catch.
He misses it.
Tibbles,
unbelievable catch from Ollie Tibbles. And then Mighty Mouse. We saw probably the biggest offensive player versus the biggest defensive player.
And that's exactly what we want to see. Okay.
All right, first down. Lionel with the sack. Tibbles doesn't like being blitzed, Jono.
It doesn't. We mentioned that in the semi against Chorley. They didn't try it very often, and we thought maybe it'd be a good tactic for Warrington to do for the final.
It's going to be second down here. Really interesting to see if Warrington can keep Northampton out. You always feel like when somebody gets this close to the end zone that they're going to make the completion. And as I say it, Jono,
that's exactly what's happened.
It comes true.
For once we could have done with curse of the commentator there, but good work there by Voss, taking the ball into the end zone.
And that's going to be 6-0 Northants, not what the host would have been looking for. We're going to take a look at the replay. Finds himself in a little bit of space out wide. That's where they found space in the game earlier on. I think they've gone back to that well.
Yeah. Ollie Tibble's out on the left, Voss on the right. It seems to work for them.
And the extra point's good, so it's 7-0 to Northants. Northants sort of giving it to the crowd, and the crowd giving nothing back. Silence from the stony-faced onlookers.
With here, Lloydie. Big drive needed from the Reds here.
Here come the Revs. It's the old Rev sweep. And Revs are going to pick up about 6 yards there, so not a bad play.
Decent run by Jake. Jake Shaw there. Parsons covered well on the right.
That's absolutely right, John. So just to give you an idea of how far they need to move the ball each play, they start on their own 5-yard line and they need to get to halfway, which is 17 yards away from where they start. As a general rule, they're looking for about 5 yards each play, as that'll comfortably get them over halfway. Once they've made it over the halfway, as we watch a possible contact foul. It is a contact foul against the Titans. That's going to be a 10-yard penalty.
Good take by Mouldy. He had a lot of pressure on him then, but managed to bring it in and drew the foul.
Okay, we've got an official timeout while we just have a little discussion here as to exactly what's gone on. While the officials are discussing this, just to go back to the downs, once a team crosses halfway, they then need to take a further 22 yards to get to the end zone. So in the second set of downs, you need to make up a little bit more yardage because 4-5s will only get you 20 yards. So we're still having a discussion on the field. The linesman on our near side saw a contact foul. The referee didn't see the contact foul. I believe the far side official hasn't seen anything either. It's possible that they'll wave this off. Okay, we're going with the lino on the near side, so it is a contact foul. It's a 10-yard penalty and it's an automatic first down, which is actually irrelevant because it's a first down for crossing the halfway line anyway. Northants getting into penalty trouble earlier here, Jono. We've not really seen that today.
No, maybe a sign of some nerves there from him.
Short little dump off to Daz Shaw. Daz Thomas. How many times have I done that today?
Forced to go across the pitch then, rather sideways rather than any real penetration, but gets them a few yards up the field anyway.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be second down. Warrington will want to just shift that ball a little bit further, give themselves 2 chances at the end zone on the 3rd and 4th down.
That's right.
It's another short pass to Daz Thomas, who juggles the ball but eventually makes the catch.
Yeah, number 28, Darryl Taylor, sticking to him again, doing his job well. Yep, Darryl v Darryl, if we've just been told by our director there.
Bit of Daz on Daz action. Play action, blitz pressure. Keats throws the ball away, broken up. So Warrington on the 4th down. They got a chance here, Jono.
Yeah, they do. Good defence there, Adam Shaw.
I think you've got to anticipate the blitz is coming here. This has got to be a fast play. Get a ball out of your hands quickly. Yeah. Back your receiver.
Sangera, number 21 in the middle, does love a blitz. So let's see what happens on this one. There you go, his arms raised.
Here we go. Big moment. 3 receivers left, so it's unconventional from the Revs. Scrambles to the right, broken up.
Again.
Northants will be delighted with that. It looks like Northants just getting more and more fired up with every play. They love it when they keep the guys out on defence. They love it when they go and score on offence. They're a team that have got great spirit over there on the far touchline.
Yeah, possibly a big moment of the match here. Warrington really need to keep Northampton out on this drive.
Northampton line up in the spread offence. 2 receivers left, 1 right. Good pass, splits the defence, but Dean's there to make the tackle. Wearing the number 11. Warrington's latest signing, Jono. What do you think of Dean Lever?
I think second to Mouse. I think he's an excellent defensive player. He reads the game very well, as he's just demonstrated there.
Yeah, little fact on Dino from our pre-match notes. Excellent at getting into the friend zone. That's the friend zone, Jono, and not the end zone.
Far away from the end zone. He's going to kill us for that.
All right, Northants on the ball.
Just shy of the halfway.
Tibbles looking downfield, goes big and wide to Voss. Slips through Voss's hands. He was close to reeling this one in. We're going to have another look at it. Tibbles with all the time in the world to pick out this pass. And Voss storming down the field. Look at the pace. So much pace in this receiving corps for Northants. And slips through his fingertips in the end zone.
I've got to think Warrington need to start having a blitz. They've only tried it once through Lino and he actually sacked him. So they need to be doing that a bit more on Tibbles because he doesn't like the pressure.
Jamie Linus with his hand in the air receives instructions from Richard Keats as well.
Is that what we wanted to see? Tackle by Lino.
Okay, so first down for Northants. We've got a tipped. Oh, Jamie Linus with the tip and Danny May almost underneath it for the interception. Let's have a look at the replay. Danny May was close to this one. Watch the work from Jamie Linus. Jono was talking about that blitz. Linus comes with the blitz. Tibbles doesn't know what to do. Tries the pass. There's the tip and slips through Danny May's fingertips.
Yeah,
Close for Warrington. Second down, Northants Titans. It's just gone silent in the commentary booth because we can't believe what we've just seen. Unbelievable catch by Ollie Tibbles. How do you defend against that?
That is unbelievable.
Unbelievable catch. And that's going to be 13-0 to Northants Titans.
Well, we had spoken before the game about some individual star players, and what can we say about that?
Back to Ollie. He'll pick up the extra point as well. So that's going to be 14-0. Warrington's still in the game. They'd like to score on the next drive. And Matt Tibbles is really playing to the crowd right now. Here come Warrington. First down. Not pulled in by Matt Anders.
How long, ref? Just over 3 minutes.
3 minutes remaining in the half, just over 3 minutes in the half. We'll go into the 2-minute warning in a minute and 20 seconds time, and then the clock will be stopped every time the ball is out of play. Warrington, thrown away by Richard Keats. Lack of composure on these first two plays from Warrington.
And we have seen this before. Keeps panicking a little bit sometimes. Let's see what they can do with the rest of the drive. I feel that they really need to score before the half-time.
Yeah, I think you might be right, Jono. Always difficult chasing the game, always difficult. Everything just feels that bit more pressure, that bit more ramped up. Third down, they're going to want to make some yards. Can't do it. Frustration now on the faces of the Warrington players.
You see Sangera for Northampton using that blitz again. He's so good at it, getting in Keats' face.
It's so difficult to deal with that, Jono.
Yeah, he's very quick off the line, getting into Keats, and he's got no time, rather. He just needs to put it a little bit further into one of the wide players.
Fourth down, you're anticipating the blitz, but the pass has got to go long. They've got to make halfway. He goes short, throws it away. Not a good set by Warrington. Couldn't get off their own 5-yard line. Northants are going to have the ball.
Yeah, really good defending there from Northampton.
Alright, that's a 2-minute warning, guys. There's 2 minutes remaining in the half. The clock will stop every time the ball goes dead. We'll try and keep you updated as to when that is, as we see our director throwing some shapes now. No accidental cut to you at that point, I noticed.
No. Not today, Lloydie.
All right, snap goes to Tibble, shotgun snap, back to his brother, his other brother, the less prolific brother.
But we don't know if it's from another mother, but got Matt Tibbles, Sam Tibbles, Ollie Tibbles. So yeah, we assume 3 brothers.
Yeah, I mean, we made that assumption. We could be wrong. I do believe they are brothers. Lionel can't make the tackle, and Radford's free, and there is
Mouse.
The big defensive.
Yeah, it's very agile,
Mouse.
David Radford. Managed to get away from Lionel there, but Mouse sticking to task, bringing him down well.
Warrington's biggest mouse in his Nike shorts. First down for Northants Titans. Looks deep and wide to Voss. They love that little link up. Looks like Warrington have got wise to it though, Jono.
But that's right. Tibbles, Matt Tibbles does love the long left throw to either his brother Ollie or right to Voss. Hopefully, you can see Rev starting to pick up on that tactic because they do it pretty much every time. I've got to say.
Yeah, so difficult to defend the sideline.
It's easier said than done trying to stop it.
It's a high snap again. Third down. Northants in the huddle. I imagine what they'll be saying is, don't snap like that ever again.
It's a good place to start.
Shotgun snap. That one's better. Third down, wide to Ollie. Ollie drops the hips. Those hips don't lie, Jono. We're going to watch it on the replay. Watch the hips. It's salsa time in Warrington. Beats his defender. And down onto the 6-yard line. This is 4th down.
Got to keep them out here. Got to keep them out.
Tibbles looks right. Still looking right. Dean with a big block. That could be huge in the context of this game. Warrington needed to not concede right there. And Dean Lever, who's been awesome on defence, flies across.
Looked all day like that was going to be Voss's catch, but it come across excellent.
Unbelievable work by Dean. Like a goalkeeper, keeping one out of the top corner. All right, here we go. Warrington at the end of the half. They've had trouble at the end of halves before. No blitz this time. Keats gets some time. Looks deep to Jake Shaw. Oh, almost throws the interception. And Jake had a little bit of space there, Jono.
He did, yeah. I think the throw didn't quite spiral as he wanted to. It took a bit of pace off it, but it allowed Shaw to come in. Shaw, that is. But they'll go again. Right thinking, I reckon there.
We got 36 seconds left in this half. Warrington would love to score right now. Really changes the context going into the huddle at half time. It's another bunch formation. I think they're doing that to try and beat the blitz. Matt Anderson with a big one-handed catch takes Warrington over the halfway line. That will stop the clock. So we've probably got about 30 seconds left on the half right now. Warrington are in the Northants half. We're going to look at a replay. Watch this catch. We said he had this in the locker. The one-handed catch by Matt Anderson. Keats puts the ball up. He reaches out there with one big paw, reels it in, steps over the halfway line. Warrington on the attack.
Here you go, Sangeri going for the blitz again. I was very surprised to see them not do it last game.
A little dump off to the centre. That's Thomas. Warrington called a timeout. Good clock management by the boys there. Usually plays can take anywhere from about 3 or 4 seconds up to about 7 or 8 seconds, so you can expect to lose that off the clock each play. We're looking at somewhere in the region of 25 seconds left on the half. Warrington second down.
Got to score a touchdown here, you feel.
It's going to be another passing play. Another dump off to Daz Thomas. Warrington are going to have their 3rd down. Did he make it into touch?
Yeah, officials saying he got it down.
3rd down, here we go. Warrington will be desperate to cross the plane here with the ball. Spread offense, looking like another passing play, Jono. Keats does like to pass the ball out to Daz Thomas again. There's contact. we don't know what's going on. We haven't seen a flag on the play right now. We believe the clock's still running as well. So official timeout, so the clock is stopped. Really difficult to call. With the contact, with the contact fouls, the ruling is that if somebody is stood still, they always have right of place. So you cannot run into somebody who is stood still. After that, it's the person who's been on a straight line the longest who has right of way. So that one was difficult to call because both guys hadn't moved very far, but both guys were moving. So it's hard to say who the infraction is against. We've got a 4th down. I think because of the uncertainty, there's no penalty. Warrington right on the edge. Remember, this has to be a passing play. They can't run the ball from 5 yards away from the end zone. So this has to be a pass. 4th down, big play. Interception. Richard Keats makes the tackle. That's such a crucial tackle. Warrington wanted the score there, but to concede a touchdown would have